Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. You'll show up right over there. Welcome everybody. We are getting to it over here. We got a double whammy for you guys tonight. Again, we're going to start with some learn to play called Crosswind, everybody. I've been trying to get around to this game and today's the last day, so I got to get in and give it a look-see. There's so many games, everybody. I have to turn most of them down. I just don't have enough time. But if I feel like a game is special or a game that I'd like or you'd like to play, great example, Valheim, everybody. I played that one. I was going to play for like, 5-10 minutes, maybe up to an hour. 5 minutes in, everybody, I knew that was an incredibly great game. So I do like to discover great games, especially indie games, everybody, the smaller devs who needs a little bit of love. These big gigantic devs are laying off thousands of people and being huge profit monger scumbags. And the little guy is not getting enough love. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to give the little indie dev who could some love here in the stream. So I do check out smaller games as well as larger games. We definitely want to get in here and take a look and play just a bit here at the top of the stream. These are called Learn to Plays, where I play for about an hour or so just to get the gist of the game, see if it's a game that you would like or I would like or maybe a combo of both. You never know. It might be your next favorite game. Very cool. Now, again, this Crosswinds game is right now in playtest. It's in alpha. And it's definitely my type of game, everybody. It's the type of game where you go in and you build your base and you do all that stuff. And it's a pirate game, which I really love pirate games. So we've got that early alpha build right there, everybody. Again, very cool, very cool. And I appreciate them allowing me to be part of the alpha test and saying, hey, Kismet, here's a code. Go check it out. Again, I'm not a big streamer, everybody. So when someone's super kind to me like that and sends me a code for me to check it out, I'm all about it, everybody. I really am. I really appreciate it way more than any giant streamer ever would. Because I'm just a little guy. I'm just, the little guy that could just keep working away at the stream for over a decade now. And again, I prefer to show some love to small devs, everybody. Again, because we're the reason why those devs succeed or fail is the gamers, everybody. We gotta stick together as gamers, and we gotta say, look, this is a great game. This is the thing. Again, I usually look at a game way before I bring it to the stream, everybody. Usually this is stuff weeks or months ahead of time. And then I have a backlog of them that I might pull in at any time. But this is the last day for this one, so I got to get this one in. I've been trying to get it in for a couple weeks, but we've been playing a whole bunch of other games and a bunch of other stuff as well. But we got a lot. We got an action-packed stream tonight, everybody. We got this, and then we're going to play this for about an hour, and then we're going to get into some 7 Days to Die solo run. And then I got more fun after that, man. I got it all lined up for you, everybody. Again, I work real hard here on the stream. In fact, I need to hydrate. Hydrate some more. There we go. So getting that going. Let's see. X wants me to go ahead and drop Make It Rain. There you go. Boom. 1,000 Kiss Cats for the whole entire chat. Also another 1,000 for Dragon Wolf, and everybody else was here at the top of the stream. I saw Paul in there as well while I was getting everything ready. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. I appreciate seeing everybody in the chat every time. We got Dragon Wolf right there. There you are. Ba-bam. We also got Sita in there saying hi. What's up, Sita? We got Miss Lover. How you doing? Thanks for being here in the stream. Appreciate you. And PETA coming in saying hello, bringing that Kismet love train with Norbert at the end. Whoop, 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 doing his little dance. Oh, we were supposed to do a love trade yesterday. Oh, man. You guys didn't remind me, and I didn't remember. I was so busy. You see how focused I get, everybody? Because I'm trying to save my team. It didn't work on the first couple Horde nights, but that third Horde night, it did pay off. That really focused work mentality and get those Kismet kill boxes up. That was insane, everybody. That's probably some of the most insane Horde nights I've ever seen. And you know the solo is going to be the same way. You know it's just going to be absolutely crazy as well. Now, again, every time we max our... within reason, that we max our biome, we move to another biome, right? So we maxed the forest biome, and then we went and maxed the burnt biome. So yesterday, if you missed it, we went and moved our entire base, which is a giant undertaking, everybody. It's a massive undertaking. We were falling behind because everybody was doing something. I was like, come on, we got to go. I always feel like the parent, come on, time, tick-tock, I need time to build the base. But as always, everybody, last 2 days, over there trying as fast as possible. And then we chose a very large base, everybody. That base was way too big. I should have cut that kill box way down right from the start. But we were ambitious, and then they started flowing over the top. And I kept saying, kill the ones at the top, kill the ones at the top. No one's killing the ones at the top because there's too many in the base already. And so that we had to bring up the edge of the wall, and that's why you know that when I say you need to at least have it 4 or 5 high, that's because they climb on top of each other. They'll actually climb 3 zombies high and come up over the wall. So you got to have that wall, I'd say at least 5. But the real smart thing to do is to put bars at the top. So when they do climb on each other, they hit those bars when they're trying to get over the wall. So you can't just make a straight wall, which is why I started doing those bars many, many years ago to prevent them climbing over. But just didn't have enough time to build in the rest of the base. Such is how it goes. I could have just put regular blocks there, but you coulda, woulda, shoulda. I mean, I did it right down to the minute, and I was still building it and fixing it right during Horde night as well. And that's a fun challenge, everybody. Again, the game can get real easy when you're on like full, 1 hour days when you're with the team, because man, you can just you can loot so much stuff and get so much stuff done in that 7 hours. But if you make it 20-minute days, everybody, it is really, really hard, and it really brings out the best in my team, everybody. It really does. If you notice how incredibly well everybody was working together, everybody was pitching in, everybody was like, okay, I'm going to do this, and I'll put the spice down, and you do this, and I'll help with the base, and I'll dig out the dirt, and I'll get the farm going, and I'll get the food going, and I'll get this going. I'm working on the ammo. I'm doing this, and I'm like, okay, I'll sort the boxes. I'll get the thing going. I'll try to work on the base. I'll try to do all of that. And that's really fun, everybody. It's really fun when everybody's in sync and everybody's contributing, because it's like next level gameplay that you don't see all that often. Most of the time you see everybody's out for themselves, and they'll leave people behind. They'll, oh, well, I got to go do my thing. Your thing is less important, or whatever it is. That's why we play the way that we do. And that's what's so unique about my team, is they really are exceptionally great teammates and peeps who work together. And you see it time and time again. And you go back and watch every single playthrough, everybody. You watch, those are the people I'm looking for. The people who like to work together, the people who enjoy that kind of team play, the ultimate team play, as a matter of fact, of working together so everyone survives. And if If we don't survive, well, then we just didn't push hard enough. And then we'll come back and we'll do it again next time. And you saw on that third horde night, everybody, we had it ready. We had everything up there. We had lots of ammo. The team had got more stuff. We got everybody some vehicles. And so we were scaling up. And we really were ready on, well, more ready anyway. I don't think fully ready, but more ready on that third horde night, because I could have just updated any of that stuff with steel if they were starting to breach on that third one. And next time it'd be even more so. But tonight we're gonna get into some Crosswinds, early alpha, and then for about an hour or so, and then we're gonna get in to some 7 Days of Die solo today and tomorrow, by the way, also on Mondays at 10 p.m. as well. Hey there, Tab. What's up? Saying hi, Kismet and chat. Thanks for coming in and bringing those ones in. We got Peter with the ones and Box Kicker as well. How's it go, Box Kicker? Brutal Barbie coming in, bringing that love train. Oh, I like the little penguins too. They're so cute. Oh my goodness, look how cute they are. They are so cute. Right there. Rotisserie J coming in, bringing that love, saying hi, getting that tycoon twist on in the chat. Wish bringing that Kismet love train in. I love how one of my favorite things about my emotes, everybody, is you can chain them all together into a big love train every time. You could use all the combos of whatever you want. That's one of my more brilliant moments, was first to come up with a love train and then make my emotes where you can make a big love train. Like Dragon Wolf right there. Look at that. Look at that big old love train. Very nice. Again, very, very fun. One of my favorite things is to talk to the chat, everybody. See you guys having a good time in the chat as well. All right, so again, bringing you some awesome stuff. Kismet working super hard behind the scenes to bring you some cool games. Let's go check out Crosswind. Let's go. Whisk just called it right there. He just called it, everybody. An hour or so. Famous last words. That's all. That is very true. Hello, Whisk. That is 100% true, Whisk. 100% true. I do get wrapped up, and that's why I had to stop playing that Tony Hawk last night. Man, I started finally getting that grinding down, and I was doing all those special moves and stuff, and man, that was fun. Highly recommend that, everybody. Again, they sponsored yesterday. It's not sponsored today. I can say whatever I want. Again, try that Tony Hawk out, man. That's, again, you can actually feel yourself getting better at the game. You start learning the mechanics and stuff. I didn't quite get the combos down, but really fun to just kind of free skate and run around and just try to get the combos down for sure. I'm not that great of a controller player because I don't do it all that much, but it was definitely fun. So take a look at that. And also take a look at this game. Again, everybody, put this one on your wish list over on Steam. This one is called Crosswind. So it's like a survival pirate game. And it says, welcome to Crosswind. This is an early alpha build, an early version of the game. Bugs and performance issues are expected, and a lot of features are either missing or unfinished. We appreciate your patience and help. Let's sail together. Wish list or follow Crosswind. I say, wow, I said it before I even read it. See, another Kismet moment there. Right there. To stay updated and join their Discord crew of fellow sea wolves. Now, I love pirate games since pirate games began, everybody, way back, including things like Sid Meier's Pirates. I really enjoyed Skull and Bones, everybody. Some people are like, Skull and Bones is not the other one. I forgot what the name of the other one is. Which it doesn't need to be that one. See, games need to be uniquely their own thing. If you're just making a copy of another game, then you've already failed. You want to make a game that has its own uniqueness to it. And that's what I'm always looking for in games that have gameplay. Now, obviously, it's going to have the same basic structure of pirate games and whatnot. But what makes it unique? What makes it fun to do? It's all about the fun, everybody. When you're making a game, you can always tell when someone's making a game to make a great game and when someone's trying to make a game to make dollar bills. And this is what the corporate people don't get. They don't get this about games. This is why people who make small games like, man, I'm trying to think of some games. Like Valheim and Subnautica and so on and so forth. I'm so sorry about Subnautica, everybody. Man, I really want to play that Subnautica too, but they're in a battle right now, sadly. Smart people making dumb choices. It's all about the money, and they don't want to pay them the money, allegedly, or whatever. I don't know. That's their corporate drama, everybody. I just want to play Subnautica too, because Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero are so incredibly fantastic. And I can just do a whole long list, everybody. Enshrouded. Man, I got them all in my Discord over here too. Let's see. What else we got? Eco's a really great one. Let's see. I got a whole list of them. So what I do is I have it Oh, I forgot to take Throw to Liberty out of there. Astroneer's another one. No Man's Sky also. Of course, that's a pretty big game, No Man's Sky, but they've really done a fantastic job. They overpromised in the beginning, and then they said, you know what, our bad. We're going to put our heads down, and we're going to put out great updates to the game. And then they did, and they did it for free. And they did it year after year after year without any complaints or bitching or whining or moaning or nothing like that. They didn't blame the gamers and they didn't blame everybody else. They said, you know what, we're going to make a great product. And then they went and they did. I give huge respect to that. First, you can say, you know what, we made a mistake. Who can admit their mistakes and then say, you know, we overpromised, our bad. Really, I think it was Sony that was overpromising it, but whatever. And then the guy's like, well, we're going to do all these things. But the problem is, you know, you've got the time in which you say, I'm going to do this thing, and the development time to actually be able to do that thing. And then, you know, the road is never straight, everybody. And everything in life, the road's like this. Whenever you try to get somewhere, it's like this, like this, like this. And the same thing with software development, right? It takes a while, and you're going to run into unexpected problems and issues and things you're going to have to solve. And if you're not making a great game, if you're not making a game to make it great, if you're just trying to make a profit on a game, and then, you know, you got to make a profit so you can keep the business going. That's nothing wrong with making a profit and being a profitable enterprise. The thing is, when you do it to sacrifice the quality of the game, gamers are going to know. Gamers are going to know right away the second they start to play it. So that's why I always love to try to help the indie devs who are really out there. And their job is to make a great game because they love making games. They're not looking, you know, for their corporate CEO, you know, golden parachute. They don't care about that, at least not right now. They're trying to just make a great game. That's a breakthrough game that you can have fun playing. And that's what I'm all about. Yeah, Expedition 33. Yes, that's one of the ones that's on my list. I just don't have enough time in the day. I will try to get to it. I will try to get it. I have had that one on my list forever, everybody. I have a lot of them on my list that I'm like, man, I really want to get to this game, but I do have a lot of other games that I do like to play and a lot of games that I do like to come back to because they're so exceptionally good. And when they have an update to them, I like to come back to them. Same thing with like Fallout 4, which is it's so amazing the variety of adventures that you have, everybody. 2, 3, 10 people can play the game and have a completely different experience because it's so has such variety in the gameplay that could happen at any given time because there's so much random stuff in there that you don't know. I played through 13 times, everybody, 13 times, 3,000 plus hours, and I see new stuff every single playthrough. That's amazing. That's stunning to me, everybody, that the forward thinking of the people who did Fallout 4. It's so amazing every single time. Then, of course, you have all the awesome modders where you could add a bunch of mods in there and even make it more amazing. Again, you get the idea. You get the idea. Thank you, Harry Luda, for coming in with the ones as well. Did I give you a bunch of caps for the ones? I can't remember, so I'm going to give you some more as well. So, yes, again, that is on my list. One of these days, I shall get to it. I'm not the type of person, everybody, who just jumps from one game to another to another. I see a lot of people do that. They'll play a game for like a week and then bam, on to whatever the new shiny game is. I'm a real gamer, but I game the game out. You know what I mean? I play it until I'm like, okay, time to take a break. Let's play another game. I don't just play the game to be in the, in the little click of whatever the latest game is. I feel like you want to give a game a good amount of time so you know whether it's a great game or not. Because you can play a game in the beginning and think it's not a great game. And then you get, 15, 20 minutes in after they get past the exposition, there we go, where they're talking about the character and they're getting all into that. And then you get into the gameplay and you're climbing and you're doing stuff. Great example, Assassin's Creed Shadows. I really like playing the ninja lady. She was so incredibly fun to play, where you climb up and you're doing your thing and you're running around and whatnot. And there's a lot of exposition in the front where they're talking about the backstory and all that stuff, and I like that stuff too. But man, when you get in the mechanics of it, you're running around, you're stealthing, and then people are running after me, and I jump on the thing and I run around and I'd hide, and they'd think I was over here, but I wasn't over there, and I come around behind them, I'll wipe them out. See, those kind of moments is what makes gaming great, everybody. Again, remember, despite all the corporate people, everybody, there are a whole bunch of people who love making games and who are true gamers who want to play and make great games. So don't show them any disrespect, everybody. They're out there grinding just like everybody else. It's the corporate people that always screw it up because they're just thinking money, everybody. How do I maximize my profit, maximize my stock price? They're not thinking, man, we should make a great game, because if we make a great game, then we'll make a lot of money. They should do that first. Let's make a great game. Focus on a great game, and all the other stuff will work itself out, I think, personally. And get a good team who is taking good care of each other. That's important. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. Yar! All right, who do I want to pick? We got the lady. We got the, oh, look at this dude. This dude looks like he is serious pirate right there. Maybe I should choose the old man since I'm getting old. This dude's rocking the guns. Look at that. Yeah, she looked like, yeah, she means business there. I like the stash on this guy. And this guy's, hey, wait, he's got a black beard there, but he's got a gray beard here. I like this guy right here. I think he means business right here. This guy is going to go to it. We're going to get him. Now, again, you know how I am in the character creator, but I could be in here for like 2.5 hours. So we're just going to, you know, dip our toe into the character creator here. And I'm sure they're still working on it too. Again, this is alpha, everybody. So I like the hair. I like everything about it. He looks totally serious, like he'd make a great pirate. You can see we have different tattoos and stuff that we can choose from. He's got a ship tattoo, which is pretty cool. What else we got down here? Oh, we got a ton more. Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff. Different forearms, legs. Oh, you can choose the different parts there. I see. The only thing we got to do is give it some red hair. I don't think that's red enough, but we'll go ahead and give it some go. And then the eye color, of course, a nice blue. There we go. Yeah, his hair color needs to be way more red, personally. I think, but again, I always have all my characters with red hair because I used to have red hair as a kid. Curly red hair, which no one believes me unless I show them a photo of me when I'm young, and then they still don't believe me. They're like, how come your hair went so straight? It's like, I don't know. I'm not in charge of it. I didn't invent hair. I don't know. I have no control over it. My hair has been completely unmanageable since the moment I was born, everybody. It is just absolutely insane. I just haven't cut it short now because it just does whatever the hell it feels like. It's like straw, everybody. It just doesn't do whatever. You can try all different types of products in there, shampoos and conditioners, whatever. It just has a mind of its own. So I just like, whatever. I don't even think about it anymore. All right, Kismet, here we go. We're going to go ahead and log on in. I see we got a bunch of pre-alpha stuff up here, including, I'm getting some 60 frames per second up there. Pretty nice. All right. And that's the same thing they said before. Let's turn some sounds on. All right. And sadly, I've turned the music off. Not sure if there's a streamer mode in here. That's the first thing I would ask for. Would be a streamer mode. We're going to turn those voice subtitles on for you guys. Background audio when the game is minimized. No, we'll turn that off. And output is to my capture card. Very nice. 1920 colorblind mode. Brightness. I always look for because I have a constant dizziness, everybody. I always look for the motion blur and yeah, right here, motion blur off, and then bloom off as well. And that's because that does affect my vertigo. So I appreciate them putting that in the game, that you have the ability to turn that off for people who do have disabilities like me. And then also you can see they have also a colorblind mode. So again, I appreciate when they do put that in there. And also I appreciate it when they put it as default Windows full screen. I hadn't even adjusted it yet. Normally they put it on full screen, and I put it on windowed full screen. It allows you to then switch the various windows by Alt-Tab. Allows me to switch the windows, so if I'm going to my spreadsheet and putting something in my spreadsheet, I can come back without it making the whole screen go like that every single time. So if you're going to make a game, everybody, make sure you got that window full screen, because some of the capture cards are not compatible with full screen, because it takes over the full screen and then it won't output to the capture cards. I used to have that problem all the time with certain types of games, and then I just have to play the game with that big old bar at the top, which really sucks. All right, let's apply that. Seems good. Very excited to get it going. All right, let's go, everybody. Let's get it going. So we're going to play for about an hour or so. And then we're going to get into some 7 Days to Die solo play. And again, we've been running long streams, everybody. Very long streams. When you stay at your base close, use healing potions to replenish HP instantly in battles. Bandages will heal you too, but will take some time. Okay, so potions and healing we got. In naval battles, cannonballs break the hulls of enemy ships, while bar shots tear the sails apart. Okay. The sea trembles from the sea trembles from cannon rumbles and turns bloody red. 7XX 1700s. Empires and pirates wage wars for power over the seas. The East India Company discovers a mysterious artifact and hires you to transport it from the Caribbean to London discreetly. Halfway to London, you wake up in a cabin of a merchant ship at night and realize that the artifact is missing. Uh-oh! You wake to clash of steel and sound of battle. You have reached instinctively for the artifact your life depends on. Check the artifact. The parcel is gone. Uh-oh. Search the hammocks and the chests. Still no sign of the parcel. Uh-oh. ... You've been robbed. Someone will pay for this, but first, find out what's causing the racket on deck. Press 1 to equip your saber and cut your way out of the cabin. See if we got any loot first. You know I'm Mr. Loot. I gotta find my loot. Oh, that's cool. Destructible thing. Speak to the ship's doctor. I totally am looking around. Dr. Galen, what are you doing here? I've been robbed. To hell with it. We've been boarded. Help the others fight off the pirates, otherwise no one will survive here. Leave. Press 2 to eat if food increases your health. Oh, okay. Yeah, we've got some health bars over here on the side. Right over here where you can see it's increasing my health. And I've got a sword and a little bit of food. Keep moving. Up. Oh, it told me something about fighting there, but I was too busy fighting to see it. Oh, that's cool. You can go up the stairs. All right, a lot of dead peeps. Block enemy strikes 3. Oh, right mouse button. Oh, that's cool. I like how he stands. Yeah, this is a game with actual swordplay in it. Liking it already. We got some serious swordplay going on. 1. Oh, 2 swings. Head to the upper deck. Bandages. Wow, this is not good. This is not good. Ship's on fire. Pick up an item. I've been tracking him since Tortuga, Mr. Hand. The jerk was always on the lookout. Not bad. This is exactly what we're looking for. Captain, your ship has been captured. The ship has been captured. With this thing, I will be a force to be reckoned with, even for Blackbeard. Give the parcel back, darn it, before you get hurt. Who are you barking at? You dog meat, I will kill you. Uh-oh. Try me. Arg. Boys, scoop up everything of value, shackle the survivors, and throw them in the hold. Head for camp. Everyone gets double share of the spoils today. Okay, well, looked like that didn't work out. Explore the islands, get your hands on tribes and stuff. Using healing potions, replaying HP instantly. Bandages are slower. Naval battles, cannonballs break holes. Oh, we already read that. Trying to read that other one. When you stay at your base or close to the fire for a while, you receive a highly important buff, rested, a warm something. The islands hold a plethora of mysteries. Explore the islands and hand the treasure of ancient tribes and long forgotten pirate caches. So yeah, if you stay at your base, you get a rested buff. Very cool. Yeah. Generating world. Let's see how it goes. Taking a minute here. I got my cursor? Yes. Okay. Just double check it. Now I suddenly feel like watching Pirates of the Caribbean, right? I know, huh? I love me a good pirate game. Alright, it's still going. Now remember, everybody, this game's still in alpha, so again, if we see any bugs or anything like that, I like survival games like this. Very much reminds me of games like Valheim and 7 Days to Die and whatnot, where you can go in and you can build up your base and all that kind of stuff. That's the thing I really want to try out. And we're waiting for it to build up the world here. Hopefully I didn't miss my window, too. Oh, there it goes. All right. Because the playtest ends today. So I got to get into it. Stone pickup. All right, so I guess we're still good. Oh, I see I got to aim at it. All right, so there we go. We got some stone. I love these type of games, everybody. All right, we got coconut. Oh, that's good. What else we got? We can pick up sticks. We got lumber there. Anything else? Yeah, more sticks. Some lumber there somewhere. More stone. There. Down over here somewhere. You got to really be aiming actually at the stone. It'll tell you when you're close to a stone, but you actually have to be aiming at it to pick that item up. Definitely a stone hiding under there somewhere. And then I thought there was some wood or something there, but I think we got plenty along the beach here. All right, light a bonfire to establish your camp. I'm assuming that they abandon you on the side of an island somewhere. We don't have that part of the story yet, but I'm just assuming that, or it crashes or whatnot. I don't see. Oh, there's an island over there. Okay. We're going to start with some basics and get it going. All right. Now we have a bunch. Oh, we have a conch shell down there. Very cool. Oh, and we have a rifle. Hold Alt to aim. No bullets or gunpowder. Oh, okay. So I have a pistol. Is what that is. It's kind of like. I guess it does look like a hand pistol. All right. Pick up an item. Oh, what's this? Play. Stone pickaxe are better required. Okay, cool. Adventure over here. Okay, I need a bigger boat. The archipelago is like a slice of paradise, but it's a facade. I won't last long here. I need to find a way out. Explore the surrounding islands. I should chart the archipelago. Perhaps I'll find something or someone that can lead us back to civilization. The British East India Company hired me to discreetly deliver the small artifact to London, but pirates attacked the ship and took my cargo. I have to recover it at all costs or face debt I could never repay. Find out what happened to the artifact. I need to track the pirate who robbed me and reclaim the artifact that was stolen. I was lucky to survive the pirate attack. The sea cast me ashore on a desert island. My saber is broken and my clothes are in tatters. I need a new weapon if I don't want to fall to wild boars. Light a bonfire to establish your camp. To establish a permanent camp. Probably not good right on the beach. There's a bush. Can I take out the bush? Oh, okay. Yes, I can use my... I love this part of the game, everybody, when you just like have no clue how to do whatever you're doing and you're just trying stuff out. Can I use the thing to cut down the trees? Yes, I can. Which is cool. Yeah, I got a lot of plant fibers. Right there. Okay, so we got some plant fibers. I'm filling right here since this is where we started. Wait, there's some sort of something over here. Let's see what we got here. Okay, lumber and nails is what I got out of there. More lumber and nails. Okay, got a bucket. I first tried to see if I could pick it up. But you got to break it down. Also wondering if this respawns after time. We'll find out. So yeah, I feel like you know, you want to be up out of the shore a little better. But again, there's low tide and high tide in the because I always think like if I was really there, I would not put it way down in the beach because at a certain time the tide's going to come up, it's going to be higher, and at a certain time the tide's going to be lower. So you wouldn't want to put. Oh, there's dodo birds over here. Look at them. Coastal Dodo. Probably should come back to fighting those later. Let's see, discovery. So we have a fast travel bell. We have copper ore. We have fertile soil and cursed swamps. Okay, we got some stuff here. Library, challenges, collections. Okay. How do I craft stuff is a good question. Toggle stat screen. Oh, okay, you can look at all your stats. I like it, I like it. Okay, here's our split stack is alt, drop, middle button, right is to use or equip, and then shift is to move. But how do I craft some things? How do I build a bonfire? You can build a bonfire by switching to construction mode. It says right over there, B for construction mode. All right, there we go. And we'll say right here. Oh, I like how it moved the grass away. Light the campfire for cooking by pressing M to enter construction, or B to enter construction mode. Then press right mouse button to select a structure. By the way, I have right mouse button to put that down. Build upgrade table, B to enter construction mode, and press right mouse button to select the structure. Workbench press, B to enter the construction mode, and then right mouse button to build. Okay, light the campfire, so use. Okay, building item crafting benches. Most crafting and upgrading benches can be constructed only within the designated settlement area. Benches upgrades are effectively only for benches upgrades are effective only for the benches installed within the designated area. I get it. While inside the settlement zone, warm and under a roof, the character gains a rested effect, which increases stamina and boosts its recovery rate. The power of the effect is determined by the total number of unique decorations providing the comfort effect. Okay, so its decorations boost your rested. As the settlement center develops, it will allow for assisting dwellers to jobs, managing resources, and more. The character uses the resources from their inventory and all containers within the settlement. Oh, you can craft from containers. All right, cool. Within the settlement area for crafting items and building structures. Okay, so we already did the campfire. Light a campfire for cooking. Oh, that's a bonfire. So how do I choose? Building options. Q. Okay, rotation element, snap. Okay, that's not really what I'm looking for, but okay. Hold, quick build, demolition mode, open catalog, right mouse button. All right, right mouse button does it. Okay. We've got our bonfire, and then we have a cooking fire, which are two separate things. There we go, cooking fire. And then build table press. So we're going to go and hit B. Then we're going to right mouse button. There we go. All right, workbench, upgrade table. What is a table press? I think it means the workbench. We'll just put the workbench down, see what happens. Build, upgrade, table press. Yeah, it means workbench. All right. They need to work on a little bit of that wording. Again, remember, it's just alpha, everybody. Let's see. Enter, build, upgrade table, press B. Upgrade table. Upgrade table. All right, that one's named properly. Let's put this, we'll put this by the workbench here. All right, build a shelter, B to go in there. I love building a shelter, that's like my thing. Farming, combining, okay, how do I build this? Oh, right here. Oh, you're just like, I got a full shelter. Oh, that's cool. You don't have to build each individual thing, but I don't have the ability to do that because I don't have enough wood. So let's see if we can start with some basics. Like a stone axe. So I need a little bit of lumber so I can get some lumber, which is always my favorite thing. There we go. All right, we got some lumber, and then we should be able to do a stone axe. Add to queue. Okay, so good. Always start with your axe first because obviously you're going to need your axe to do some stuff. So where did the axe go? Does it automatically go into something that I need to see? I don't see it down there. And bandages. I don't see it. I might have to take it out of the bench. Is it in the bench? Yes, it's in the bench. So you have to take it out of the bench and put it in your inventory. Yes, there we go. I would put that as number 2. And then bandages I would put way at the end. And then all this other stuff I would put at the end, because you're not really using this stuff right now. Put that at the end. There we go. And then this is going to be your hot bar here. So actually this probably should go there. And this stuff's out of your hot bar. Yes, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. All right, get the axe out. Let's chop down some trees. Now you want to chop down the trees that are nearby. I think I have a stamina. Ah, they got a cool chop down animation. All right. I notice you got to actually click it every time. And then I got a little stamina circle. That, okay, if I just walk past it, by the way, it just picks it up if it's from the tree. Again, I can just roll over it. I like that, where you cut it down and then all you have to do is just touch it. That's cool. They definitely should make it where if you hold down the button. Oh, I held down Alt and it pulled up my bullets. It didn't hurt the dodos. Yeah, I'm getting coconuts from that too. Yeah, it should make the player click every time. But again, remember it's alpha, everybody, so they'll probably work on it. Definitely should make it where by holding down the left mouse button and just repeat the axe swings. That would be my suggestion. Let's see. So we got some wood, and we were going to make up more tools. Always go to your tools first, everybody. That's the way to get it done. Tools first. What do we need here? Rough cloth. 2 of those and some rope. All right, 2 of those, and then some rope. And then I would go for a backpack. Absolutely. Head spinner. A melee weapon. All right, so we need some more nails and some rough cloth. So we need 5 rough cloth. I love this part of games, everybody. I really do. I really just dig this kind of beginning part of any given game. All right, so is there a way that I can make nails? Ooh, let's do a torch. Give me one of those. One of the things that I always feel you should be able to do is offhand torch. That's not in your primary hand. It's going to be in the offhand. So when you're carrying it around, it should not be your primary weapon. I wonder if there's a primary and secondary weapon option. Because like you should have this as your secondary weapon, and then you have your torch in your offhand and your sword in your primary hand. So you can still do the sword even while you're carrying the torch, which I highly recommend having it like that. Though I do have a pistol in the offhand. I guess I could just use my pistol. I wonder if there's a way to tell it what you want in the offhand. I guess it's just by default. Like, can I tell this like by option click or right click? Some sort of way of telling it that I wanted that to be in the offhand. That would be good to have, you know, your main hand and offhand weapons, very much like they have in like Skyrim and things like that. But we'll just rock it like that for now. Let's see. So we want to do a shell press. Oh wait, let's see what this upgrade table does. Oh, okay. We can upgrade our bag if we have copper. Oh, I like upgrade paths. That's pretty cool. All right, so we can this is mainly upgrading your gear, your equipment. Okay, then we have our cooking fire, boiled crab, skewered meat, and fowl from Dodo. From Dodo's. Okay, and again, build a shelter. That's what we're trying to do. We need more plant fiber. We have 11 and we need 34. All right, we know what to do with plant fiber. hear some noise. This is how you die. You hear some noise and you go toward it. Misty Orchid. New discovery, Orchid. New discoveries available on G. Research schematics available. The alchemy table. Clay pot. Alchemy base. Healing potions. Let's see what it does. Transport you to last save point. Weapon oil. Okay. Yes, this unlocks alchemy. We got some stuff. The Islander. Set up camp. A fire won't do. You need food and a roof over your head. I'm working on it. Working on it. I gotta chop up some of the stuff. But really lush. I like how the world's really lush. As well. I feel like you should always worry about the graphics later and work on the gameplay first. Always work on your gameplay first to make sure it's going to be fun. Let's see if I can hit this stump with this. Oh, yeah. Whoa, 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 what up? Dodo's out of nowhere. That blue one just started attacking me. All right, get a first death out of the way. Now, do I drop my stuff? Yes, I do. So it's going to be like that, is it? I can see my death on the map, and so I'm just going to run back, open up my stuff, and he's back again. Not this time, Dodo. Not you either. All right. Well, I got a little bit of foul. I need to probably get that at some point too. All right. Just decided to just start attacking me there out of nowhere. Maybe because I hit somebody as I was going. I guess these Azure ones just attack you right away. Oh, man. Got owned again. I like how it lets you keep your sword, though. Let you keep your sword. All right, this is what survival games are all about. So the blue ones just straight attack you. The other ones are not as strong, but those blue ones are definitely strong. So you definitely want to go and upgrade your stuff. Take off. All right. Yeah, watch out for the blue ones. The blue ones are crazy. All right, what do we got here? Stone. Okay. We got that going. What are we doing? We're trying to build a shelter. That's what we're trying to do. So I would build it up a little bit. Oh, it's got a structure system. See how some of it is kind of that other type of gray. Okay, so now we're up here. Set spawn point. All right, now we know we'll spawn in our base. Stay at shelter for 10 seconds to receive the rested bonus. Ah, there we go. New quest in journal. All right, let's check it out. Let's see. Fix the clothes using the upgrade table. Crabs have shredded my clothes into rags. If I mend them, I'll be covering myself. With palm leaves. All right. Well, let's try to mend them. Let's see what we can do. We don't have enough for that. So what do we need? We need a bunch of rough cloth. Okay. Let's get into it. There's games that are really harsh when you first get into them, like great example, Ark. When you're playing Ark, you just go straight in and you just start dying right away. It's really harsh. I mean, because like you're level 1 and you're running around, you got like a level 90 mob who's just gonna kill you. It's not like done in different zones where you have like the low level zone, the medium level zone, the high level zone. No. A lot of these survival games are not like that. So keep that in mind on these type of games. They might be a little frustrating also at the beginning. I probably shouldn't make all of those yet. Let's go ahead and just make a ton of these, though. I wonder if I can let that run. Yes, I can let it run while I'm not in the workbench, so that's cool. That's very cool. All right, let's see if we can upgrade our chest piece always first. Okay, let's upgrade that. Okay, we got that done. And so, again, from 100 to 120, not enough rough cloth. So, whoa. Oh, a little bit of scary storm action going on. We're going to need a lot more rough cloth. So we got that going. Then I'd probably do trousers first. I like how it also eliminates your previous items. So you don't end up with an old thing of rags and whatnot. I do like that in a game where it just takes care of the old trash, so you don't have to deal with it. Equipment upgraded. Hey, thank you for the love there, Tellus. Appreciate you coming in, showing that love. Let's keep on rocking. And then we're going to need this later on. Do I have my backpack on? Yes, I do. It automatically goes on. Okay, good. It added like 4 slots down here. Very nice. Really need to learn how to make a storage box. That's what I need to do. Find metal for a new weapon. I need metal. Without it, I can't fix my old saber or forge a new one. Even copper will do for now. Also, oh, bird hunt. Killed so many of those birds. Yeah. Starving. I'm also starving as well. Can I eat coconuts? Use item. Right click. Okay. Oh, and it's different types of food. Let me move way over here. At the bottom there, you can see there's different types of food because there's 3 slots for food. And then there's also some spots for weather as well. It says rested, stamina and its recovery rate have been increased, shelter, warmth, and comfort level 2. Very much reminds me of Valheim, the way Valheim works. Vada Scata. Here at nighttime, let's get our torch out, see if we can find ourselves some metal. I think I saw it earlier. I saw some clay earlier when we came up on the beach. Oh, it's right here. Let's get some clay, because we're probably going to need that too. Again, see, when you're doing the when you're doing this, you should be able to hold the torch in your offhand while you're hitting the thing in your priming hand. I always feel like that adds to a better gameplay. That would be my feedback as well. I think that would add to it. Alright, we got some clay, and now we got to find some stuff other than stone. This is stone. Okay. Ooh, there's like a pit down there. Oh. Oh, pig. There's a pit there too. All right, pig. Hey, I discovered leather. All right. Not enough inventory space. I'm already overburdened. If you never watched my stream, everybody, I'm the king of becoming overburdened very, very quickly. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can craft a storage now. Yes, right here, wooden chest. So we just need some more nails. Not sure how to make nails if I can. Wow, okay, now we got a lot of stuff unlocked. Look at all this stuff we got unlocked for building and whatnot. We need some plant fiber to extend the size of our base here. I'm just going to go ahead and see if this snaps. It does. Can we climb up there? No, we got to make some sort of ladder. We can use a roof lamp. Oh man, there's a lot of good stuff in here. All right. Plank ramp. Yeah, let's make a ramp. Can we run up it? Yes. Okay. We'll put our storage out here. Right mouse click to open up the thing. And again, we're going to need storage for all this random stuff that we have. Oh yeah, we needed nails. So how can I make nails? Armor and clothes. Need more rough cloth. We've got a basic shelter there. The storage crate, storage barrel, wooden chest, storage basket. All right, I think we're at the storage basket stage at this point. Again, left click there to put that down. And then we can go ahead and shift to move. Okay, shift left click, or can I just click and it goes? No, okay, shift left click allows it to go in there. And there we go. Now we got a clean inventory. Now can we craft, like it said, another one from our actual storage basket? I don't think we had the lumber and plant fiber. We have lumber and plant fibers. We have plant fiber, but we don't have lumber. So we can craft from the storage, which I really like. I like the ability to put the storage away like that, and then craft from within that storage. New discoveries available. Okay, yes, all the stuff we're trying to upgrade over here. Let's see if we can upgrade any more gear. No, just this. Okay. So, we fought off the pig, so we did okay there. Luckily, we had our stamina there. There is a drowner down there. Yeah, he doesn't look happy. He doesn't look happy. Another pig. What's this? Stone. Clay. Okay. Another pig. No. It's the drowner guy. Scallop shell. Okay. Doing a little better. Okay, there's that blue guy on the left there that auto attacks us. Gotta really block in this game. Gotta really block. Alright, I gotta also use my bandages. Because my health is right behind me and I can see my health is getting low. Another bandage. This is number 6 here. Grease. It doesn't really tell me what this is. Oh, dodo egg. Where's that at? Right here. New discoveries. Oh, new things we can cook. Okay. I don't know. I'm going to hit this and see if it's raw. Looks like something I can hit. Oh, I'm destroying their nest. And that's giving me all that stuff. Okay. Let's go over here and chop this stuff up. See what we get. Lumber. Oh, there's some nails. Oh, you can break all this shipwreck stuff down. Ah, okay. Look at me learning some stuff. Now again, everybody, we're playing some Crosswinds, and then we're going to come back and we're going to play some 7 Days to Die. Oh, all of it's destroyable. Oh, I like that a lot. Alright, that part I like. I'm going to break all of the shipwreck down. See, most of the time I think of that stuff as cosmetic, that it's just laying on the beach, but that's all usable. So you got some shells. Oh, I just picked that crab up. But try it. A lot of stuff along the beach. You just pick up. Okay. It makes me want to come back over here with my axe now and get all of this stuff. fiber. For some reason, this you can't take care of. But we did learn you can take that stuff out now. Yeah, I think this stays here because this is your origin point. That's okay. Yeah, we can cut that up for plant fiber. All right, we can run along and just pick up crabs and stuff along the beach. Trying to get some nails. Really what I'm looking for. Yeah, there we go. There's some nails. You're supposed to be looking for like iron and copper and stuff like that. Really copper. Right now, I see some shipwrecks we can break down. Get ourselves a lot of resources here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Good stuff. Adding that to our resource pool. Coconut there. More dodos. Oh, look at my little base coming along. All right. Oh, and I think I'm overburdened. Look how slow I'm walking. And again, I'm just going to put this away in the storage basket. Now, what you want to do in these kind of things, everybody, you want to start choosing, okay, this is where this goes, and this is where this goes, right? Like, I would choose the stone, just the basics, right? Stone, wood, plant fibers, and nails to be in one box, and then all your other stuff in another box. Oh, cloth would probably be another one as well. Clay would probably be another one. And then this stuff is like food and stuff. Put all those together. This way you are being more effective with your storages, right? So you don't have to make as many storages, you don't have to manage as many storages, and it's really easy to find the thing when you're looking for that particular thing. Okay, some nails. And again, we have to find some resources that go with it. Alright, let's get our torch out again. Probably not the best idea to be wandering around at nighttime, but we'll do what we gotta do. Guy on the beach. Some clay. Pig and a boar. You can climb stuff. Can't grab it and climb it. Definitely seems like there should be a way up here. Like a grapple hook or something. I'm a big fan of climbing, everybody. Big fan of climbing. Alright. Kinda looks like you can go up on this edge here. If you go here, I'm out of stamina. And then you jump up there, and then you jump up all the way up. Oh, there's an X over there. What's that X telling me? Probably where I'm about to die. Let's go. There's a cave up here, that's what it's telling me. Okay, I think it was trying to tell me I need to go this way. Okay, enter the cave. You know this is going to go bad. You know this is going to go. Is there a way you can contact him? Contact him and find out. Dead pirate. What's he got? Bandage and some health potions. All right, we'll put the health potion on number 5. Pirate didn't make it. This is stuff on the wall. Oh, another dead pirate. In the dead pirate's pocket lies a torn piece of a map. A few numbers are visible in the corner. Might be part of coordinates. Leave. You already got the thing of value. Okay. Is this the stuff? We can chop this stuff up. Oh, always try to test your environment. Never know. Aha! Copper rock. Okay. So it was actually telling me where I should go on the map. clear my inventory first. Drowner back there. This is the exit. Waste rock. This is waste rock, and that's copper rock. All right, well. We're gonna do it. Do it. So this has a whole wall. Oops. I was trying to hit 4. This has a whole wall of copper rock, everybody. So we're gonna go ahead and get it going. Today's the last day. Today's the last day of the playtest. I've been slacking. Sorry, it's my bad. I've been trying to get around to it, so I decided to supersede my 7 days to die today, so we can get one last day in before it goes. I can tell you already, within the first 5 minutes of playing the game, everybody, definitely gonna play this on release. Absolutely. Or even if it goes early access, definitely gonna try it. I already like it already. It has the base components of what I like. I would just, my big suggestion would be if you hold down the button, it just keeps hitting the thing. You don't want to make people click every single time. That would be the thing. But then again, it's an early alpha. I'm sure they probably already have that on their list. And also, I would say offhand torch. What's this stuff? Oh, this needs a stone pickaxe. Oh, this is different stuff than this. This is poor copper rock. Oh, that's full copper. I see. I see. There's different quality levels of rock as well. Yeah, so this, again, this playtest is over on the 20th, which is today. Which is why I'm playing it today. Now me, I'm a super looter, so I loot as much stuff as I can because I know it pays off later. But we also only have so much time, so this was definitely the way to go. I always choose my directions wisely. Because again, everybody, your time... Oh, I'm starving, uh-oh. I've got it. Oh, I don't have any coconuts on me. Let's exit the cave, because your time is your most valuable asset, everybody. It absolutely is. Now I gotta find my way back to my base. Okay, you can see the base on there. Can I right click? I can change main. I can make a marker. I can't see it on the map. Can I make the map zoom out? Maybe not yet. But I know it's down this way somewhere. Whenever I'm running also, I'm always thinking of my weapon. In some games, it's not good to be out at nighttime, but again, since we only have so much time, I'm just gonna run around and do my thing. Oh, there's somebody walking around. Who's this guy? Dr. Galen! What's up, Doc? Remarkable, you're still alive. I must admit, I did not expect we would cross paths again. There was no time for courtesies during the attack, so let me finally introduce myself, Dr. Galen Skeleton, ship's doctor. I am truly happy you survived. Well, it's good not to be stranded here by myself. All right. How did you end up here? It's a long story. The pirates of Israel Hand, the same gentleman who boarded our ship, found out I was a doctor. So they decided I'd be more useful to them in captivity. Needless to say, they didn't bother asking me. They dragged me from place to place, demanding I stitch up torn wounds and cure their hangovers. Fortunately, I managed to escape. I mean you no harm. I believe we stand a much better chance of surviving together than alone. Please let me stay in your camp. All right, then. You're welcome. I don't have another option, by the way. Only the one option. All right, you're welcome to settle in, but I have a few questions. I'll be happy to tell you what I can. Yeah, maybe he's the thing. Exclamation point there. How did you escape? Don't want to sound like a madman, but the pirate camp was attacked by drowners. First I thought I was seeing things, but no hallucination could twist pirates' necks so skillfully. A fight broke out. The gentlemen were thus engaged. I borrowed a boat and set off in search of a smuggler's stash. I'd hope we meet somebody, or at least find a sturdy boat in their hideouts that are scattered across the islands, but I don't know the exact location. Doctor, do you know where we are? One of the lost inlets scattered across the Caribbean. Not even the maps trouble it with a name. With pirates infesting these waters, merchant vessels give the region a wide berth, and setting out in a rowboat during rainy season will result in hypothermia and drowning. If we are to escape, we'll need self-reliance, blind luck, and thorough exploration of these islands. While you were held as pirates, did you notice whether Israel's hands were carrying an unusual skull? He did indeed carry a skull, a curious thing, but banished any thoughts of retrieving it. Hans is a gentleman of rare, revolting temperament, chief among this island's bloodthirsty company. He serves Edward Teach, a Blackbeard himself, the most powerful pirate in the West Indies. I strongly advise you not to cross him. Is the trinket truly worth dying for? The East Indian Company engaged me to transport the artifact to London. Discreetly, the pirates took it. I'm familiar with the company, robbers with finer manners than pirates, but robbers all the same. They won't rest until their property is returned. Mr. Hand took something important to me, too. Unfortunately, I'm a doctor, not a navigator, and I can't pinpoint the location of the pirate lair. As I've heard, only his closest henchmen carry fragments of the map with coordinates. These henchmen, in turn, made the local caves their home. Okay. Sounds like a textbook case of paranoia in Mr. Hands. Still, it won't keep you from the search. Let's see, updated. What did Hands steal from you? An old medical compendium of little interest to anyone, but filled with my personal annotations. Searched the camp for it during my escape seemed impractical. I had to leave it behind. I'd be grateful you keep an eye out for it. Leave. All right. Okay. So you got some companions that show up and you interact with them. Very cool. I'm gonna interact with some food right now because I'm getting hungry over here. I'm starving to death. All right. Let's go ahead and right-click to use the coconut. Or do I have to have it on me? Can I not use it over here? No, I can't use it in the storage. I have to put it on me. Okay, I feel like we want to do some cooking, too. Let's see, what can we cook? Oh, bacon and eggs. All right, let's do it. Some bacon and eggs, some boiled crab, some dodo broth. Let's make all of it. Seared meat, cayenne pepper, and some fowl. All right. Oh, we got to take it out of there and put it in our inventory. Okay, I got to shift-click it. Then we'll have some bacon and eggs and see if that goes to the second one. Yeah, see there? And then, say, boiled crab. And each of these things will give you a different buff. Increases maximum HP for 15 minutes. Maximum HP for 15 minutes. Maximum HP for 7 minutes. Okay. So now we've got some food going on. So good, good, good. Kind of feel like that's a thing we want to keep in our main bar. And this stuff is the stuff we want to put away. And we'll put all of our copper and stone and all this together. What do we got? A map fragment with coordinates. Okay, rarities. We'll put those in there. New discoveries are available. Smelting furnace, copper ingots, charcoal kin, and then charcoal. Yeah, I like this discovery map. So you're trying to discover all the major discoveries, and then we'll go to the foothills and the cursed swamps. We're going to get other... Yeah, see, this is how you end up playing this for the next 4 hours, everybody. Already drawing me in, I can tell you already. So, very cool. Smelt some copper ingots. That's exactly what we're going to do. All right, build, right mouse. Then we're going to find our furnace. Combining. Oh, look at this. Hut and a hut frame. Ooh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's like a hut with a door. Oh man, you need a lot of plant fiber for that. I like that one. Alright, we'll come back to that. And then the hut frame so you can make the hut bigger. I get it. I get it. Okay. And where would this be? We got lighting. Banners. Whole bunch of miscellaneous kind of, looks like, oh, it adds comfort. Okay, these are miscellaneous comfort items. Okay, fortification. We got palisades around the base. Plank floors. This is all basic building material for your locations. And crafting, duh. It'd be under crafting and utilities. There it is. So we'll go ahead and put our forge down. I feel like eventually you'd want this to be in a base itself. We're going to put that right there. And then I feel like we want to build out a little bit more here. Building. And again, we're going to be doing a bit of this. I'll figure out what the trick is to this building. Aim at the edge, looks like. So we're expanding our hut here. We can see that that's kind of a more, kind of a different color green there, meaning that's probably going to be less sturdy. A lot of games that have that system. Oh, not enough clay, really? Okay. Well, we know what clay looks like. Let's run down the thing. Let's keep our sword out just in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. Our dodo bird eggs there. Looking for clay that is built up along the beach. Big fan of just picking stuff up, just hitting E while I'm running by. Oh, I see it right there. Probably gonna have to take care of the pig. Oh. Whoa, 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 okay, okay, run. Use my healing potion. Run! Run! Okay, it stuns you. Saving these bandages for a rainy day. It's a free hit. Okay, there we go. Whew. That's how you win, everybody. You gotta pick your battles wisely. Alright, they stun lock you too, so watch out for that. That's not good. I was trying to take that one pig out before the other one. Yeah, see, this pig has lower health. Pigs don't look like they just straight attack you unless you attack the same thing nearby. Let that other pig go. I looked to see how much damage he did to me up there. Looks like about a quarter. Again, you can't be timid, everybody. You got to go in. Bata. Bata looks like potatoes. Potato. Potato. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew, something like that. A little Lord of the Rings for you. All right. Where's it at? Over here. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. That's what it is. Get that clay. Where's that bird going? Well, I don't trust that bird. Running away now. A lot of running away in here. Get him before he gets me. All right. Out of bandages. I can't make it here. I have to go make it at the workshop. All right, I gotta run back. We might have enough anyway. Plant fibers in there. Okay, let's try. Oh yeah, we got it. We got enough now. Okay, and you can rotate it with middle mouse button. And we'll put our thing down. Okay, use. And we want to put some lumber in there. Let's say 15. That's going to make charcoal. And then over here, see, I knew it. You're going to need copper ignis and charcoal. Very common, mechanic. Okay, I think we really need to build a serious base over here. Let's go. Let's go ahead and we can build this big one, mining one here. The big, see, that would be a good one. We need a bunch of plant fiber. We have 15 plant fiber. That seemed like a lot. Yes, we do. 5 to have on me, and then yeah, see, this looks like food here. This looks like potatoes. Okay. Oh, bat the seeds. Oh, apparently farming also in here. More baskets. Another basket here. More stuff. And I would definitely go in and organize all of this. Actually, some of this I think is in the other one over here. This, you probably just want to click all this stuff. Try to consolidate it. This one is this. All right, there we go. I like the little symbol where it's showing you that it's crafting. We need a lot of plant fibers. We need like 100 plant fibers. Let's go to town here. Get ourselves a nice place here to do all of our stuff. Now again, we're gonna play some 7 Days to Die here in a bit, everybody. Right now, like, oh, that's not too bad. I'm already at 62 plant fibers, so plant fibers go pretty fast. Wonder if we get a lot of plant fibers if you chop down trees. Not really. But also I noticed that the axe actually is a faster way to cut down the plant fibers than using your sword. Yeah, it tells you the total amount of plant fibers you have too, which is cool. Says I have 147 right now. Now what I need is an internal spot where I'm not constantly wet and tired and all that stuff. Where I'm getting my constant internal bonus, and then it's going to make my character stronger. This is very much, again, if you ever play Valheim, I can see it already has those kind of similarities in the way that it plays. So you already kind of know a little bit about it right from the very beginning, which is cool. You already know a little bit about the mechanics and what you need to do to make it happen. Okay, again, I don't want to build too close to the beach. I'm going to go over here. Just kind of clear this out a little bit. And build it over just a little bit. All right, let's see if we can build it now. Right here. Ooh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, not sure why it's a little crazy there. I can rotate it. It's a little awkward to build. All right, there we go. We'll move over this way. nice sturdy thing up as high as I can. Left click. There we go. All right. Yeah, Instabase here. Very nice. All right, now we can move our stuff. Now, can we just move it, or do we have to undo? Let's choose something that's not going to be so humongous in our face. Can we pick up other stuff? Demolition mode. I have a feeling we're just going to have to. Middle mouse button. Destroy block. Demolition mode. Exit construction mode. Let's see if there's a way I can just pick it up. Exit. There a move thing? Open catalog, rotate, build, quick build. No, I think I have to just take it. Is there a take all function? There should be a take all function, like an R or something like that, where you just take it all. And then we go build mode, and then demolition mode, left to destroy it. All right, there we go. And probably could just destroy it and go in our inventory. Okay, now we needed more of our nails to do the larger ones here. We have a lot of them now, so we'll just do a chest. See how much we can hold in a chest. All right, a lot more in the chest. All right, awesome. Put all that in there. And then see if we can just go build, middle mouse button, take this out, and then, oh, it doesn't drop in my inventory. Okay, it drops on the ground, I can just pick it up. Yeah, probably smarter just to take all. And then, now we can combine all this stuff a little bit better because we have a bigger thing. And then when, oh, they got a sort function too. Ooh, I love the sort function. Take similar. Take copper ore out, and we say take similar. It takes the copper ore out. Okay, I like that. Then we got deposit all. I guess deposit all, that's probably not in our bar. Yes, okay. Now we're learning some stuff. Okay, so now we got one chest that does basically what those three did. And then B, middle mouse button, click that to get rid of that. Okay, nice. Now, B, middle mouse button, get rid of this. And then go here. I can stop the queue. Cool. F to take all. Okay, so they do have a take all function right down here at the bottom. And then we are going to B, middle mouse button. We're going to take our kiln out. Right here, get our resources back. Then we're going to go in here. And we are going to build a bed. Put it behind the door would be a good spot. Kind of up out of the way. There we go. And then we're going to need our workbench. So we're going to put our workbench in here. Like this. We're going to need our upgrade table. Put that over here. Bonfire. Maybe do bonfire nearby the base. Too close to another bonfire. Okay, we want the middle thing. We want to just get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of that. Take out the bonfire. And then deconstruct all of this stuff. That's fun. Oh, you can actually take apart the thing, and it doesn't take the whole thing out. That's what I thought it was going to do. Take the whole thing out at once because you made it all at once. Get all my resources back. Yes, you can actually expand your base without actually having to remake an item. That's cool. I really like that part, where you can build it. It builds it in individual pieces. And say you just want to knock down a wall and expand it, you can. So, very cool. I also want to see if let me go ahead and put this bonfire down just right outside here. There we go. And it brought that guy back too. If we make another one of these, can we combine it with the one we got? Oh, we don't have enough plant fibers. All right, let's go get some plant fibers. It only needs one swing for those. Ooh, look out. Again, everybody, this is my first time playing. The name of this game is called Crosswind. Right now, it's in early alpha playtest. And I contacted them directly and said, hey, I'd love to check it out. And then, of course, IRL gets in the way. Been having lots of car issues and kids that need a lot of help with various things. So I took care of business. Take care of that IRL, everybody. I always take care of that IRL. Out of inventory space. I love when I'm out of inventory space. That means I have lots of loot. Alright, let's go up here. And deposit all and see if it stacks. It does. See how it auto-stacked? That was cool. Alright, now we need to get another one of these. And we'll just put it on this side. And then we'll make some choices. So we'll put our plant fibers in here. We're going to put our lumber, our charcoal, ash, stone, and then we'll go over here and we'll say take all. Then we'll go here and say deposit similar. Oh, I don't have anything similar in there. Okay, this, that, grease maybe. Yeah, grease. Deposit similar, clay. And then this one will hold all the rest of this stuff. So deposit all. We'll grab just the stuff we want to move here. Sort that. See, this is all stuff that's not the thing. I like where we got seeds, which means somehow we can do a garden. And then now we're separating again, like our basic food, just deposit all. And then we can sort it. I like it. Okay, I like that part a bunch. The inventory management's good. I like to take similar and deposit similar. That's good. Be good if those were command keys. Like you had F for take all, Shift F for take similar, G to deposit all, G to deposit, Shift G to deposit similar, that kind of thing. Would be great to have those command keys in there. Again, I mean, I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody. I've literally played thousands of games, so try to give them a little heads up as well, little suggestions. To make the game a little better. See, that's the kind of suggestions you should do, everybody. Respectful suggestions, not your game sucks and this sucks and that sucks. They don't care if it sucks. They're trying to build a great game. And the best way to do it is just give them some good feedback in a respectful way, for sure. All right, floor torch. Yes, right here. Ah, okay, I like that. Now, let's see if we catch the whole place on fire by putting a campfire down here. Right over, say, by the window. Okay. Not on fire so far. Though probably a open flame inside of this type of hut. Probably not good. I would imagine also, by the way, that you unlock more things as you go. You can see, like, real plank stuff here. You've got some stone stuff. Later on, there's a progression in materials. Yeah, stone staircases. And so on. Narrow window with mesh. Man, you could probably build some really cool looking bases big time. Okay, so speaking of cool bases, do we have enough? We still don't have enough. All right, hold on. We got to get out of here, get a little bit more. Our inventory was full. Yeah, good to walk right in the middle of a whole bunch of this. Just hit a whole bunch in a single swing. You get this doctor out here collecting some stuff. I see shinies. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, a bunch of plant fiber just laying around that I had gotten before. I want to see if this combines the two things together. snap these together. Oh, it does snap. Bad Dr. Glenn is in the way right now. Hey, Dr. Glenn, could you move out of there, please, bro? See if we can snap it on this side. The visual management's a little tough. Hard to see what I'm doing, but there's probably trees in the way. Making it snap right in my face. Let's take the tree out. It landed on my house. Thought my house would get knocked down. Alright, gonna take these trees out the way. Dr. Glenn moved out of the way. Quick, see if we can put it down before Dr. Glenn comes back. It definitely is snapping to the side. I can feel it snapping, but we got a problem in the back here. It's not stable enough, so we're going to try this side. See if we can get it to snap and also be stable. So I kind of feel like you ought to back away a bit while you're trying to snap this stuff in here. Rotate it, but it really needs an option to move further away. Camera angle high, default, snapping on, rotation angle 30. Yeah, there we go, but structure is unstable. What if I build a foundation underneath it? So yeah, it's got to be up there. I'm going to build that one there. And then I'm going to go through all the hassle of redoing the whole entire thing. Alright. Take this out. Okay. Opening the door. Okay, now we're going to rebuild it a different way where we put the bed, my head away from the doorway. There we go. And then we're going to have ourselves a nice little torch there so we can light it up. We're going to put our storage on this side because I want to see something here. Oh, I'm out of nails already. Out of nails. Okay. I guess I didn't get all my stuff back. Guess not. Take all. And I'm going to probably have to go here, go into demolition, knock that down, and then get my nails back so I can then build another one. Yes, okay. And then build this back over here. You'll see why I'm building that back there in a second here. Deposit all. And then run back very quickly before this other stuff goes away. There we go. All right. And then take all here. And then just do the same thing again. P, middle mouse button, click. Get those things here. And deposit. Oh, I could have just deposited similar. Even better. Deposit similar. Then go back, get my nails. What I really want. Can I make another one? No, I didn't get my nails. So I'm going to have to put some stuff in here like this. Get those nails back. There we go. And I can go ahead and need some lumber. Bunch of lumber on me. Nails 5, lumber 0. Guess I have to have the lumber on me. Alright, well. Supposed to craft from the stuff. Alright, then deposit all. Take this out. Get the chest behind. Deposit similar. Sort that. This here. Okay. Now, we're going to go in here and build middle mouse button, left click, and tear all this back out. Demolish mode. Can I just demolish the whole thing? I gotta be careful that I don't accidentally demolish the one that I want to keep. Okay. Oh, I just take out the foundation and then it all falls. Ah, duh. Duh. Alright, just take the foundations out, it'll become unstable, the whole thing will fall. Okay, now you're like, Kismet, why the heck did you do that? I did that so I can go ahead and combine the two buildings together, which makes it a little easier to just kind of snap them together. Oh man, the foundations are not... I thought the foundations would be even better right there, but apparently no. What if I pre-build some foundations like this? Alright, let's try to pre-build that. And then we'll try to combine. Huh. No, see, it won't. No, it doesn't like that, that's for sure. Oh, and I don't have enough fibers either. Alright. More fibers. Starving again. Okay. Right click. Alright. Now let's try it. Oh, I felt like there's a magic spot there. Yeah, see, I thought if you move it forward, it'd be more stable. And I could put it there, but let me move it forward even more so. And then guess what we're doing again? We're testing the mechanics, everybody. That's how this stuff works. All right, B, middle mouse button. Take out the box first. Try to get the nails first, and then whatever else I can carry. Then back to this one again. Let's just go ahead and test and see if we can make another one. And see if it'll snap. So this one. Okay, it does snap, and it does look like it should have enough. There. Alright, and then build our thing again. There. Pause it all. Could have tried to build it on the right side. I could still try to build it on the right side. Huh. Yeah, I kind of like it better over here. Okay, what are we doing? We are putting the boxes back. If I had more nails, I wouldn't have to do it this way. Then B, middle mouse button, left click. Grab all that again. Grab the nails. There we go. And again, back over here. We're going to put these over here. Look at all. Okay, and then we're going to demolish all of this, and then we're going to test this theory of taking out the supports and see if the whole thing falls down. Apparently not. Yes, there it goes. Okay, so it does fall down. It does have structure physics. Okay. Here we go again. We'll get this. It's going to be my big accomplishment here, everybody, to get two of these combined to each other. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, we put them together. And now... Then... probably should have took the other wall out first, so that I could combine them a little easier, but let's see what we can do. How did I get up so high? A gap between the two. I was hoping it would, you know, combine the walls together. But it doesn't seem to do that. Using the structure of the second building to hold it up. There it goes. Alright, we're learning what it's all about. Maybe over here would be a better spot. This flat spot right here. Alright, oh, we're already going over, see? That's how it goes. How did we get so far zoomed out here? Oh, because we're in the mode. Okay. I do this all day, everybody. This is my kind of thing right here. Oh, overburdened. What a surprise. I'm gonna put this down. Like this. Pause it all. We got to remake our bonfire here so that it has like an AoE area. We have our bonfire. Oh, I gotta have the lumber on me. It's kind of weird that it doesn't happen from those wooden chests, because it kind of happened from those other ones. But we'll get it done. Okay, so we'll go over here and we'll say bonfire here. There we go. And then we should have enough now to grab a bunch of this. Inquiring minds want to know how to make this work. Okay, combining. You want to put this one down. Yeah, this is a good spot here. See how structurally sound it is? Very structurally sound. And again, we'll just put it real far down. Like that. And can't see what I'm doing. I'm sure they'll work on that. Again, they're right next to each other, but they're not necessarily really well combined. It's typically because of the roof. Imagine you'd want to take the walls out and the roof out, and probably take like the edge of this out and then combine it together. So there we go. Hey, Stinky Cheese Man, what's up? Nope, haven't even sailed, haven't even done anything. Oh, there's a boat out there. If I could swim out there and grab it. Nope, just touching on it a little bit. We're definitely gonna come back to it, everybody. It definitely has some fun to it. This is an absolute check it out one. Put it on your wish list, everybody. I do it right now while you're thinking about it. Yeah, so again, what I want to do is I want that to end up matching up to the edge of this one. So, trying to make it easy so I don't have to build all this out. So we could take, say, the side of this off. We could always rebuild it back. Take out the supports, take out this whole side here. Let's see what happens when we take a whole corner of this out. And this part here. Okay. Should we take this part out? Probably. Let's back it up one more. Say something like that. Okay, so we built like half. So I'm trying to make a bigger building by using the combination here. And then left click. And then, see, that worked. All right, awesome. And I have 2 entrances now. Very cool. All right, see how I figured that stuff out? I didn't know it did that, everybody. I was just figuring it out as I went. All right, and then we need to go and, how do we do the view mode? I forget how we do the view mode, but that's okay. We're just going to try to make it work. We're going to take out the inner wall. So now we have a much bigger building that we didn't have to build each individual piece. And now, we got that done. Probably have to build out the edge a little. No? Take down some of these supports, maybe. And now we have a wider building. Awesome. All right, we got one more mission to do, everybody, to build it out like we were going to. All right, yeah, this is much nicer. Look how much bigger this is. All right, this is much bigger. All right. And then, do we have enough for chest? We do. I put the chest wherever the crafting is going to be. I'd say over here. I'll put them long ways. And then deposit all. There we go. And then back over to this one. And again, build, middle mouse button, demolition mode, left click, grab all the nails. So we're moving from a, single kind of lean-to a double hut paradise over here. Very nice. And then deposit all. And back over here again. Definitely want to pick a nice flatter spot. Oh, I see a bunch of loot out here I left out here. My inventory was full. I like the little shiny stuff. That's a good thing for people like me who forgot their loot. Very good. Grab all this loot. Run it over here. A bunch of dodos in my area. And then just deposit all for now. Again, we can sub-sort it if we want to later. I just deposit it all for now just to get it moved over. Over here. The rest of our loot. Then build, take out all the supports of the base. especially this front spot here. Yeah, I like that. Where you can take it down real fast if you need to by pulling out the supports. You don't have to do every single item. Now we got all of our plant fibers back. We could add another one if we wanted to too. We could just keep adding more of them. Now, of course, we could manually build it ourselves, but I was just seeing if there's a way of combining those two buildings because they're already pre-made. And deposit similar. And over here, deposit similar. There we go. And then this one, again, we'll take out all the things that we know are kind of our primary crafting. And then this is secondary, like food and other things of that nature there. Deposit all there. This would be secondary. And then deposit this. Leather would be something I would take out of there. This is seeds. Seeds, kind of food stuff, food and gardening stuff there. And then deposit similar here. Nope. Okay. And then we have all that. One of the things that this also does is let you know if you're getting low on something, right? If you look in here and say, oh, I got 8 nails left, you know you're getting low on that particular thing. Okay, now back to what we're doing. Again, my whole goal is to, got to get my laundry going on, to rebuild this base. Inside here, I feel like we get it rebuilt, we got it done. All right, workbench. Then we're going to put our cooking in here. I'm going to put the cooking right by the door. Then we have our upgrades. Where'd our upgrade thing go? Right here. This would probably be good right here. Leave a little room there, so we'll probably want to add more of our stuff there. Oh man, this is a lot of hours right here. Storage bale used for storing possessions. 20 cells. This has 20 cells as well. I like the storage bale. Very cool. And this is the shelter that we built earlier. So we got that. We did this. We did the bonfire. We did that. We did this. We got the workbench. What was the other stuff? Our smelting forge. I think we have enough room for it over here in the corner. And then, probably not going to have that much room for our thing here. But we could close this door, or even better, just modify, take the door out, and then building wall. This is a large wall, and just fill that in. A large wall, and then we have a leaf wall. This is large wall. What kind of wall is this? Oh, I see. These are smaller walls, and these are bigger walls. Okay, we'll put our large wall back. Dude's trying to come in there right where I'm trying to do the thing. Ah, NPCs. NPCs all up in my business. Okay, how do I do a smaller wall? I would like a smaller wall, please. One of these, no doubt. These are walls, but they're small walls, and they're not square walls. Fences, roofs, pillars, stairs, window. Maybe we'll just put a window in. I need a bigger window. Yeah, nice little window there. There we go. Nice. There we go. I can see if anything's trying to kill me. All right, then we can close the door. Then we can go ahead and get this going for sure. Okay, crafting. And stick this in the corner. And then we can get this. Oh, cannot be placed in a shelter. Ah, okay. Now we know. But I know exactly how to fix this. All right, here we go. We're going to take this out, and these out. Then we're going to go ahead and build a foundation here. Oops. Get out. build some foundations toward the water here, like a little dock or something. Little back deck here. A little touchy on that. I feel like it's easier to do the inside ones first. All right, there we go. A little back deck there. More loot just laying around. Who's trying to get it? B. Little mouse button. Get over there, guy. Let me help you out. Door's over here. Yeah, come on. Come on in. You got this. All right, then building a back deck here. Then our thing here. Oh, I don't have enough clay. I gotta take the other one out. That one out. Build. Oh, I still don't have the clay. I lose the clay. What did I do with the clay? 4 clay is all we got. Okay, so we didn't get the clay back when you take that down. Oh, that's a bummer. I need more clay. Alright, more clay it is. Oh, it was on the ground there. I see. It dropped on the ground. I had to go outside to get it. It does give it back to you. Okay, cool. And we want to put it there? We want to put it over here. Yeah, put it over there. Alright, so again, now we can do this, and we can say, I don't know, 11. That'll run there, and then I should be able to stick a door in here. Building, roof, pillars, stairs, windows, doors. I just want to stick a nice door there. How's that going to open? Outward. Yes. Okay, cool. I wonder if it's based on how you go in the thing. Yeah, it's based on how you go in the location. So, kind of feel like we need to move this. Now that there's a door there. And we need to put that back down, and you can just see how much time you would spend doing this, everybody. You spent a good amount of time absolutely going to town. All right, I feel accomplished, everybody. I feel accomplished. Hi, what's this new game? It is called a Crosswind, and it's pretty fun. I'm enjoying it. I usually know within 5 minutes if I enjoy it. So I was going to play it for about an hour. I've played it for almost 2 hours now. That tells you. That tells you if I get all wrapped up in it and I don't know how much time has passed. That's when you know. Oh, this can't be placed in the shelter either. Oh, okay. We're learning all sorts of things. So we have to take this out. We're going to grab all that stuff back. And that's okay. I made myself a little crafting area back here. Oh, I might want to put a light out here too. There we go. And then we're going to crafting utilities. Put this out here like this. Okay, now we can melt some stuff. All right, that's going to make 3 copper ore. And we're trying to make a better weapon, I think. We're trying to make some rough cloth too. How much of that? Wow, I got a lot of plant fibers now from all of that building adventure. So let's say 30, 31. All right. And there we go. Now we can make one of these. Head spinner. Let's add that to queue as well. Let's stop this and then start this back up again. And then I feel like you're going to probably end up needing multiple benches because you would actually just... I just type the number in. No. Oh, I can hold down D as well. Can I hold it down? Yes, I can hold it down and it goes faster. All right, cool. Then we'll take this back, and then we'll use this as one of our primary weapons. I would do this and just kind of walk. What's that mean doing in my inventory? Walk this down the line here. Take this meat out of there. Again, keeping my door closed in the back. Most likely they're not going to come from the front. Put that in there, and then I should be able to cook from that. Yeah, some more bacon and eggs. Coconut soup, too. Some coconut soup. Yeah, 5 agility there. Yeah, hearty egg broth. So yeah, because I saw that it had extra bonuses, you want to look for your extra bonuses right here as well. Oh, 5 vitality on bacon and eggs. And did that go into my inventory? No, you have to take that out of there. And so we're going to press number 7 and number 8. Yeah, I see my health way up there at the top go up. All right, I feel very accomplished, everybody. I feel like we crushed it. We crushed it big time. All right, now one last thing. I gotta go out there and see if I can grab this boat. There's some loot over here, too. Drowning. Gotta be close. Climb. Yeah! Ha ha! Got on the boat. Got my boat now. That's my boat. You know I'll make a whole dock and a whole system of docks for ships. See? Because I thought if you got your health up high enough, you could try to swim out there, you'd have enough stamina, but I didn't think about it. I was gonna start drowning on the way out there. But yeah, now I got me a boat. Stop it. Close it up. And there we go. Uh-oh. Does it have an anchor? I don't think it does. I feel like it would drift away after a while. All right, more food and we need to make bandages. Close this. Close that. Look at my nice little place here. Bandages. Let's make 10 of those. Now we put those. Oops, I'm gonna get them out of there. Put those at the end. Then I would imagine you could get your alchemy table out. I need clay pots. Okay. How can I make clay pots? I need more clay. You get the idea. Then I can make myself some potions that would help my character. I would get insta-heal with the potions. Man, really, really good. Real good stuff. Really rock solid start. Set my respawn point. You don't actually like sleep in the bed. I don't know if there's a way of forwarding time. But another thing that I would probably do straight away in here, everybody, is to look for your comfort items, your decoration items here. In here, like a nice wall torch. What do we need? Lumber. We have lumber. So, actually over here. It's probably going to bring the comfort... Yeah, it's comfort level 3 now. Just to kind of lighten it up as well. Very nice. Maybe over here. I like my bases to be nice and bright. There we go. Very nice. Surprised it doesn't burn the whole thing down, though. And then we got a helm chandelier. Need some copper ignits and stuff for that. +1 comfort. Really, we're out of lumber after all of that. Though we did make a lot of stuff. Yeah, we are totally out of lumber. All right. I wonder if they're gonna make it where I can kill these mobs with fallen trees. What's up, Doc? Okay. And no, we are trying to make something. What are we trying to make? Cosmetics. That's what we're doing. Build. Right mouse button. Some dishes. Sure, where do we want to put our dishes? How about the end of our bed here? Dishes, now we're at comfort level 4. But still, these are probably all of the same category. Yeah, these are probably all of the same category. Yeah, so that's 4 there. Some banners. I need rope and raw cloth. Oh man, I'd go down the rabbit hole of this game for sure, bro. Absolutely. I don't need any cloth. I just need the rope. Okay. Now, I'm going to go put this outside. Right there. Comfort level 5. All right. Okay, and again, it's going to boost our recovery rate and whatnot just by staying in there and resting. B and right mouse click. So each category gives you a different thing. Metal cage, small fishing barrel, large fishing barrel. Doesn't matter, gives you the same comfort. More lumber. Convenient that we just have a bunch of palm trees we can wail on. Now the real trick to these type of games, everybody, is do this where you can hit 2 things at the same time. You like that. If you can hit both of these trees at the same time or knock them toward each other, then you're kind of multitasking. Something like that. Oh, that one knocked that other one down. Yeah. Palm seeds. Oh, you know what else I should put up? Palisades. It's kind of a small wall there. There we go. Oh, we need a lot of nails. Okay, so we gotta get a bunch of nails and then we can do that. I would imagine that would be a workbench thing. Or a forge thing. That's charcoal. No. Maybe some other bench that we need that we don't know about yet. Armor and clothes. Well, that one we can put down. Ah, yes. Okay. Yeah, we can make a bunch of stuff. Which is way better than the stuff that I have. Okay. What other benches do we got? Okay, just the alchemy bench. Alright, let's go get some clay. Let's go get it. Alright, running over, as always. Yeah, it's not available. It's coming soon. This is the alpha play test. I would put it on your wish list so that it'll remind you when it does come out in early access. I do appreciate them. I reached out to them and said, hey, your game looks pretty cool. I love pirate games. And oh, look out. Here we go again. Ooh, getting better at that. Getting better at it. All right, bandages. Put on your wish list so you know when it goes into early access. Again, I appreciate them sending me a code to take a look at it. Loving it, everybody. Absolutely loving it. This is totally my type of game. And you know, I tell it to you straight, but if I didn't like it, one, I wouldn't be playing it on stream, and I certainly wouldn't be playing it this long. Because I answer to nobody, everybody. You always get the straight skinny from me. If I like it, I will tell you I like it, why I like it, some of the things I think that could be improved on it. I always tell... Oh, there's a banana! Oh, I didn't even see those. Oh, they got bananas in there, too. Look, I'm learning all sorts of new stuff. Big storm going on out there. I'm not going out there. I'm staying in here. Big old rainstorm. As well. So we want to try to make this alchemy thing so we can say that we get it. Oh, and we got to make clay pots. 2 clay pots. We got it? I think we got it. Them clay pots. My inventory full. It is, like normal. Deposit similar. And deposit similar. Very nice. And then we have some bananas, and we'll keep our food. Where we want to put our rope? Probably primary. We used up a lot of our resources there. Just trying to get this alchemy table down. Oh, I put the clay pot away into the thing. Oh, Sorry, I didn't take it out because my inventory was full. That's why. All right. Now we got a base going here. What's the alchemy? Yes. Okay, so we can make clay bottles. And then probably from clay bottles, alchemy base. Oh, so that's why we need the Misty Orchid. Okay. And we got the clay bottle. So we want to make more clay bottles. Looks like we'll make a bunch of those. And then we can make a healing potion. Yeah, now we're talking. Get all this out of here. And then we can make 2 more healing potions. And then we take that out of there. We're already off and running. Yeah, very nice. Okay. Look at my cool little base, everybody. See how it all comes together at the end, everybody? Again, when you start, you just learn the basic mechanics, kind of figure out what you're trying to do. But you can see that this is just touching just a little bit on the entire game itself. Who knows if you get bigger boats and whatnot. We can steer the boat. I just ripped off this boat from whoever left it out here. Trying to get it off the shore. Oh, I can make it go backwards. Okay. See what happens when I sail out into the sea. Okay, we got a tailwind. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's what your mission is here in the beginning. Look at my cool little hut on the beach. Is to build up your character enough so that he has enough health to swim out and get the boat. And then you got the boat, right? Now you're off and running. And man, this is an easy 12 hours when you start at nighttime and all of a sudden it's like 6 o'clock in the morning, everybody. Very cool. I like the sailing. Sailing's very cool. I love the water, everybody. Anything to do with the water, sailing, boating, jet skiing, surfing, knee boarding, boogie boarding, you name it, I'm all about it. Let's go ahead and see if we can sail to this other island. I kind of feel like that island probably has a bunch of stuff that you need. And then once you're done there, you're ready for the next island and probably got more different types of resources, but probably some of the same resources. I definitely build myself like a dock where I can just roll up on the dock. One of the things that I like to do with the dock is to close the dock if there isn't like a tie-off, because normally you tie off boats like anchor, you tie it off with a line, a lead line. But if you can't tie it off, your boat would just float away because boats don't stop on a dime, everybody. They definitely don't do that. And normally when you're in a boat, you want to jump off of it before it gets too close to the shore. Whoa, look at these ruins. Get my new weapon out. Protective amulet. Someone has set up a small camp among the ruins. I do it. Big boar got me. Ha ha! That was good. That's the way to go out in style. Awesome, everybody. I love it. Because always when you're looking for loot, that's when mobs come to get you. All right, perfect. All right, that's a good time for a break, everybody. I got to start my laundry, then we're going to come back. We're going to do some 7 days to die. So for right now, again, that was called Crosswinds, everybody. Let me give you one last shot of it. Again, it's called Crosswinds. Let me go to the main menu so you guys can get a shot of that. Check it out on Steam. I'm going to go ahead and put a link in there for you. Let me get to their store page for you. Highly recommend that one, everybody. Definitely put that on your wish list. Check it out when it comes live. Again, they're still working on it. Right now it's in the alpha. Right over here. There we go, Crosswind. Let me go ahead again, put it in the chat for you. Crosswind, not Crosswinds, Crosswind, singular. Right there. Like it so far. Again, has that kind of magic of Valheim, 7 Days to Die, where you're building your own stuff. I like the fact that I figured out how I could combine those buildings because it just saves you a lot of time if you can combine it. So you just keep taking the in part out and you can just keep making that building bigger and bigger and bigger and then take the other building and flip it around the back and then attach it to the back and whatnot. Or what you can do is you can just build a offset, right? So you build an offset between the two buildings, like, a bunch of foundations. You snap this one in here, and then you just fill in the rest of the building, take out the wall, and fill in the rest of the building. You can do it that way as well. I wanted to see if I could figure out a way where I could just get it to automatically go together, and that did work. So very, very cool. Very, very cool. Now, you can also see that it's got co-op in there as well. So I might, I don't know, if we could set up a server and get all my team together. We all work together. That would be really cool as well. So yes, it's again, it's a specific playtest for people who are invited to the playtest. So I do appreciate them coming in. Yes. So again, put it on your wish list right in there. Could be a fun co-op game. Wow, I just said that, Richard. We were in the Sync Thought. Very, very fun. Or also fun solo. I was having a great time there. As you can see, I ran a bit long. Big time. A bit long. So again, we played that for how many hours now? 2.5 hours when I was going to play it for about 1. That's classic. See, Whisk called it right at the very beginning, though. He did. He's a Kismet. I think we'll get wrapped up in it. And that's how you know you like a game, everybody. When you play it and you think, oh, okay, I'm going to play for a little bit. And all of a sudden, 2.5 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours, 20 hours goes by. And you don't even feel the time passing, right? To you, it was 10 minutes. That's what it felt like to me when I was playing it. And that's my rule of thumb for any game. If I get really pulled into the game and time has just flew by, then I know it's already got the magic that you need in any game. If it's dragging on, if the mechanics aren't great, if it feels like it's very, cheaply done, if the building isn't great, if the, the storyline isn't pulling you in, there's a lot of factors that do it. But you can see already that it has a good foundation. But again, I would add the ability just to hold down the button and chop the thing instead of, have to click it every single time. You definitely don't want to do your players because your players are going to get tired of clicking after a while. I don't know if we get a chainsaw later. I can go in and I can chainsaw it. I seriously doubt it if you're in the pirate era. But I don't know. Maybe I can get a cannon and I shoot the cannon into the trees and then the trees all got blown up and then I just go pick it up. I don't know. Something cool like that would be awesome. But I'm sure I just barely touched upon it, everybody. We just did some of the basics. We got our thing down, but we actually did pretty substantial, and we got a boat, and we went to the other thing. Now, the problem is when I died, everybody, is it brought me back to this island, and that means that my boat is over there at the other island. So that means I'll have to make a boat, or I'll have to find another boat, and whatnot. Which is kind of fun to do all that anyway. So it was funny that big pig out of nowhere just bam got me. I always find that stuff funny. All right, I'm gonna let you guys do some words on stream. I can get my laundry started. I was gonna do it yesterday, but I got all wrapped up with my team as well. This one looks fun. Valheim's enshrouded with pirates and sailing. Yeah, exactly. It has the same kind of mechanics and whatnot that I really love. And again, especially like playing it with other people as well. Those are really fun games to get the team together. Say, hey, we're gonna set up a server. What's the other one we played recently? Aloft. Aloft was really fun, too. It was mostly me and Thurberg that played it, but some other peeps came in and joined us a little bit. But Aloft was really fun. We actually finished the early access version of it, too, because you could make a ship and then you could all work together on it, and then some people were doing the food and some people were doing the crafting and whatnot. You can run all the power, and we had all these things. It was really fun, and that's what I like about games. Games that give everybody a vital part of the team, right? So they're a vital part of the team. Hey, Kismet, I'm going to go work on the boats. Okay, you work on the boats. I'll work on the base. Okay, Kismet, I'm going to go work on getting some wood and fighting the mobs and whatnot. Maybe go into some of the caves and see what's... Because there was stairs down, everybody. There was probably some good loot down there as well. We also found that cave where we got the copper. And say, okay, I'm going to go exploring and try to get some resources while you're building the base and organizing the resources. And then someone else like, hey, I'll do the cooking. And then someone else say, hey, I'll do the gardening. And that is my favorite way to play any game, is where everybody has a role that they chose. I don't give them roles. I don't say, you're going to do this, you're going to do that. I feel like it's a terrible way to do a team. And then I let people change whatever they want to do. So last time they did the gardening. This time they want to do the exploring. Next time they want to, help out with the base, or they want to do like the weapon crafting or whatever, armor crafting, whatever. They can switch jobs to learn how to do that particular job. so that they're expanding their skills, right? So they can say, okay, well, now I know how to do this, and I know how to do the gardening and the food, and now I know how to do the weapons. Okay, what else do I need to know how? Okay, how about some of the building? Okay, I'm gonna help you out with the building. All right, okay, you do this part of the building. You can build the whole, like, where everybody's sleeping. You can build a whole cooking area for the people who want to do the cooking. And I do split it up that way on these type of games, big time, for sure. These type of games. I do split it up big time on all of that. All right, so we're going to go ahead and let you guys do this. I'm going to get that going. We're going to come back. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die here in just a little bit. So we're going to start this up. Descrabble those words in the chat, everybody. Earn some Kiss Caps for future giveaways. I'll be back in a bit. saw that, everybody. That counts. I'm going to give you your 5,000 caps. I saw that perfect run there. Incredibly fantastic. In fact, you know what? I'm going to give you 10,000. Let's go. 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps right there, everybody. That was awesome. I was like, holy mackerel, this is some big words. You guys absolutely knocked that out of the park, and you guys deserve all those sweet caps. Put a one in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. Excellent job. Holy mackerel. Way to crush it. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and get on to some 7 days to die. Man, I'm sorry for the delay there, everybody. I was filling out a survey for Crosswinds, Crosswind, letting them know that really enjoyed the game. Game's super fun, has that bit of magic. And then I told them, it'd be nice if I didn't have to click every time when I'm hitting the trees. And then also some command keys, some shortcuts, you hit R to grab everything out, Shift R to grab everything that's similar to what you've already got, G to put everything in, Shift G to put in the similar items. Those kind of things are awesome. You got 3 perfect in a row. Oh, I didn't see that. I just saw that last one when I came back. I started some laundry. Oh, I got to remember. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 40 minutes called laundry. All right, I got to go check my laundry in about 40 minutes. All right, so we're going to get back to it, everybody. We're going to go ahead and jump here into some 7 Days to Die, and we're playing a solo playthrough. Now, this is using the default settings, everybody. So we are basically doing a default, but we are doing a random gen world. I think it's a 10K world, if I remember correctly. In here, where did I set the world size? It's in here somewhere. Where is the world? So, I think it used to say it over here. That's right. It said it over here. But it's like a big world, and this is the solo play, so I'm just playing by myself. If you missed it yesterday, everybody, man, that was insanely awesome with the team, man. It was really, really fun as well. Thanks for letting me know everything's working there, everybody in the chat. Another 1,000 kids caps for future giveaways for you all. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet. Also, another great way of earning some kids caps. Wow, you guys got the retweets done as well. Holy mackerel, look at that. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. You're glad you're in the chat right now. That was like, I don't know, 20,000 cash you guys just earned just in that little bit right there. Again, 2 more heroes goes over there, hits that like button, hits that retweet button, everybody. We're going to give you 10,000 more on top of that. Great way to do it. I got a ton of giveaways coming up, everybody. I got massive giveaways still to do as we continue to work on our Vault Van Life project, where we're trying to raise funds to buy a van and then build out that van so I can have a little mobile gaming studio, so I can go to all the gaming locations like the Briar, the Black Briar, I think it's called, aka the White Spring, like from Fallout 76, go to different locations from different games, go to the game studios, and a whole bunch of other cool things to do with gaming and art and entertainment and all that other stuff. That's my big goal now, everybody. I'm in the waning years of my life, and my big goal now. My kids are almost grown up. They're super smart. They can take care of themselves. I'll still back them up, but it's just to get out there and do a little bit of traveling and whatnot. I'm not big of a traveler when I was young, everybody. I just did work all the time. That's my thing. My big thing was work. So that's what I did. We got the retweets as well. All right, I'll do those here in just a second. Not much was a traveler. I've been to, I don't know, 35 states out of the 50 states here in the U.S. Never traveled abroad. Never did any of that. My kids have done that. They've been traveling around. My wife has gone to Europe and places like that. But it was never a big thing that I wanted to do. I'm busy doing other things, doing graphic design, doing all of that stuff, doing my career for many, many years. It wasn't a big thing to me. But now when you get older, you get a little bit of that wanderlust, especially when you've been like me. You've been trapped inside for 10 years, everybody. That's a long time. That's a long time to be trapped inside. Any opportunity to go outside, you're all about it now. So I go out and I touch grass all the time, everybody. I touch it with my feet. I touch it with my shoes as I walk around and try to get in better health than I was long ago. So yeah, Why not have as much fun as you can? Yeah, because again, you don't know how many years you have. Again, if you guys missed it when I was talking about it, I've been watching these compilation videos. They've been using AI, a really brilliant use of AI, I think, is they take famous actors like Al Pacino or, people like that, and they, they're, in their 80s or 90s now, and they reverse them in age. And so they say, oh, well, here at age 90, they did this thing, right? They did this show or movie or whatever. And then they then they have them, in their 70s and then 60s and 50s and 40s. And then you get to see them go back in time and see like their first movie role and all of that stuff. And you see the progress of how they look and how they progressed as a professional in whatever they do. Brilliant. It's kind of like, draw my life kind of thing. I love those as well, everybody, little draw my life things. And it's really, it tells you, it doesn't matter how rich or wealthy or famous you are, we all got the same destination. You want to enjoy it while you can, everybody, while you can enjoy it. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to stand upright, right? See, people don't think about that when they're young. They don't think about how long you're going to be able to live. They think they're going to live forever. They're invincible. Nothing bad will ever happen to them. Everything will work out in the end. And everything does work out. Maybe not the way you want it to, but it will work out one way or another. That is for sure. Whether you have input on it or whether you just take the reins of your life and let go and just let yourself kind of willy-nilly go wherever you want to do. I was very much a hold on to the reins guy when I was young. Okay, I want to do this. I want to be a graphic designer. I want to do this very specific thing. And I want to be the best at what I do. And I did do that thing. And again, that greatness stays with you always, everybody. I pioneered all of that stuff. You're welcome. I did all of that. Same thing with gaming, technology, computers, all of that stuff. Really just born at the right time, everybody. Born at the right time. Found the things I love to do. And I did those things day in and day out, just spent my time doing what I loved. And then, had wife, family, all of that kind of stuff. And then now I'm in the back nine, everybody, or maybe I'm in the back six. I don't even know how many holes I have left in life. If you're golfing analogy, everybody, the back nine means you shoot 18 holes. You've already done the first 18, you've done the first 9, and now you're going to do the last 9. And when you get to the last hole, that's when you're dead. Just in case you don't know that analogy. So again, at 55, everybody, I'm watching these videos where people have died at 55. And they're famous actors and all of that. They're, some have died in their 40s, right? 40s and some in 30s too. Really, it's really a bummer because, they got so much talent. And they did, and then of course they fall for the same stupid traps every single time, everybody. They get trapped on the alcohol, on the drugs, and all the stuff. And all the people that are around them that let them get hooked on that stuff. And it's the same old story, everybody. It drags all these people down who have such amazing talent. But everybody's got their addictions, and the thing for me, it's chocolate and candy, everybody. I don't have any other problems. No drugs. I can't drink alcohol anymore because I already fall down without the alcohol, so I'm already way ahead of everybody else. I just fall down anyway. So I don't do any of that stuff, but I do have a sugar addiction. I really do. I could buy some candy and think, oh, well, I'm going to eat it a little bit at a time. But no, if I get it, man, I'm going to eat it. It's just like automatic action now. Yeah, he died at 55. Yeah, I think actually he died in the 70s when I was young. I was like 7 years old, 1977, I think it was. How old was Elvis when he died? Yeah, well, that's the first question. He was 42 years old. So yeah, he was 13 years younger than me. Again, known as the King, but one of the greatest entertainers of all time, incredibly amazing voice. I still love all the Elvis stuff big time. It's real cheesy nowadays, that kind of Elvis stuff. But, that was the era. That was the thing. And he's still the greatest of all time. He surely is. Just to have a short life like that of only 42 years, everybody, and be known as the greatest. You did something, right? Didn't you? You did something. I'm not the type of person, everybody, that needs to be remembered. Maybe in Fallout 5, though. Remember, if I die, everybody, you go petition Bethesda to put me in Fallout 5 as the Wasteland Tycoon, my yellow fedora and all of that. That's my one last wish if I do die. That you guys go out there and start a campaign to get me in Fallout 5 because I won't be around to play it. So at least I'll be in the game. And then, just some random NPC standing in some town somewhere. wishing everybody well on their journey through the wasteland. Or I could be a purified water vendor. I think that would be hilarious. I have a bunch of purifiers behind me, and I'm standing there selling purified water to the player. That'd be hilarious as well. Or maybe a little purified water cart stand, right? I got a little cart with my little purified water in there, in the glass, nice and chilled. I open it up, so here you go, everybody. And I got dog meat over here on the side, and he's running on like the treadmill to keep it cool. Look at all these crazy ideas I come up with. Again, yeah, he died at 42. That's pretty wild, everybody. Pretty wild that I'm still around. Again, they tried to get me at 45. I'm telling you, man, if I had made the wrong choice and just gave up, man, I'd be definitely gone by now. I'd be way gone. I would have been gone 10, 15 years ago. It's still a struggle, though, when you're suffering every day. When you're suffering every day, you're still struggling to say, do I really want to go on another day? If you've never been at that point in your life, everybody, where you're questioning whether you want to have another day, most people don't ever think about that. But if you're suffering, and I know a lot of you are out there, have a lot of medical problems and issues and whatnot, I just try to get one more day because you can get a little happiness in each day, a little pocket full of happiness, as the guy who played Loki said that his wife used to say every day. Just try to get a little pocket of happiness. I forget what his name is. Really fantastic actor, everybody. He played the old Loki in the Loki series. Really fantastic. Richard E. Grant, that's what it was. Yeah, Richard E. Grant. I think he stole that whole entire episode. Anybody else think that? If you guys watched the Loki series, the best series, by the way, that they came out with. All that other stuff is trash. The Loki series, incredibly well written and well acted by every actor in there. I especially like the Short Round who was in there. I love Short Round. He's so good, man. He's so good. Also, Everything Everywhere All at Once. That was another fantastic movie as well. He was so exceptionally good in that as well. But I love that saying from his wife, Richard E. Grant's wife, who said, just try to get a pocket full of happiness every day. And that's what I try to do, everybody. I try to bring that here to the stream. Try to bring you a little entertainment and craziness because this is going to go off the rails right now. Let's go. There we go. All right, what were we doing last time? Hopefully I wrote some of it down because I'm old and I'm doing a crazy ton of stuff at the same time. Let's say we were looking for a helmet light mod. Okay, now let's give you a quick tour of the base. This is the mighty Kismet kill box, and this is actually the Kismet tower where I've got it open here. Just kind of felt like leaving it open for my dew collectors here. And you can see I've maximized every square inch of this base, and I've just tried to get my character to max the zone. Right now he's hungry. To max the zone where I see a little thing that says, hey, you've maxed this zone. And once I've maxed that zone, I will then move on to the next zone. Now, I typically don't do a massive amount of questing and things like that. Oh, boy. Turn that down a little bit. Every time I play Fallout, everybody, it's like the sound is really loud. All right, turn that down a bit. Okay, so you can see I've got some workbenches. I even got a chem bench going right here, making me a ton of gunpowder. Over here, we've got our various forges. This one right here is doing bullet tips, bullet casings. This one was doing something, probably lead. Over here, we're doing our stone. We're letting our stone... Oh, I got stacks of stone in there. That's got 43 minutes. Again, you want this stuff to queue for an hour, 2 hours. That's in real time. That's like an hour real time that's going to run. And you want to let that stuff run as much as you can. Look like I cleared out all my dew collectors here. And you can see I've got a ton of dew collectors going on. And these also have their tarp and gatherer. I actually like to not have the purifier because it's easier to stack the murky water. You can do it up to 125. I'm all about efficiency of my stacking over here. Let's readjust all of that. There we go. Again, since the solo playthrough, I'm doing all the various roles, which is gardening and, cooking and ammo making and so on along the way. Also, we got ourselves an iron forge up here. Looks like we got a ton of iron. We're going to go ahead. Still haven't got my crucible yet. Get this up here, cut that in half, cut this in half, and we're off and running. There we go. And, of course, we also have a couple cooking pots here to get that going. Now, let's go down here and check out the Kismet kill box. Again, I built this right in the middle of... Oh, I built the bomb wall. Oh, I forgot. So yes, this is called the bomb wall, everybody, for when bombers come running up. Now, I have actually been doing probably one of the most craziest playthroughs I've ever done. I have 0 deaths so far, which I'm probably going to die here in about 2 seconds. But it's just been so crazy, this particular playthrough, and I do like the new changes. Some people are not into the changes. They're like, hey, man, I don't like the biome progression and all of that stuff. Well, hey, if you don't like it, guess what? You click one button, boom, it's off, just like that. Easy peasy. I'll make a little bridge there. Easy peasy, turn it off, then you don't have to do biome progression. You can play it the old school way. I actually like the biome progression. I like the way it integrates in the game. It makes the game a bit harder and makes you want to switch biomes. Otherwise, you just stay in the forest biome the whole time, usually. And it's just easy mode most of the time. So let's go up here and see what we got going on in our trade box. We got a bunch of stuff we want to take to the trader there. Anything here? No, it's kind of like my drop box there. Down below, of course, the very famous Kismet kill box here, which you can see I've got this 5 out and then barbed wire and then the bomb wall. Now, this is what I wanted to do on our primary base. We did not have enough time for that. I didn't even have enough time to bring up the sides of the wall, so they started climbing over the sides of the wall. I was just trying to cook as much as I can and then organize everything, and then, man, I have a lot of jobs in that in the team. But the thing is, it's only when I'm building the base, everybody. When the base is built and I'm just kind of enhancing the base, then it's less work. But when you're moving, because we're on our 3rd base that we've built so far, and we've been taking over different POIs. We were looking for a certain one, the spaghetti POIs, I'm calling it now. It's like a Godfather reference. It's like a mafia kind of location. That we've done. Now, also what I did was I built these little corners, something new that I typically don't do. And they're like extended corners of the base because they typically attack the corner of the base. So I like trying new stuff here in my solo playthrough and then trying to integrate that into our team playthrough later on. So what I do is I have a bunch of electricity running around here. So if they do get to the inner edge, because they're going to try to get to me. So they're going to go around this and try to get to me wherever I am. Best to stand in the center. Then they end up where I'm at, and then I can then electrocute them if they get too close to the edge of the base, which is going to stun them so they'll stop hitting the side of the base, which is what I want them to do. Stop hitting the side, right? And this time, instead of double stacking it, I only did it 1 layer high, so you can shoot through here and still hit the mobs behind, and then also shoot through the bomb wall. Now, the bomb wall needs to come up by 1. Oh, I remember that from last time. That they were climbing over. So they're very good at climbing over now. And they'll actually stack like 2 high, and then another person will get on top, another zombie on top, so they'll actually stack 3 high. So we need to bring the bomb wall up. That was another thing. Helmet white, and then bomb, raise the bomb wall. Because they were climbing over, but I had learned the trick is you just shoot the guys on the bottom, and the people on the top trying to climb over fall back down again. As well. So let's just start with that. Probably best to enhance our defenses right over here. Now what I'm going to do is pick that one up and then run down here to the corner. Probably do the corner one first, be a smarter idea. Oh, we got a corner post. Okay, corner post, even easier. Okay. Sometimes I have a L-shaped piece that I put there. But we're definitely going to go ahead and raise this up in the spot in which I remember they kept climbing over. So they kept climbing over right there. That's the first spot you want to replace. And then I was doing the same thing on the other base with the team. I was just raising it up. Now, a lot of times what I'll do is I'll raise it up so that my team can stand on the top. Especially if they've got rocket launchers or whatever. Notice I'm picking up the shape and the rotation of this. So we're going to go up 4, and we're just going to keep testing this. We'll bring it up to 4. We'll test it out and see if I need to bring it up to 5 or not. A thing that I do is I usually put bars across the top to keep them from jumping up. Even if you just put, just wood bars there, that'll help a lot. And again, you can see this one's kind of offset where the end, that actually ends really well. So that you don't have to use the L-shaped piece. So this corner is much stronger than normal. Oh, and we're out of blocks. Okay, well, we know what to do next, right? Make some blocks. Let's go. Let's see if I was in here making some blocks last time. Now, I queued up a bunch of stuff. We've got to get our garden picked up as well. But let's see if we have some blocks running. I think I put them back here. Holy mackerel. All right. Wow. 621 of them going. Look at me go. See, everybody, that was a week ago. I don't remember what I was doing a week ago. I barely remember what I was doing 20 minutes ago. Or 10 minutes ago. Or 5 minutes ago. You get the idea. Again, at my age, I'm lucky I remember who I am. Pastor Bob Joyce equals Elvis. I don't know who that is. Who's that? Sounds familiar. Who is Pastor Bob Joyce? I'll go look it up. Pastor Bob Joyce. Yeah, he looks like the older Elvis. Never heard of him before. Oh, he plays music. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, he looks more like Kenny Rogers, by the way. That's who he reminds me of. Very much that Kenny Rogers vibe going on. Oh, no, I put those the wrong way. But no worries, I've got the auger. I thought I picked up the rotation, but apparently I picked up the wrong rotation. I noticed it in my bar, whether I had gotten to the auger yet. Once you get to the auger, everybody, you are just so styling in this game. Now, again, my goal is to build up this base, test out a bunch of stuff on it, and then test it also during Horde Night and see how it goes, and then integrate any of these new changes into future bases that I'm going to build. Oh, man, I did a bunch of these wrong. Now, that actually is not a bad idea because it'll block them from jumping up. But I'm going to go ahead and try it vertically first. I typically like to be at least 5 up. Sometimes I go 6 if you're doing a lot of bombers. And that's only because they can damage concrete like it's nothing. All right, let's try that again. There we go. All right, now we got it going the right way. Again, get this so they can't climb over so easily. Now, they do climb over. I got a bunch of barbed wire and a bunch of spikes and whatnot to slow them down a bit. And the thing is that they're all not going to climb over at the same time, usually, unless I left some sort of ladder or something there, some easy way for them to get up. If you notice, I don't make doors to my base, because that's just asking for them to keep attacking your main door. Now, of course, if you're trying to make them run that way, well, then, hey, that's a tricky way to make them run down there. Put a bunch of campfires down and let them, you know, have a hot foot while they're running at your base. All right. That was easy because I made a bunch of blocks last time. All right. Nice. Okay. Raise that up. Very nice. And you can see I'm just leaving some blocks in here just to make it easier for me to come in and out of the base. Okay. Not what I wanted to do, but sure. And then this here. I'm almost at the level of my regular base. Which is pretty far up here. Again, if you go down in here, you can see that this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 blocks up. So currently 4 blocks up. 5 blocks up would be great. I could actually make it where this base connects to the outside of the bomb wall and then cover that outside of the bomb wall as well. So it'd be covered all the way out. But if they get up on that outside, they can come all the way into my primary base. So that's also a problem. So you got to think that stuff through. Now, of course, you could make a bunch of trapdoors, you know, halfway out and use electricity to just flip it all open if they get up there. Leave it up when you need to go down. You can put a drawbridge down or put those things so they open and close all the hatches and whatnot. You could really rig up some cool stuff in this game, that's for sure. Okay, so we took care of that. Let's go take care... Oh, up here. Let's go take care of our garden. Really get this going. I see we're making more concrete down here. Oh, look at this. Look at this. More going. Look, 26 minutes on that. We'll let that run. Okay, armor over here. We're going to go ahead and wear our thing for seed bonus. This is rifle damage. This is crop har. Oh, man, I got a level 5. Wow. Okay, that was a good... That's a lucky drop right there to get a nice level 5. for sure. All right, that's just going to give me a higher harvest of all of my plants. That's really going to help out my gardening. That means I can make more seeds and I can make more food from that higher harvesting. That's really something also we need to work on our other playthrough, is to get everybody's armor up. That's the thing that usually lacks behind. Usually armor and meds are the two things that lack behind in our playthroughs. But we can go ahead and get that going next week. We'll get that cooking. All right, yucca seeds. You know what I should do is make some signs. Maybe I already have some. So I don't have to keep remembering this over and over. Where's my building box? Oh, right there. Do I have any signs? No. Okay. Do yourself a solid, everybody. Make yourself some stuff. I'll probably put this in crafting. Here. Used to keep that in the building box. Now I just keep it in crafting. Make myself, say, 10 signs over here. Do yourself a solid when it comes to your farm or whatever it is you're doing. And make yourself some notes in the case of signs where you don't have to keep remembering what it is that you're doing here. Let's see, what could we do? We have, oh yeah, this is an outside plate. So, we don't have the ability to do it there. Let's just put it up here. Put it right here, and we'll say, yucca equals a certain amount. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, I knew that. I remember that from last time. Yucca equals 11, but best to do it. All right, so I'm going to put 11 yucca down, which means I'm going to put 11 of whatever the next thing is I want to put down. What was I just doing? Potatoes. Okay, so we'll do 11 potatoes. Actually, I think we're doing 20 potatoes. Potato. I think we're doing 22 potatoes. How much is in here? That's 11, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's convenient. All right, that's 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 plus, here, the sign. 13 plus 11 plus 13, which is 24. So 24 potatoes. Okay. So this is going to be 11, and then this would be 10, 11, 11, 12, 13. Yes. Okay. So that just reminds us what each row has. Don't torture yourself, because now if you have 4, you know you need to take 4 away from 11. So you really want to take it away from 10 because it's easier to calculate. So 4 away from 10 would be 6. Add the extra 1. That would be 7. So we need 7 seeds. Right over there. That's how I do math, everybody. I break it down into easier segments, like in groups of 10, like the metric system, which the United States will never take over. But I know all the systems, everybody. Again, I'm a graphic designer. I have to know every different type of measurement system in the world. Because I send stuff all over the world. So, you know, you don't want to get that wrong because, you know, that's millions of dollars getting wasted on a printing press, everybody. You don't want to get that phone call. You certainly don't. Oh, and I probably had some left over in here, too. Do I have any... Oh, I didn't have any yucca seeds. All right, awesome. How about... oh, I moved the garden seeds. Didn't I move them somewhere? Yes, I think I was going to move this up here. Yes, right up here. Okay. Yeah, I had 1 yucca in there. Look at all this up here. Again, so I'm going to extend this. We're going to probably fill this in. Unless it says, hey, time to go to a new zone. You've already maxed this zone. Then I'll go to the other zone and get that going. Now, I've already synced myself to several zones. So I can go in and out of there via my challenges. I've already synced myself to the burnt survival and to the desert survival. So I could get a bunch of resources. And I went a little bit into the snow survival. I know where that is on my map. On this particular random gen. It was way up here in the corner somewhere. Right here. And again, I really like spots that are like right here, everybody. That are like combination of everything. But I'm going to go to each biome each and every time. So when it's time for me to go to the burnt biome, I will make a base in the burnt biome. Then I will make a base in the desert biome. Now, again, there's a Trader Bob right here. So if I build a base like right here by Trader Bob, I'd have the forest, the desert, and the thing all in the same spot. Now, I seriously doubt there is going to be the burnt biome over here, but it could happen. I've seen it happen where there's little patches of forest or burnt biome or whatever on other parts of the map. A lot of times the maps are like this. You know, desert, burnt biome, wasteland, forest. It's like, you know, they're in blocks. Typically how it does. And you can have it randomize that. You can actually adjust how it does the random stuff. You can tell it to put it in, you know, big strips if you wanted to, or strips the other way. Whatever you want to do, you can go in and create maps. I don't like to know the map before I play. So I never look at what the map is. I want it to be completely random, completely new every time. And that's what makes the game great, is that randomness of the game, of the map. And I think that's part of the magic of the game as well. Is that randomness. Also, watch out for feral screamers in this game, everybody, in the early game, so look out. Oh, it's looking for potatoes. That's what I was looking for, potato seeds. Potato seeds. We got a couple over here. Why make more if I have a whole bunch? So I've got 8. And I need a total of 24. So, the smart thing to do is to go in and just take our stuff here. Potato. Potato. Spelled it wrong. Potato? No, I had it right. Potato. Okay. Where's my potatoes? Recipes. Potato. Oh, P-O-T-A. What am I doing, man? I'm getting old, everybody. Getting old. I have really bad like dyslexia coming on. I don't know if it's actually dyslexia, but I think it's being old and also not getting enough sleep. I have really bad problems with you know, words that I could spell perfectly fine before, sentences I could write out, you know, giant paragraphs, a whole entire, you know, 50-page report if I needed to. And I had no problem. But as you get older and you have more medical conditions, it really adds to that. And I feel like I'm never going to get any better. I don't feel like I'm all of a sudden going to be able to remember more words and remember more stuff. I feel like it's just going to keep declining the older I get. So, yeah, I do what I can do. So, again, if I make a mistake, everybody, just roll with it. Roll with it for sure. How many do we have? We have 8. So, the thing is you go 8... Right here, 8, 9, 10, 11, and you do that, and then I need 13 more, and then I'll just say or I'll say 12. That's the means we can do. And that should get me to 24, very close anyway, and then we can see if we have some more potatoes. I would imagine we do, yes. And then we'll make one more to get us to a total of 24. All right, now this should go right here. No problemo. I really got to get that helmet light. That's got to be something I do. I don't know when the trader's going to reset, so we're going to need to check him daytime. You know, this is a great time to do your base, by the way, at nighttime. You know, do all your collecting of stuff and your, you know, garden, all that kind of stuff. That's why I put this in such a place where I can access it at nighttime where there aren't zombies up in my face. My super corn. Very excited to get my super corn going. Stamina. More food. More food. There we go. Get my stamina maxed out. Your stamina is reduced when you're hungry or thirsty. A bunch of coffee. Very nice. Very nice. We forgot to put the rest of our blocks in here. Get those in there. Just in case some mob shoots me from down there, it'll hit those side blocks instead of my actual blocks here. Okay, what were we doing here? We were doing coffee beans, we were doing pumpkins, and some aloe vera. All right, well, let's just go ahead and see if we do a full row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we have a total of 8 across there. So if we want to do 2 rows of aloe vera, we would do 8 more. Seeds, can we do 8? We can do 23. All right, we'll do 8 there. And then coffee seeds. Probably have some aloe vera in here too. Have any? No. Okay. Well, I'm going to put 1 in there just so it'll have that. And then we will make another. Oops. No. All right, good enough. That's just so I can drop it in there later on. So we're making a bunch of aloe vera. Aloe vera is something you can make very early on. It's great for your meds and stuff. Coffee beans would be the next thing I would look to see if I have any extra. I do not, so we're just going to go ahead and put some in there. Like so. And then we'll click this. Recipes, coffee seeds. And what did we say? 8? So let's make a note. Yeah, right on the side here. 8 across. There we go. 8 across, and what do we do? 16 aloe. 16 aloe. Then we're going to do 8 coffee. And recipes. And we already have 2, so we only need 6. Put our coffee seeds across here. Okay, and we're also doing some pumpkins, it looked like. Some pumpkin seeds. We have pumpkin seeds in here. Wow, we got a lot of them. Okay, another sign. Right over here. And we'll say 8 pumpkin. My spelling going today. Okay. Now we're going to try to collect our super corn. We've got a couple seeds. Our seeds are diminishing because we went from 3 to 2. But I can't make seeds for super corn yet. If I go in and I say recipes, super corn seed recipe, you can find this in certain locations. Whatnot. The super corn is worth a lot. Everybody, that's 920 right there. So the second I really get a big super corn thing going, I would get it going as soon as possible. Even if you're just, letting it diminish over time, you want to get your farming all the way up. And just letting it diminish, it still allows you to make a lot of stuff. Now, you want to save some super corn, though, for seeds. So we're going to make, or actually, we're going to take it like this. And we say, okay, super corn recipe, how much is each super corn recipe? So it's 5 per. So we probably want to save like 20 of this so that we can make like 5 seeds and turn the 5 into 10, 10 into 20, 20 into 40, exactly. Just double as many as you can as well. Now, I do have a cotton seed here, so kind of feel like we'll just throw that cotton in there at the end. Then we're going to put the raw seeds back. Oh, I was doing some blueberries too. Raw seeds back. Maybe I want to take up half of this coffee. Or make more plots. Do I have enough for more plots? Let's go see. Let's go see what we got over here. I have a little bit for some more plots. Plot. There we go. Let's track that. We need some more nitrate. How convenient that we had some in there, but where's the rest of it? Oh, we need to get some nitrate. Didn't actually put it in there. No. Oh, well, actually, I got 28 farm plots right there. Oh, I made those last time. I forgot. Well, even better. How about I just use the ones I've already got? All right, let's do it. I don't want to cover that up, so I'd probably just go along the edge here. kind of run that down there. Okay. Now we can do some blueberry seeds. Nice. You don't need that much as a solo player, everybody. You really don't. I say maximum like 22 of each thing, except for super corn. Super corn, I would make as much as you possibly can, because that's going to make you very, very rich in this game. And you'll see, I'll crush it here in a bit. Okay, so this is actually my raw food over here and water up here. My food is getting very, very large, which is awesome. I love the fact that that's really filling up over there. And then all my seeds and garden stuff go up here on this one. I wonder if I can reach it from down here. Nope, just a little bit too high there. I'm a big fan of putting the boxes in the ceiling and then be able to access them from underneath. The only problem is you can't do that anymore because it doesn't have the label on the bottom and the top. I don't know why they took the label on the bottom and the top. No one building vertical bases anymore? I think they should definitely put that back. I don't know what they were thinking by taking that out. You got to have the label on the top and the bottom so people can use it vertically. They could use it as at the bottom of their base. So if you're up on top, say you're doing all the sorting or whatnot, and you have your people doing their drop boxes from underneath, which I've done many times, it works really, really good because they can just drive in. They can access the drop boxes up above them, put all the stuff in the drop boxes, then me above can grab the stuff out of the drop boxes and then put it where it goes in the base. I especially do that on tower bases where we're up like this. Right now, we're just doing POIs, though, as well. Oh, I got to check my laundry. All right, we'll go check it. See if it's good. How we doing here? Another 10 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 10 minutes called concrete. All right, that'll remind me. All right, we got everything running here. Wow, 1,842 forged iron. All right, man, I'm crushing it. Let's see. Put that in there. Let that stuff rock and roll. What do we need? Bullet casings and gunpowder. What are we doing over here on these bullet casings? Okay, that's done. Let's take those out of there. We got to wrench some serious amount of cars and get our car stuff going. Do we put it over here? No, we put our parts and stuff there. See, I got the brass radiator in there. Almost enough for another chem bench, too. I'm one acid away from a chem bench. Used to be you could make acid in the old version. But now it's like super valuable, the acid itself. Wow, we got a lot of water in there, too. I actually have the water over here. This is no longer water over here. This is raw food and garden. Give that a proper label. All right. Wow, look at all that water. How's our food doing? Let's see over here. Wow, okay. Man, I was crushing it. Look at all that food. That's more food than my team has. My whole entire team combined doesn't have that much food going yet. We got to really get our garden. But then again, we've been moving from place to place to place, too. So that makes it a lot more difficult. Plus, we're on 20-minute days. So the garden is way harder when you're on 20-minute days and you don't have enough time to grow that much before you have to move. All right, we can untrack that farm plot because we got a crazy ton of those. I feel like we might want to go ahead and extend the base here. Let's see. Let's go ahead and start with a nice square block here. And then we're going to put our bars in here. Now, you want to make sure that you have a way for the water to get to your dew collectors here. We're going to do something like that. Guess I could just put this as all bars. Concrete bars. Put this whole upper part as concrete bars, and then set the farm plots on the specific spots I want it to go. Doesn't have to be a block. Give me some headroom too. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll do the corners as blocks, though. Let's do the edges as blocks. go. Now, you only really need it right above the center of the dew collector. But this is going to go ahead and just make this easier. Oops. Wrong material there. I'm going to use this. Okay, that one's already that way. That one's concrete as well. Yes, okay. Started using wood there. I'm trying to use my concrete. Very dangerous to use your concrete for this kind of stuff, especially when you see it just bouncing all over the place like that. Because you'll be taking that concrete out if it clicks in the wrong spot. And it's going to take a bit. It's going to be very, very awkward to do this. Very awkward. Also keep the birds out of here. Allow me to put some more farming plots there. It looks like I'm going to have my farming plots down a little bit too. This particular section is down a little further than my other farming plots. And that's okay, because I'll probably turn this side into just super corn eventually. Now, as we move different locations, we're also going to be scaling up the base. Right now, we're just building basic kill boxes, a kill box tower, as opposed to building underground, which is super OP, by the way. If you're struggling with the game, everybody, just build an underground base. Build a kill box on the top with a thing that goes down underground and dig out that underground base. You won. You won, that's it. That's all you got to do. And you might have to collect a few things along the way. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is look at where the center of this is and then put these around these center pieces, like this. Then the center of this one's here. And then those can still collect that water. Again, find the center of this one, which is here. And if you make a mistake, you can always take these up. Oh, actually, I could do even more. So again, it's multitasking that there. You can also stack dew collectors on top of each other, as long as you use something that's going to transfer the light and the moisture. So you just put a bar, put a bunch of bars underneath it, set it on those bars, and then you can have one underneath that, and then they'll transfer through. How do I know? Done it many times. That's how I know. Speaking of dew collectors, look at them over here kicking some booty. And those things are collecting a crazy ton of water, man. That's a crazy ton. Okay, so what else are we gonna do here? We're getting that going. Oh, I was gonna try to make some more. Whatever we got. No reason to save this for. Oh, I don't have nitrate. That's what it is. Don't have the nitrate for it. So we need to put that on our list. Nitrate for farm plots. Okay, what do I need right now, though, for the farm that I could just go ahead and make? Yeah, probably some cotton would be good. We'll just start with a little bit of cotton. We could get some hop seeds going. I guess we could do a bit of that. Goldenrod's kind of a waste. Chrysanthemum's kind of a waste as well. We already got pumpkin going. So, yeah, I would have... thought to do some of that. Got our aloe vera. Let's just do hops, because we got a bunch of those seeds. It's going to allow us to make beer, which beer also allows us to make other types of food. So we are going to get these going. Oh man, I'm going to have room for even more. Let's just do all hops for right now. I like to leave one seed in there just because it's easier for me to sort it later. And again, we'll just get it going. Like that. And the reason why I left this side over here, again, is to protect it from getting attacked from down below. In case I'm up here and some range mob gets rowdy. Didn't take out my farming plots. There we go. Alright, very nice. We can see that down there. Everything good, everything good. And then... garden block here, put that back in there. Okay. Everything good there. We're making some gunpowder here. Holy mackerel. Lots and lots of gunpowder. All right, we need a lot of gunpowder because we need a lot of bullets. And we're going to go ahead and get this going. We're going to leave one bullet case in there, and we're going to say 9mm. 9mm ammo. Can't do AP yet. I can do high power, but high power takes 2 bullet tips instead of just 1. We're going to do 578 9mm. I was wondering, can I put an automatic mod on a 9mm? That'd be interesting. I really need better gear here, so I'm going to wear this. Oh, wait, no. Wear this. Wear this. Wear this. And then these are Raider gloves, minor boots. This is my regular stuff I wear. So wear that, wear this, and wear that. And then all my lumberjack stuff is back there, and then all my farming stuff is back. Okay, so I did all take care of the bullets for now. We can get that multitasking. Man, I've got a lot of fragments in here. See, look, if I could only take this and bring it to my other playthrough. But see, the thing is we probably made this much already, but we just use up so much that is crazy. Actually, we're going to duct tape. And then we'll just run a bunch, 100 duct tape after that. Nice. We just use up so much as a team that, you know, you go through thousands of duct tape, everybody. Just crazy amount. And, oh, my concrete is done. Oh, still got to check my laundry. I forgot. Forgot already. Okay, that there. And then we can go back here and make more concrete blocks with those. There we go. Oh, yeah, give me them blocks. Now, I'm making a backlog of blocks and things, concrete, that I can use for my next base, and I can just build the concrete base from scratch. If you can build the base from scratch, it's much easier because you have all the blocks and you can just build it out and then put the spikes in last so the spikes are not in your way while you're trying to build the overhangs and the roofs and all that other stuff. Sometimes you just got to put the spikes in and you have to build around it, which kind of sucks. It really makes it way more difficult because you got to put blocks up there and you got to add a bunch of blocks and you got to take all the blocks out when you're done. It adds a lot of stuff to the overall deal. We also need to get some gasoline going. Let's see if I brought back any shell up here. I did. Oh, I don't have enough. I need 2,000 to do a thing. Oh, actually, I have 3 stacks of gas in there. I have 1,500 or 15,000 gas in there. I'm actually okay on that right now. Put that back. Put this excess in here. I always like to leave a couple stacks as well for repairing of the base. Speaking of repairing, we need a sign over here somewhere. I wonder if we can sneak it right here above the forge. Kind of floating. I don't like it. Let's put a sign up here. Right here. Horde Knights. All right. I have a spreadsheet over here that I've had for who knows how long. Almost a decade, I would imagine. That tells me all the Horde Knights. So, 49. Over here. Just typing over on the spreadsheet. 49. Let's see. If I make a mistake, you let me know. 56. 63. 70. 77. I get my dashes in there. I could just use the 10 key. 84 dash 91 return. 98, 105, 112, 119, 126. Can't get that. All right, let's see if we can get that many in there. Yeah, so all right, there we go. Now I don't think about the Horde Knights because I have them all right there. And I do the same thing for my team. I'll go in and I'll make a bunch of signs that tell them a bunch of things. Hey, this is what we need. These are the Horde Knights. I also do request boards and stuff. Haven't been able to do the request board because we move so often that it's hard to put the request board down and have it be functional because I'm busy doing other things. All right, stay busy, everybody. Stay busy. All right, we're going to let this run for a minute while I go ahead. Hey, what's up, Penguin? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break to put my laundry in the dryer, and then I shall be right back. I'm just going to go ahead and let you guys watch this cook up or smelt down some stuff, and I'll be back in just a moment. Right back, everybody. I am back. We're gonna get back to it. I'm gonna show you some epic gaming secrets tonight. We're gonna get into it. Let's go. It's gonna be crazy. You know it is. All right, we're coming up on Horde Day as well, so we got to get cooking. Now make sure to put a 1 in the chat, just so I know you guys can hear and see me in case something had gone horribly wrong while I was putting my clothes in the dryer. I like to do my own stuff, everybody. I cook my own food. I do wash my own clothes. I'm of that generation where if you don't do it yourself, it wasn't going to get done. Generation X, everybody. We are the feral survival generation. We do our own crap, and we don't bitch about it. We don't complain about it. We don't say, oh, no, I have to do my laundry and all that. Just go and do it and move on to the next thing. we don't bitch about that stuff, everybody. We don't bitch about how hard life is and all that stuff. We have no expectations of it being easy. We just get up and get our deal done. Oh, I was also backlogging this for steel eventually. I want to get that crucible. All right, now's a good time to visit our little vendor guy over here. Let's put this in miscellaneous crafting and get a nice backlog of all those goodies over here in our water. Okay, let's go see what the vendor has got. I forgot what we were looking for him. Now I'm going to go ahead and take all of this, and I'm going to wear these things here and then put that back in there so that I get a better trade deal. I think I have my motorcycle. I sure do. Let's go. Even during the day, by the way, I've been getting feral screamers. So, and it's not just like one of them. It's like 3 of them coming at me. So I, being weary. Oh, too late on that spin. I drive. I don't know. I just like driving around like that. It's fun.
If you drink all the coffee, I'll kill you.
You got a lot of I'm gonna kill you stuff. All right, what's this guy got? Okay, now we've been writing down all of the 7 Days to Die locations over here. Let's see, what's new was the name of it. Yes, right here. So you can see these are all the quests I've done in my solo so far. And they actually have been all different, which is really cool. I like to try out all the things, but it's going to take a long time. Everybody, there's 900, not kidding, 900 locations. Not like Fallout 4, everybody, where you go up and a bunch of those locations are all shacked up and there's nothing in there. These are all different locations. They're all unique locations with a bunch of different stuff in them. Either they're like loot locations or they're questing locations or just kind of a cool thing you might run across as you go along. So O'Malley Oats, which is a tier 3, infested, by the way, infested clear. We're going to definitely need some more ammo for that. That's for sure. So we might want to cook some ammo first before we go and do that. But we're going to take it.
Hey, jerk, you need, let's get one thing straight. You want something?
All right. We got some stuff to sell. Wow. Look at all this cash right here we got. Oh man, dollar bills. He don't want that. Sell the spear. Sell these useless feathers I'm not going to use. Books and recipes I already know. 1,000 in cash there. Wow, okay. We're really scaling up our cash now. Look at this. Holy mackerel. Dollar bills. Holy mackerel, that's the most I've gotten so far. All right, yeah, 5 grand. At least I think it is. 5 grand in stuff to make our playthrough a little bit better. Let's see what we got. Oh, man. A little tempted to get that water filter, but it's like 6 grand. So, totally not worth it. The gatherers and the tarps are, though. Those are absolutely worth it. Got any really good weapons in here? Got SMG. That's probably the best thing in there right now. 17 grand. That's why it's so expensive. Let's see. Books is probably the main thing I'm looking for. I forgot what books I'm looking for. Oh, these ones. I sold all of these because I can tell because I already know those. Don't need this one yet. We probably need these Forge Aheads or the Crucible. Maybe some weeklies. Let's go with that, and then...
Thanks, buddy.
And then see where we're at with our cooking and our workstations. Wow, 2 more books and then Crucible. Okay. And then food. 1 more food, and then we're into Shepherd's Pie, but we actually need 30 more books. So we'll just keep keeping those. Now, when you start making some cash, everybody, that's the time to start buying all these books.
Or you fuck off.
I haven't maxed these out, but this would be, I just spent all your cash on these books, everybody, again. Probably don't need some of these. Actually, all of these I could definitely use, but probably don't need this yet. So again, I could save it for some other books like this, or things that I'm actually looking for as well. We got some electricity already going. Yeah, I would love to see the super corn recipe in there. That would be awesome.
There. You wouldn't want to
Use. This is use. Oh, herbal antibiotics. All right, nice. And then scrapping for fun. Where are we at on all of these? We're on level 3 auger. I'll let that go to level 6 auger. Level 6 nail gun. Level 6 impact driver. Not going to use that. Level 6 machete eventually. Not use that. No bows. Level 6 steel spear will be the next one. Handguns, we'd probably want to get into the magnum so that we can have the magnum to point at the vendor to get that trade bonus. Definitely auto shotty, so very heavy into shotguns. Nope. Yes, M60. Getting there. Definitely rocket launchers. Robotics, really far down on that one. Oh, we're getting to our armors. Oh, we're to heavy armors. All right. Yeah, we're getting somewhere there. So, yeah, a lot more armored up books. So, we just finally got to our armors. It unlocks all 3 categories at the same time, by the way. And then we're trying to get this all the way up to... I just let those max out before you get those going. And just use ones that drop. Same thing here with our medical. Make those first aid kits. Food's looking good. Already done with our seeds. Electricity. What do we need in here? We just needed our electrical poles. Do we get those? That's a tripwire post. I don't see the electrical poles in there. I think they're in another one. I think they're in explosives? No. What was the other one? Electrician. That's in something else. I remember that from last time. Traps. That's what it was. Traps. All right. So we got our blade traps and our electric fence. Definitely have some nice shotguns. Set up a bunch of shotgun turrets. Number one thing is those workstations. I already got the motorcycle. I typically skip over the 4x4. The only time I use the 4x4 is after Horde Night to pick up the loot. But I definitely want to get the gyrocopter eventually. That's going to help me get around to different places. Really, I'd like to get 2 more Forge Aheads. And I could probably just go search out a trader and find them in those traders. So that sounds like the thing to do. So we have this trader wreck. And then we have the other trader wreck who's also here. I'll just leave that open. We'll go up here to this other trader wreck and see if he has our other 2 Forge Aheads. And we get the Crucible going. Then we'll want to get some iron and then really stack that with iron. And that's why I was backlogging that iron. I can stop that forged iron too if I need to. If I get back in time. Stop that forge iron, which will put the iron back into the forge automatically. And then I can start running out steel. If I can run out steel, I can start making some higher end items. Steel items, vehicles, things of that nature that we're going to need. Man's got to eat. Where'd you go, little bunny? Right there. All right. Now you see I could track the bunny because I have the tracking. I usually just go the first level of the tracking, everybody. I usually don't go the higher level because this way I can use those points elsewhere. Speaking of points, I got 3 points left. All right, what was I doing last time? I think I was trying to get into intellect and get into higher engineering. Yes, I needed 2 points, I think, to get to the next one. Yes. Okay. More engineering. More bike stuff. All right. utilize my points. I'm very notorious for leaving like 7 points or 10 points in there and forgetting about it. And thanks for the ones in the chat. Everybody, here's 1,000 kids caps for letting me know everything's working. Oh, and we owe you a whole bunch for those 10 retweets as well. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. Glad you guys are in there now, aren't you? Yeah. Let me mark off those things. Why I leave those in my request queue over there to remind me. I do get sidetracked. Now it takes a minute for those kids caps to kick in, everybody. For those to calculate. And then they'll show up in your list of loot. All right, we're going to the second trader wreck and see if he's got. Ooh, hold on. Loot here in the driveway as well. I find if you're just diligent with those little mobs as you're running around as a solo player, you'll end up with tons of it. Also, these little carcasses on the road, you definitely want to go ahead and pick those up as well. How's my draw distance in this one here? Quality, ultra, distance, ultra plus. Yeah. View distance. Very high. Okay. So I'm seeing it just come in, about that far away. I can't see what's going on around the rest of that bend there. Screamers sneaking up on me. Feral screamers up in my business. Pick it up. All right, let's see if he's got a couple more forge aheads.
It'll be a good morning when you
Again, even though this is Trader Wreck, this is a different Trader Wreck, and I can actually sell him some of the stuff that I couldn't sell to the other Trader Wreck, which is why I brought that stuff. All right, you got anything fancy in here? Ooh, solar cells. Oh, man. Super corn seed. Ooh, yeah, we're just going to buy those. Get them super corn seeds. Any more forge aheads? No. Electrical traps, maybe. Yeah, probably just want to buy all of those. We can just go look around and see if it's respawn.
You can go fuck yourself.
Any of this respawn? Oh, yeah. And you come back, check these things for more loot. There's one. And I'm just going to check the forges themselves. Some of these cars are lootable and some of them are not. Oh, yeah. And there we go. Crucible done. And we can loot fast. Looting fast. All right. Now, we could go to the other vendor and get some over there, but I'm just going to go ahead and grab
Can't find what you're looking
some of these
for.
electrical traps. And again, I don't save my money for a rainy day, everybody. I get it going on. Scrapping would be good as well. We can get one more magazine out of all of these. Let's go shotgun.
All right, now that we're done doing business, get out of my store.
Working on it. Double barrel shotguns. All right, working our way up. And all right, first thing we want to do is get the heck out of here and go make ourselves some crucibles. Now, if you notice, I leave the door open. Very rarely when I'm with my team, I do not leave the door open. But when I'm by myself, I leave it open because what's going to happen at nighttime is he's going to automatically close the door, and if there's any zombies in there, he'll kick them out. Also, zombies despawn when you're not around. So if I go over here and say I go to this truck stop and a whole bunch of zombies show up, let's see. One up top there. See all those zombies? If I go away and I come back, they won't be there because they'll despawn. The zombies really spawn wherever you are, and that's to keep the overhead of the game down. Otherwise, if there was 1,000 zombies running around and it was calculating 1,000 zombies at the same time on top of the big massive world that you're doing, and you're digging underground, you're building bases and whatnot, it would bring the frame rate down to nothing. So, a very smart way of managing the memory. Everything has limitations, everybody. Again, usually people's computers, not everybody has, you know, some $10,000, you know, super gaming computer. I wouldn't spend $10,000 on a computer, even if I had that kind of money, everybody. That's such a waste. Second you buy, it's worse than a car. Second you buy, it's worth 1/4 the price of what you paid for it, and it's already obsolete before you took it out of the box. That's how computers are. Just get your most out of your computer. That's what I say. Get the most years and the most return on your investment. Oh, look out. She's trying to jump up there. She can't because there's no way for her to jump up, but she thinks she can. And that's good. I want her to keep dreaming. Keep dreaming that she can make it up there. Okay. We got some super corn seeds which we could go use. And when you get super corn seeds, everybody, I would just supersede whatever you got. That's exactly what I'm going to do. What do we got? Cotton. And then these two. You pick them up, you get them right back. You can just plant them again, but definitely more super corn. And then seeds back in here. Cotton seeds. This is actual food. Okie dokie. Put all that in there. And the raw food and the meats. Back down to 108 caps there. We're going to go ahead and get our outfit back. And we're going to put these feathers back in there. This down here. Wear this. Alright, very nice. Got a lot of good stuff going there. Definitely could use some more bullets, though. We need brass, so we really need to get out here and use our wrench. We'll wrench some cars for brass while it's daytime. Let's just go woo-woo. Just wrench every car we can find. There are these signs around for no reason. Don't feel like running back. Alright, let's go find some stuff we can wrench. What we're really looking for is brass radiators. Got some bird nests here. Bunch of them. Carcasses here. And big tractor to wrench. We got ourselves a nice socket wrench that I made. Can't remember if this drops brass radiators or not, but you'd think it would because it's not a fully destroyed car. Fully destroyed cars typically drop a lot less. Didn't get any. Typically drop less. So you want the ones that are not partially destroyed. Stopping for a second, thought I saw a car. I was right, I did see a car. I get up on the car. Kind of helps me a little bit if they're trying to sneak up on me. So much loot. So much loot every time. Wrenching cars is like one of the greatest things in the game, but you get so much loot from it. And I'm just gonna grab this random stuff as we go by. Kind of clean up the roads here. I ghost ride my car or my vehicle a lot. All right, we got something in here. We got a nice ambulance. Or actually, this is working still. Cool. So, oh, actually, I was already wrenching it. I can tell because it's already partially down. Again, I have my looting up. That's why I can loot so fast. course, whatever you're looking for is always the thing you're not getting. Yep, no brass radiators at all. Awesome. That's a barrel. When they start moving fast like that, I pull out the big guns. Oh, picking up. Locking loads. A lot of ferals in this playthrough. So far, 0 for 0. Free gas over there. What's up? Time to mess around, bro. Ain't got time. Man, that looked like a working bench there. Just gonna grab a little bit of loot. I'm not gonna loot the whole place. We got things to do. That looks like brass right there. Oh yeah. If I wrench this. Electrical parts. Oops. Over here. I haven't wrenched a lot of this stuff in a long time. Plastic and parts. Always check the mailbox. Ooh, sniper book. And another book we can sell. Alright, over here. Boom. Put all that in there. You can keep it on you to let it stack, but I'm just going to put all that in there. I think I've already been the other way, so I'm going to go this way. See what we can find. There's a car there. Ooh, kind of feel like tempting fate with the police car, maybe. Let's see. Always have a run-to spot, everybody, whenever you mess with those police cars. Somebody behind me. Always look behind you that they're not coming from behind you. Keep them in a spot where you can find them. Wow, I'm one-shotting these suckers. Take that loot. Yeah, I'm to the point now where I'm one-shotting them. Nice. Alright. I forgot. Again, that's just building your character up for more for survival than for crafting. Where my character on my other one is mainly for crafting. Alright. Now, where would we run if we got overwhelmed? That's going to be too far. See a car in here. I'm going to grab this. I don't need to kill every zombie in the wasteland, everybody. Wow. That aim is way higher than where the little X is. I always forget. Always have a runaway spot. Maybe the honey thing over there. Seems like a good location. Actually, we could move this up here. Keep switching so far. Alright. Get this tractor. Why you want brass radiators? So I can melt down the brass radiators and make brass bullets. Usually brass radiators are the fastest way. Also, you can make vehicles with brass radiators. But brass radiators are a real easy way to get a bunch of brass early on. There's a whole bunch of other ways to do it as well. Oh, maybe just on top of this house over here. Oh, they got a hoop. Oh, they got a basketball and a hoop. Oh, reminds me of Fallout 4. All right. So what we're going to do is just put ourselves a ladder. Normally I put boxes, but this time I'm going to try to be a little smarter. And just make myself a ladder. I can go up. Get up to the top from that? Yes. And then I can just pull the ladder so they can't get up there. Also, you can just leave the ladder where it's like up high like this. You come along the fence and you jump and you get up. So that's a good idea. All right, here we go. We should get our vehicle in case things get really bad. Now, this is a foolish thing to do. At least at this stage. I don't have a chainsaw. I do have a chainsaw. Look at me go. What I'm going to do is cut down these trees. Because ultimately, these trees are going to be in my way when I'm trying to run out of here. You'll see why here in just a second. We're going to need our blocks back on in case things go really bad. And we're going to need some square blocks. All right, prep yourself. Get ready. I say eat some food. Some red tea. Learn my electrical traps. Go over here, drop a bunch of these resources in here. I got 3 bullets on there. Lock and load this one. And away we go. Don't have any lockpicks. Whoop! Get up there. Ah, got me. They made a backup thing over there. On my bullets, it's weird. I don't think so. There's something weird going on with my bullets. It says you have to stand there and take the hits, everybody. It's a dumb thing to do, as a matter of fact, unless you're very tanky. Best thing to do is find a good tactical position. There's definitely something weird going on with my bullets. Look at my bullets looking weird. Throwing me off. Barrel. Very dangerous to do the cards. Now, if you noticed, what I did is I ranged it into... Oh, a triple pocket mod. I ranged it until the alarm stopped. And that allows me to stop the alarm, but there usually you got 5-10 mobs come running at you. You need to have a runaway spot, because that's a bunch of ferals, everybody. Had I had some AK ammo, might have been able to stay at the ground level. But I had like 3 bullets. So probably not the best option there. But that shows you what happens when you mess around with the police cars. Absolutely. Now, every one of these mailboxes, everybody, stop by, grab that stuff out of there. Some good stuff in there. All right, let's keep ourselves from getting overburdened as well. Learn all this stuff. We got any books? We got our triple pocket mod. That'll help us not be so overburdened all the time. Does that have 1 or 2 slots? Just 1 slot right now. Definitely modifying this one, putting that triple. See, I just got more room in my inventory. Definitely worth it. All right. Keep me from being too overburdened. Now I'm just running around. Oops, I missed the bell box. I sure did. Backing her up. Found a lot of books in those mailboxes. And a little junkyard over there. Working stiff tools. And I guess we'll just wrench this one, just get it off the road. There's a brass radiator. Alright, good, good. So yeah, brass radiator equals bullet tips. Or bullet casings. Lead equals bullet tips, and then you combine those with gunpowder, and you got yourself a lot of bullets for Horde Night, because Horde Night's coming up. So if you want to see some epic action, hit that follow button, relax, take it easy, get yourself a drink, and yourself a snack, and we're going to get it going. Man, I love it how I'm just one-shotting him now. Yeah, lady. Heard somebody else. Oh, Screamer. Oh, and I have the repulsor thing going on. Yeah, I got the thing that's hitting him real hard, just knocking him back. That's cool. Alright, back to wrenching. Screamers following me around. I gotta take care of those screamers or they'll scream a whole bunch of other people on you. Also, when you're doing stuff, it's very easy for you to be doing something and not hear them sneak up on you. So you definitely want to keep that in mind. Alright, we got a workbench and stuff back there. Car here and another mailbox which doesn't have anything in it. Whoa! Nope! Bad doggy! There's a wood over there too. I don't really have that much problem with wood now, but once you have the chainsaw, man, things start getting cooking here. We can probably swap those out now. But this is a great way to get wood here, these little wood piles. That was 162 wood right there. 2 seconds. Also, by the way, this stuff works on these now. Cut these up. Get that cloth. You don't really want to do that because it destroys the stuff in there. You can also use this on here if you want. Yeah, really up to you. Again, I don't need to kill every mob. I'm just looking for brass radiators right now for bullet casings. Car in there. Always have my weapon out. Nope. Ooh, another acid. Ooh, make another chem bench. I don't know where we're going to put it, but we can make another one. Whoop. Behind the door. Ah, made me jump. Scary. Scary stuff. Get him before he gets you. Yeah, see, I'm two-shotting him now. While being so strong in my character, because again, normally I'm my team, and we're just my character's usually pretty weak when it comes to killing mobs. Look how easy that is now. Now we're cranking by wrenching some serious cars. Almost nighttime. That's why I killed that guy right away, everybody, because it's getting to be nighttime. You don't want to be messing around with the mobs if you can help it after nighttime. Plastic there. Try to run him over. Okay, I think we kind of cleared this. Again, there's a junkyard over there, but I'm gonna go over here. this. Oh, yeah. You can look around while you're doing this. They watch who's sneaking up on you. Ah. Dropping loot. I need to keep those books because it's just me. We're dropping loot. Super loot in this place. And again, you can let these cars stay here and let them respawn. But really not necessary. There are a lot of cars in the wasteland. Later, dude. A lot of cars. Here, dog. Back at the police station. Nope. Not worth my time. Plenty more cars around. We'll come back to it. For sale. Buy that lot right there. Crap. And get some tires too. A lot of loot. More wrenching. I got my salvaging turned up so this goes faster. As you can see. Alright, what else we got? Oh, a guy out here pulling a camper. Let's keep my bike nearby in case I need to bail. Grab that. Keep consolidating this down. You're gonna get a bunch of things that you can't stack. Ah, like that. Let's do some swapping here. What headlights here? Screws, electrical parts, stuff that will stack in my inventory. Probably gets more acid. Lucky looter with maybe grass. Sort this a little bit. Okay, we also got pipes. Where can we put pipes here? Plastic instead of this. This instead of that. Actually, I can just drink that. Again, stuff that you're going to get as drops you want to put on you. Now, if you get 5 of those, then that's maxed out. Oh, some iron. Probably not going to get any more of these seeds. I don't really even need to keep those seeds. But, we'll just make it so it just drops right onto those stacks. Oh, and the other thing would be cloth. So what else? Do I have cloth up here? No. Oh, yeah, right here. Cloth, and we can replace it with a goldenrod seed or whatever it is. I can just throw that stuff away at this point, but I usually keep everything because if nothing else, you can just sell it to the vendor. So. Okay, about to be nighttime. So we want to dip in here and grab this before the nighttime. Remember, mobs run at night, so even if they're non-feral, you can get up here, crouch, look around, make sure there's nobody behind you. Try to keep a good view of where them mobs are. This is really good here because you're on a bridge, so they're going to come from one side or another. Probably the opposite side of the side that you're looking. That's usually how that goes. And then we'll just scrap our way back to base. Totally worth our time. Just trying to get about maybe 10 or more of these brass radiators that we can throw in there. They're worth a lot more if you just throw them straight in there than if you go and adjust them. Yeah, cop car there. I bet you there's a bunch of cars this way. Let's go see what we got. The stop area here. Check around you because mobs, they run for the dead animals. They also run wherever the sound is. Oh! Guess we're dropping that. Dropping feathers. Yeah, screw it. Drop them. I don't care about feathers. Alright, we're too overburdened. We'll come back for this. Another time. Alright, back to the primary base. Try not to run into that and set it off. But if I did set it off, I just keep driving. I'd be out of there. Make a helmet light for my vehicle. Tree farm's coming around. I planted all that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's a whole lot of not good. Alright. First thing we're going to do is set a little foundation down here so we can get out of here. Yeah, that's not good. Alright. Can we back it out of there? Back it out of there a little bit. Think this through. Nope. Let's see. No, we don't have room to do that. Okay, so it can't do that without some sort of support. So we're gonna use our building power. See if we can get this going. Oh, this one. Normally I would just make it where I have the different shapes and do it from that, but can't do it because you don't have the stuff. This is going to go here. That there. That one there. Nope. This one. There we go. And then you just do that twice. Now these are wedges and not ramps. Ramps are easier to build, but they're not as good of an angle. There you go. Now you're like, Ted, why didn't you just pick it up? Because it's full of loot. That's why. If I try to pick it up, it will be way harder. Alright, square blocks. Pick up all this loot. Nerd pull it up. Jump across. Drop all that stuff in there. Look how nice. Got a nice little cover for the rain. All of that. They have storms in the forest biome, but they're not like damaging storms like the other storms are. I'm just gonna throw a bunch of that in there too. These are just annoying storms. The other ones can be annoying too when you're trying to do stuff, man. It's really tough. Like yesterday, these darn storms would come in every time we went to like adjust the base, or we were out trying to revamp the base, or whatever it was. There's just constant storms coming in, all up in our business. All right, so let's go ahead and do a little bit of sorting of all these goodies, and let's get our brass things in the forge. I think we're doing this one is brass. We also got some brass like this, so we'll put this in here and turn that on. And then we'll start those melting down in there for some bullets. Then we'll just go to our miscrafting first, do that one. Raw food. Why is our cloth not going in there? Because we're too full. We're going to start pulling out some of our elements here. Stone, wood. And we'll put them in a different box. Let's see. Put them in the building box. Wood. Stone. I don't know what it is. Now, I usually write it out more if I'm with my team. But if it's just me, then I don't massively write it out because I know what it is. I know what it's going to be. Then mods over here. I got some more ammo there. Very nice. I need a lot more ammo, that is for sure. Okay. Looking good. And then back to the stuff down here. Grab all of that. We'll put this back. These are definitely going to get sold. Sell this. Sell that. Sell this. Keep all the engines and stuff for now. All that stuff is sellable, at least most of it. It's easily sold to the vendors. Again, I got a nice, clean, dry place up here for me to hang out. How's our ammo doing? Whoa, okay. Ammo is nice and done. Alright, bike and parts box. Let's put some more of that up there. We've got some more brass. We can put in our brass forge over here. Get that going. Bullet casings, go. Already 128, just getting started. And then our lead forge. We got a little bit of lead here. We can do this. Run out a bullet casing while that is melting in. And we got a bunch of various garden stuff here. Stuff there, and that's cooking over there, and this is garden up here. And more miscellaneous crafting stuff. There we go. Oh, a bunch of iron in there I can take out. Doesn't do me no good in that box. And I can put it right here. Okay, more things. We're going to stop the rest of this, so we'll have a lot of iron already in there. And then we're going to make the crucible. Right here, we're definitely favoriting that one. One of my favorite things they added is the ability to track it in that upper right-hand corner there, so you don't have to keep looking in what in the recipe of what it is each time. So we're going to definitely make ourselves a nice crucible. And we'll end up making more crucibles later. But right now, we're just kind of working on our ammo, working on the kill box itself. And what I really want to do is start to steel up the kill box, the internal part of the kill box. Double line it, steel it up. against those bombers and against those stronger mobs. Because again, I'm like game stage 100 and I'm by myself. So that's pretty scary, bro. Very, very scary, if I do say so myself. Because a lot of mobs can come swarming in and overwhelm you big time. Building box here. These feathers and this other stuff we're going to get rid of. And also got to put these in here. What is it I'm missing? Just unlock this one. Unlock that one. I'm going to keep my dukes on me as well. And then sell this stuff. Again, you see I'm just backlogging it, and then when I'm ready, I'll go to the trader. I didn't look at when he was going to reset either. I should have. Oh, and we never did our mushrooms on the roof either. Totally forgot my mushrooms. Well, let's do those real quick. Again, nighttime's a great time. Back at the base. Get all this stuff done. Standing on the forges. I suggest to put at least 1 point into your passive healing. That's what I do, so that when I'm standing around the base doing a bunch of stuff, I'm just getting healed like crazy while I'm doing that. And sometimes I stand on the forges, no big deal. It happens. We can reach all this stuff. Okay, more mushroom seeds. Mushroom right here. Only a little bit, okay. Again, just putting down whatever mushroom seeds I get here. Don't really need that much mushrooms. Or really any of this stuff. You can see I've got a massive amount of it in here. That I could be, I guess, using for more of this stuff. So let's go ahead, pull all of this, pull some of this, pull some of these mushrooms. I forget what the other thing is I need. Vegetable stew. I think just water. Yep. All right, we got a little smidge of water up here. And I guess we'll leave one in there. All right, watch this, everybody. There's going to be 107 of these. It's going to take 294 minutes to run. And we're just going to cut it down so it's pretty close to that. Yeah, 300, go. So I'm basically making 107 of those right there, because it doesn't do me any good keeping it in the box up there. Now, it's not like I need that food, because I do have a lot already here. I could start making these higher end food, but I mean, if I can make 100 of those, everybody, I just make 100. And then I just use more of them than as opposed to using less. Still got a whole bunch of stuff left here. A bunch of water as well. Plus I have a bunch of water in the other thing there as well. Oh, we got our smoothies in here. Let's go ahead and use that. That's going to just boost all of our stats and water way up and all of that. I find I usually keep those at the base, and I come back and I just use one whenever I'm at the base. Helps me a bunch. Okay, we're making our crucible. That's another 4 seconds, and then we're going to queue up a crazy ton of steel here. Right over here. Yep. All right. Let's go ahead. Steel. Favorite that. What you're going to make? 709 ought to get us started. Let's get that rocking. Okay. So we got that going. We have upgraded the bottom of the base, right? Let's go see. I think we did concrete last time. Yeah, we got concrete going. We've got this lean out here for our... Oh, actually, that... yeah, that needs to be repaired down there. A little bit of repair needs to be done. We need to go... This is actually double line because I did this out there. Oh, helmet mod. Man, that's the other thing I keep forgetting. Helmet light mod. I don't already have it, do I? I don't think I did. Let's look for light. Weapon flashlight, but not helmet light. That's really for you guys, so I can just, you guys can see what the heck I'm doing. Most of the time. I can see it because I'm right up against the computer, but sometimes hard to see after it's compressed on Twitch or YouTube or wherever you're watching the stream. More water. Water's just flowing in right now. Yeah. 200 plus water just sitting in there. Do I want to convert some of that? Probably. Let's just go ahead and do as much as we can here. 125, that's not going to work because it's stacks of 10, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So the most I can do in one where it's not going to overstack it is 60. So that's 30 minutes, so we need another bit of coal in there. We'll run for 30 minutes. This one's going to run for a very long time. This one also stacks to 10. So I might be smarter just to say 59 of those as well. If I was in a hurry, I could make a bunch more of these. Cut this way down. 48 minutes. 36 minutes. That sounds good. Oh, wrong thing though. Wrong thing. What was it? 59. So there's already one there. So it's going to do 10 stacks of 10. So again, it's going to just fill up when we hit 60. So might as well just do that. Put all this back. Put all that back. Very nice. Oh, too much wood on me as well. Pick a bunch of this off. Okie dokie. Take a bunch of the stone off of me as well. Speaking of stone, actually, take this out. See how our stone forges are doing over here. All right, maxed out. That's what I like to see. Right here, and then run out another 3,000 cement. Oh, I have some already in here, too. I like to take these smaller stacks and combine them in the forges. That's another hour, 52 minutes. About 52 minutes running there. This is running for an hour and a half. This is 16 minutes. This is 30 minutes. Yeah, very nice. We could probably queue some of this up. Yeah, we got a bunch in here. Take all of this, run out this stone. How much can we get going? 5,000, all right. Hey, Siri, what's 5,000 divided by 3? 1,666. Whatever, Siri. Whatever. You child of the devil. Suri's got some evil purposes going on. I can just sense it. Every time she comes up with the answer, 666 in all of it all the time. It's a little too often to be completely random. It's a bit scary, too. All right, bullet casings over here. Let's get some more going. Right over there. Very nice. Ooh, about another 500. All right, then we'll make some 7.62 to go along with our 9mm. We need to get out and check the trader here in just a few minutes and see when he resets. We can get our trader stuff. Clear this. I was wearing my farming hat. Hold on. Get my gear back on. Run around my farming hat on. Zero bullets. Not always the best idea. What have I got on me also? I don't carry around. I don't need to carry these blocks around. Not really going to be using cement blocks all that often or away from the base, so get that out of there. Move this down. I feel like I'm missing something. Shotgun shells in there instead of a 7.62. That's what I'm missing there. We'll just leave them in there for now. I love the locking system in here. It really does make it so much easier. That's something I wish they had added to Fallout 4. Really lock your stuff. Keep accidentally putting the stuff away into the box, or you're selling it by mistake. Always something. Something. There we go. Now we're getting it down. All right, Mr.
Good
Trader
morning,
Guy.
my ass. Quit gawking. Either buy something or
See if we got
piss
books
off.
again. No, he didn't reset. So he's going to reset on day 46. Day 46. I've been very diligent on writing down my trader reset days over here. We don't have enough for this, but we can sell him some of this loot. He don't want that. He don't want this. Sell him whatever we can. Get
Don't
some
let
dukes.
the door hit you on your way out.
I might just do that. All right, again, just bouncing back and forth to traders right now. Trying to get my skill books up, right? So trying to build my skill books up and up and up. How are we doing on our intellect mastery? Okay, we just got it open. So master pilot. This is level 7. Okay. We want to get that going. We get a level up. We're getting pretty close on our level up. Gas is at half gas. I don't like to be that low. I'm just going to gas her up. There we go. I don't have to worry about it. This was so great about the flying vehicle. Even though the motorcycle is among the fastest, or is the fastest vehicle, depending on whether the other vehicle has a supercharger or whatever. But the flying vehicle goes straight. And straight to an object is always faster than weaving along the roads. So that's why I like to get that thing when I'm going this far away. If it's more than like 1,000 away, the flying vehicle is the best. You can just go up over mountains and terrain and mobs and all that. I don't have to worry about all that stuff, because you already gone. And all these cars are cleared off the roadway too, so I don't have to worry about running into those either. I wrenched them all. Wrenched them all out of the way. There's one out there, though. To the left. Oh, that door was left open. Usually they close it. Huh, they close it at nighttime. That's unusual.
If you drink all the coffee, you know the drill, asshole.
I do know the drill. All right, what else we got? Shotgun weeklies. Let's buy those. Not enough for anything else. Looking to see if he's got anything there. We looked at ammo and weapons. Yeah, eventually I'll come in here and start buying ammo if I really need it. I really want to get a decent shotgun. A pump shotgun would be a great backup weapon. Supercorn recipe. Let's just give it a full one over. Oh, helmet light. That's what it was. Light. Ah, I should have looked at the other trader too. All right, no helmet light there.
All that gawking at goods and that's all you buy?
All right, we'll check that other trader on the way back. We're going to go out here to Trader Jen, see what she's got. We wrench a bunch of these cars on the way. I think the game should play where the resources don't respawn, where you have to keep going further and further away, and that's what would cause you to move your base. I'd love to have that option. Or when you do the quest, it doesn't refresh the whole entire thing. You do the quest there once, and that's it. You can't do it again. That'd be a great option. Now, I don't know if I want that set to default like that because some people don't want to play that way, and that's fine. I just like that option to where the POIs you do one time, and then once you do it one time, GG's. And then you have to keep going further and further and further out until you will eventually run out. If you do it long enough, you'll run out of stuff, just like in real life, everybody. If it was an apocalypse and it was just you and a bunch of zombies, eventually you will run out of resources in a certain area, and you'll have to move to another area. Even if you went through every single home and did every single thing, just like in a lot of the movies you might see, it will eventually run out. But I'm always a fan of giving the option, right? Not to set it as default. They can choose what they want as default, but I like to have options and whatnot. That's what makes 7 Days to Die so great, everybody. You have all these options. I mean, you have massive compatibility or changeability of all your stuff. You can go in and you can change it however you want. Make it harder, make it easier. Horde nights every random night. You can have it every, 13th night if you want. You have all that power in there. You can turn features on and off, that kind of stuff. And I just like them to add more to that. Add more to say that once a location's quest has been done, that location now can't be done again. And of course, you can get the modders to get it done, but why make them do all the work every time? Got electrical traps there. Save, learn. I was a little afraid I'm going to do it. Wow, more acid. Wow, I got a ton of acid there. What am I doing here? Knife. That's what I'm putting there. And then put something over here that's not going to get... block my spots. Say that. It's cruising toward the trader somewhat. We're just taking a big road because there's usually a bunch of cars along the road. Good time to get in there and wrench to your heart's content. Also, what we can do when we get to the other side is if we have a lot of engines, we can just sell the engines. Use them for the trader. Eventually, I'll end up with a crazy ton of them because once I have the impact driver, but I'll be like zip, 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 like 3 hits and that's it. Sometimes 2, depending on where you're at. And then you got the whole car already done. So again, another thing I like about it is it accelerates over time. And this also gives me a bunch of iron at the same time as it gives me a massive amount of other resources. These ones like this, by the way, the destroyed ones, they do give you brass radiators, so it's definitely worth it for that. But these are the ones that'll give you an engine, or in that case, I got a tire out of it. That's pretty cool. Tires are very valuable because they use the thing. You can set the respawn to 0 in settings. Yes, I can set the respawn to 0, or I can set the loot times to be 5,000 days, which I have done before. But if you set loot respawn to 0, it affects all of the other mechanics as well. So like your bird nests and things like that, which I think should stay. Obviously birds are going to come along, they're going to make another nest. I don't mind that problem. I don't mind those ones respawning over time. But I think cars and houses and things like that should not respawn. That's just me. And I think that you should have an option that says, quests you don't get the same quest twice, basically. That's how you take care of zombies real easy. Shoot them in the head. Ooh, that was a weighted head mod schematic. Get out of here, Fred. Come on, stand back up. You always do. Except for after that time, you're not going to. Yeah, the weighted head mod just got there. Pretty sweet. All right, what can we put in here that is just single stuff? Probably not going to get much more of all of this. These. Just things you don't think you're going to get many drops of, I would put in there. Or are single drops like that. Bullet tips, glue. This is to sell to the other trader. This is all stuff that I'm going to potentially get from here. Oh, there's some 45 ammo finally. Leather, all of this stuff I'm going to get from the vehicle. So best just to leave that on me because this way it'll just auto stack. And I don't have to keep running back to my bike and putting it in my bike like I was doing earlier. I can just put all the same stuff in there. Again, this is one of the best survival things in the entire game. Because you're also getting gas. You're getting all sorts of stuff. I would definitely work up your salvaging very early. I'm about to level up again. When it says I have 6 radiators, I take the one that's stacked to 5 and put it in there because it only stacks to 5. Oh man, look at all that loot. I also get a lot of XP for wrench cars. And there's a lot of cars to wrench. A lot of lead as well, or I mean iron as well. Be right with you. Get out of here. Oh, missed him. There's a lot with the spear. I always expect it to be right where the little X is, but it's usually lower than where that is. Again, one of the most powerful things in the wasteland right here. Nothing else, everybody. You can get stacks and stacks of this stuff and sell that to the vendor. Absolutely. That's worth a fortune. Hey, there's that level up. Alright, what were we going to do here in the intelligence line? It was vehicle take 20% less damage, consume 20% less fuel. Yes, please. Let's go. Wrenchy, wrenchy, wrenchy! Ha ha! It's funny every time. Gets them in the one shot. More stone over here. Run that lady over. Run her over! Oh, there's a lot of cars, everybody. There's a massive amount. Glad I made this wrench, though, too. This wrench is pretty fast. Some more of these books. Oh, I see it over there. Really hard to hit that far away. Again, you double press this, by the way, so anything like the stuff you have in your inventory will automatically go into there. That's already in there. Really great feature they added to the game. Stab him! Stab him some more. Alright. Back to work. Missed a car. Oh, another acid. Wow. Loot just coming out. Again, it's one of the best places to loot, everybody. Again, even if you just sell it. It's so insanely good. Oh, bunch of cars. A rest stop. Buckle up. Yeah, shady rest stop. I bet it's pretty shady. Some rest stops are pretty shady in real life. You drive in there and you're like, nope. I don't think so. I'm out of here. Yeah, they're pretty shady, especially at nighttime, everybody. Rest stops are pretty shady. During the day, they're usually not that bad, depending on where you're at. Get out of here. Get out of here with your crazy zombie stuff. Ah. Wow, there's an acid in there too. Man, we gonna need a bigger base. Scrap that, put that in there. Fire axe we could sell. All that looking good. Yeah, and sometimes I'll just run around and pick up random loot too, like that. Rainstorm coming in. Okay, I think we were gonna make a turn here somewhere. Yeah, over there. What we got here? More mushrooms. Alright, I think I'm gonna go around this way and see if I can find another way out. Now we could go... Am I looking the right way? No, I can go that other way. Oh, this is a hill this way. We're gonna forego some of these cars here for a second. We're gonna go look up this hill and see which way this hill goes. Again, this is a random map, so I don't know where it goes. I don't know what's on the other side of this hill. Definitely a lot of cars. And who knows what biome's over here either. Looks like burnt forest. Oh yeah, right on the edge of burnt forest. Side roads. I bet you it goes to another city over that way somewhere. Can't see because it's so rainy right now, but we'll take a little detour. There's something coming up. Okay, truck stop. Oh, it's a power station. Power station. Here's our town over here. Oh, it's just a big POI. That's a big one. Yeah, it's a stop there. Rejects. Whoa. Rejects gang outpost. Cool. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could roll over them on the map. That'd make a good mod. If it, when you went by and you discovered it, it put the name on the map. It put the name on the map so you could reference it later. A lot of good stuff in here. A lot of loot. Just exploring a bit so it shows up on the map. The best way to explore is also with the helicopter, because you can just fly over the town and just kind of go back and forth over the town. You have the whole thing explored. Alright, I think we did enough cars, enough stuff. We need to get over here before the trader stops. Also, what you can do is you can just zip over there, get the trader first thing in the morning, and then work your way back, and then you know you're not going to run out of time. That's a smart thing to do as well. Just kind of running across here. Let's see if I run into anything. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. I'm supposed to be going this way. There we go. See if we run into anything here. Back into the forest area. It's got a little bag with an exclamation point. Do you know what that means? What does that mean? Randomly dipping through the forest here. Anybody know in chat with me? Hey, Stinky Cheese Man, what's up? What's that little bag with the little exclamation point? Does that mean I'm maxed loot there or something? Is there loot I gotta get there? I'm not sure. Whoa, okay, we're just climbing over mountaintops now. Ooh, gonna slide down. Look out, bro. Trying to get over that edge. Motorcycle's much better on the mountains. Whoa! Got some air there. Than the moped is, but still, there's some areas that are super steep. There's the road. Let's actually use the road. See where that goes. Not the way I want to go. I kind of feel like we'll go up the road a little bit here. It's going to end right here. Yeah, fall down in there, you're in trouble. Alright, I gotta go to the trader. I got too much time to screw around with all of that. But it's cool to go places you haven't been, because then you're collecting more data on the map. Again, you're going places here that's exploring the map as well. Nitrate there. Explore this side of the town too. So many cars. DPS. Forever video. Huh. This is forever video. Why does this not say police? Huh. The police station. Just gonna explore a bit of this side of the town, and then we're gonna dip left right now. my turn. Yeah, just exploring a bit of the map. We got it. Alright, back to the trader. Plenty of gas. Might want to repair my vehicle at some point. Always looking for ways to kind of dip through these little back alleys and corners to get where I'm going. Motorcycle, especially nimble of getting through all that stuff. Yeah, it does leave the door open now. That's interesting. I've been here in a while, and it left that door open. Let's go in here and sell some engines there. Do we put engines in there? No. We can just put all this in here, though, because we don't need to carry all that around. Anything we can sell to her. This, the shovel, the axe. What else in here we want to keep? Maybe this and this. And our lead. Again, you start selling all these seeds, too. Sell all that stuff. What's up, girl?
It's good you beat the evening rush. Take your time and stay a while. Hey there. Are you looking for medical supplies or just here to check out my other wares?
I'm here to sell a bunch of stuff to you, lady. So I got some dukes. All right, what you got, girl? Oh, more shotgun. Don't need more forge aheads. Those are max now. Oh, double pocket mod. Wish I had the money for that. Robotic headlamp. Any other recipes we've got in here? Nope. Not many recipes going on right now. Bet she's gonna have a crucible now that I can make them. Just to troll me. Nope, maybe not. Any really good weapons? Steel, level 5 steel spear. Pretty decent. Nothing much in there. No solar cells. What do you want? More shotguns? Yeah, more shotguns. Buy some more electrical traps.
Well, you
At
just
this point, I
brightened
just
my
start
day.
buying a bunch of books.
I'm glad I could help you.
Double barrel shotgun, quality 3. Really want the pump shotgun. Great backup weapon. You can use a primary weapon as well. Oh, hey, there we go. Sharp sticks. Help me out with my sharp stick stuff. All right. Now, she also respawns, so every time you kind of come through here, you want to be checking for the loots. Okay, and then we're going to check behind here. Honestly, can't remember what is behind here. Forge aheads we can sell, or we could use as XP if we want. I'll just run around and grab everything. Because you might as well. Because this way it'll be running, you can let it spawn for the next time you come out here. See if there's anything in here you can grab. I'm really all about the books. That's the main thing I'm looking for. Oh, wow. Man, that time went by fast. Holy mackerel. It was like an hour and a half. Went by like that, everybody. I gotta go get my laundry out of there. Holy moly. It tells you you're having fun, man, when time just flying by like that. Give me all the loots. Give me it all. Oh, shepherd's pie. Nice. Let's put the yucca seed in and take this one out. Over there. Trash can. Stick in here. The door. Nada. Other than that page. Alright, I think we sweep the whole thing. Very nice. Very overburdened right now. Anything else we can sell to the vendor? Sell some of this stuff. Maybe get a few more books while we're here before she kicks us out.
Good afternoon. All supplies sterilized.
Mini bike handlebars. Don't need that as well. Alright, what else you got for me, girl? Scrapping for fun. Yeah, let's get that going. I got 84 left. Alright.
Thank you so much. Hey, come again.
Oh, ratchet level 6. Nice. Almost to our next level here. Now, did we find another one of her? Maybe there's another one of her over here. What does her thing look like on the map? A blank on the side and a whole bunch in the front. See it off the top of my head, but she might be over there somewhere. Yeah, we might want to dip back that way on the way back. We might want to go like this. No, like go out this side of town. See where that takes us. Alrighty. Later, people. Again, when I'm solo, everybody, I work on my wrenching very heavy on the wrenching. Very heavy looking at the cars. Oh, there I go, collecting stuff. Is dropping. Get all that sweet loot. Very heavy on wrenching cars because it really does make a difference. Now we probably should eat some food while we're on the road here. Get our stamina up in case something goes crazy. A little red tea. Go to our bike here. Drop all this loot in here. Learn that book. Looking good. We out. Alright. Again, we'll forego getting the cars and all that stuff. There's plenty of cars to get on the way. But we do want to do some exploring as well at this stage. Coming up on Horde Night, though. Take a look at where this road goes. Oh, it's circling back up. That's interesting. Yeah, there's another city over this way. I thought it was going to circle down. It never circles the way I think it's going to circle, everybody. Whoa, that's a big town, too. I can tell you already. I see a lot of houses and stuff over there. So many cars, but only so much time to wrench them. Now's a good time also to gas my car up in case I gotta get out of here. Maybe even wrench it up a little bit. There we go, 100 and 100. Let's see what this is all about. I could just cut over there. I want to see where this road goes. I used to do this when I was young too, but in real life. I get on a road and I'm like, where's this road go? Some of those roads go a really long ways, by the way. And I just get on there and drive and drive and drive. That's the loot cap for the biome? Is it? Oh, loot stage max. I haven't even moved here yet. That's funny because it didn't say loot stage max in the forest yet. Maybe I got the forest too. It's kind of weird how I got loot stage max over here before I got the forest maxed. I haven't seen that symbol yet. Apparently, I got it. Wow, this is a huge area. Wow. Oh man, we definitely coming over here. This is a lot of loot. We just stick our base right in the middle of town and loot every single one of these locations. Man, would we have a crazy ton of loot. Yeah, look at this place, little fire department. Yeah, this is nuts how much loot that is. Alright, what are we at? Taylor Manor. Grover High. That's all. That one gets really intense at some point. Man, this is very large. Rest area there. Looking for the trader is what I'm doing. Let's just dip around the outside edge of town. Really means if I was doing a real pure playthrough, I would just skip over the burnt biome and go to the next one. But we'll go to the burnt biome for a few horde nights as well. Kind of seems like the loot state max is a little early there. It should have my forest. It shouldn't loot state max this one until I've done the forest one. Look at that army post. That's cool. Usually the trader's on the outskirts of town, on the edge of town. I'm kind of riding around out here. Also to just kind of define the edges of the town on the map like this. I don't have to go up and down every single street, but I can find the edges. Which will help me later. Got plenty of gas. And plenty of time since I'm not really looking for the trader like I need to go to the trader right now. Just kind of looking for it so I know where it's at. In this town. You can also drive around and then you might have missed the trader and you can just look on the map to see if it looks like, oh wait, there's the trader right there. Which is super useful. You got out here all by itself. Camp Cardinal. Later. Urgent upload undertow or something it said. Ah. Is our normal trader? No, this is a new trader. Tell the door's not open. New trader. What's up, girl? What you got?
It's a wonderful evening to sell medical supplies. Only real meds here.
Ah, she got a beaker. Sell that engine. We're not going to have enough to get that beaker, I don't think. But man, oh, and an impact driver too. She got some stuff. More scrapping for fun would be good. I feel like I should just start selling all this rando stuff I have. Sell it all.
I've got enough of those for now. Sorry.
Not that. Sell this. I could sell some concrete mix. Painkillers. Keep that. I guess I could keep
Remember
some of that
me
stuff.
if you need medical supplies.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta check my bike for other rando stuff. Alright, we can sell some of these engines. Batteries. We can sell all of this. Feathers. Nails. I would keep all that other stuff. Not the water. I would keep all of that. And the acid for sure. This is all stuff I can use elsewhere. I could probably just get rid of the gunpowder because it's taking up a full slot right now. But, yeah, we'll sell some of this other stuff. Now, we can go run around and get some other loot. And see what we can find to sell as well. Oh, there's a books in here. Oh, I didn't check that on the other one. I should have checked for them books. trash can? I might have already looted it from before. That one. Oh, med kit in there. Got just outside the fence trying to get me. Think this has anything in it. Those don't have anything in it. Trash cans. Oh man, bunch of stuff in there. Over here, no. Yeah, some mushrooms. And her little house back here in the corner. Oh, there's a gun in there. Alright, already full. Want some vehicle stuff. Pumpkins. Again, now what we're going to do is transition to just selling most of this stuff to the vendor. Yeah, all that home cooked stuff. We can come back for the rest of that if we want. Not much in there. Yeah, her workbench is on the other side. Let's go sell some of the stuff to the vendor, and then we won't be overburdened. We'll just have our dukes instead. She's going to kick us out of here in a minute, so we need to be diligent.
For you good looking, I would stay open all night. Jet, Stimpaks, and now Radex? No, you got the wrong store.
Little Fallout reference there. Alright, selling all these seeds. And hey, they add up.
I don't need any more of those. Thanks anyway.
Oh, hey, I try. Don't need that. Alright, she's not going to take any more batteries. We got 859. What we're trying to do, get a beaker. Not enough. I would not sell any of that other stuff. That's not worth it. I would just break that down into pistol parts.
Thanks for the business.
Then I can make
We're
a better
open from
pistol
dawn to
later.
dusk since, you know,
Scrap
we don't
that.
have clocks.
Scrap that. Forget which one of these has something in it. This one. Oh, wow. Okay. Magazine extender schematic. Man, getting lucky on those books on this run. Oh, the helmet mod.
Ugh, no
God, I keep forgetting.
Stimpaks.
Light. Helmets. Yeah, I mean, there's a minor helmet I could get. But, man, I need that helmet mod. Keep forgetting. Like to get that beaker, but, c'est la vie. 870 is what we can get.
I hope you get feeling better.
Well, thank you. I like to open up all the doors, too. It tells me I've been there. Okay. Well, let's drop the stuff that's the same in there. And then we now know there's a Trader Jen over here. Now, there might be a Trader Jen also down at this one. We don't have a road there, but we're going to kind of line up on it. Say, right there. Later, dude. And we're just going to go off-road. Here we go. Kind of a road over here. Makes me want to jump off the top of that tent there. I just thought of that. Maybe too much Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Making me want to do some grinding on the top of that tent. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen the loot max thing yet. I was trying to do the forest first, but apparently I've done this one. Look at this place again. Very cool. Fort Chapa. Wow, look at that big mansion out here. Or is it like a hotel? It's something. Be out here getting this road. Yeah, there is a big road over here. Is there a town that way? Let's go take a look. I feel like this is circling back that way. Let's go take a look. We got plenty of gas. We got a little bit of time. Definitely worth doing some exploring to see where these big roads go. Because you could do that, well, like I just did. I ran into a big, gigantic area, man, and that's a lot of loot there. Again, if you're going to move somewhere, you know, smaller town, bigger town, for sure. I think this goes to the top side of the town. Yeah, this comes up to the top side of the town over there. All right, awesome. Heading back this way. Let's go a little wide so we can get some of this side area explored. Whoa, another big road out here. Okay. Might take us right to town. There's definitely another town right there. Yeah, I see another one to the left. One there and one here. These might all connect together. Let's go see. Doing some exploring today because, again, I got all my stuff running at my base, so I can just kind of let it run. Really need to get our trader routes set up. So we're looking for traders in the different biomes. I've already synced myself to the burnt biome. Another trader right here. Or is that a trader? No, that's the way station. Cool. It's cool looking. Very cool. I love their design of all their locations. They got really some great designers over there, designing cool stuff. Yeah, this does transition to this other one over here. Big old passing gas there. Nice. Go back this way and we'll hit the edges of town. Just like we did before, looking for the trader. Treehouse treasures. I see that flag makes me think it's the trader, but the trader's not usually right here. Let's see. No, it's the Junkin location. Yeah, the motorcycle, everybody. You're just like, later. I like just piss off at the top there. You're just like, later, bro. Catch me if you can. Little motel area out here. The Fates Motel. Yeah, probably not a safe place to sleep. Then you got the house on the hills here, too. Very cool. Along with the hotel next to it. Going wide. Mario Piper. Some of these I've never seen before. Animal Hoarder. I've never seen, because they added 100 more since the last time I came out here. Shade Tree Auto. And a lot of times, by the way, my team is the one picking the locations and such. And I'm just running behind them. Keeping them alive if I can. Most of them don't need my help, but, you know, I try anyway. And dip into town a little bit here. Got to cross the back way here. There we go. Getting to be dark time. This is definitely worth your time. Get over here and explore all these locations. Then when I go to move here, I can pick what location I want. This looks like a checkpoint out here. Let's get that on the map. Again, usually the trader's on the outer edge of the town. Sometimes it's a little inset in. Look at the big mansions out here. More cool base ideas there. Barn over there. Did we go to this one? Yeah, I already went to that one. So we already went all the way around, huh? Went all the way around. Did not see a trader. That doesn't mean it's not there. Not that one. It's hiding in there somewhere, maybe. What does this other trader look like? Got brown buildings. A big empty spot in the front. Maybe this one? Yeah, that doesn't look like it's going the right way. Yeah, let's go in the center. Really do need to get a light. Make me a light when I get back to my base. Sometimes, oddly, it is inset into the town. Depends on how the town is laid out. Not seeing any though. Sometimes there's no trader, by the way. Keep that in mind as well. Too fast for you, lady. Too fast for you. Again, my best guess would be this one here, but that really, the configuration of that is kind of odd for that to be a trader. A book barn. Give me some books. That's this one. Maggie's Corner Cafe. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen that one. I could have seen it, and maybe I just don't remember. Oh, I'm not getting my clothes, am I? No, I'm not. All right. Well, that was like, who knows how long ago. All right, gotta take a break. Gonna run and get some clothes out of the dryer. We're probably getting all wrinkled right now. Gonna take a break, come back, we're gonna do some more. We're gonna keep on rolling. Gonna go ahead and let you guys do some, see if you guys can do some more perfects here. See if you guys can do some more words on stream, and I'll be back in a bit. back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it and hear me. I'm gonna try to help you guys out with this puzzle. Let's go. Heal. Really? No heal? Oh, you already got it. You already got heal. Let's see. Teal. Tell. Halt. You already got all of those. P-A-Y. H-A-Y. I'm just gonna throw a bunch of letters together. We already got health, healthy. These are definitely an H word here. H-E-Y-A, H-E-A-L, H-E-A-Y, H-E-A-E. I tried a whole bunch there. All right, well, good job. You got it done anyway there, everybody. Very nice, very nice. Let me go ahead and throw some caps in there for working together. Don't know what it is about streaming that makes me sneeze. Thanks for that one, Harm. Thanks for letting me know everything is working. You guys can hear me and see me. We're going to go ahead and get back to some 7 days to die. I got the laundry all done and folded because I am awesome. Sometimes pat yourself on the back a little bit, everybody. Not too much where it's like you're going into that too much ego spot, but hey, get yourself a win. Give yourself a W. You know what I mean? That's a W right there. We're going to take it. We're going to take all the W's we can get. All right, back to the game over here. Now, we were looking for the trader. Don't see any trader over here. Might be way out of town. I was trying to think which way it would be. It would probably down this way or up this way. You know what? Let's go look up here. Using that right mouse button, by the way, to click. And then just kind of tag what direction I need to go. Let's go look up here down the road a little bit. Whoa. Okay. I managed to hit everything that was right there. Well, looks like open road out here. And sometimes the trader is tucked back. There's some stuff out this way. What's this? Sort of fort. Robin's Outpost. Look at that cool spot. Man, that totally reminds me of Fallout. Big time. You know, this game is inspired by Fallout and, oh, look out for mines. By Fallout and Minecraft. Fort Quonset. Whoa, that's a fort. Whoa, oh, look out, look out. That is a four skull there. Oh, look out. I knew there was going to be some mines there. I was trying to avoid them. Okay. Let's see where this goes. We do want to go out of town and go down to this one down here. Let's go down this road, but let's tag this one here and see if we can find another trader. We'll turn that way in a second. Look at all these cars we could be wrenching. So many cars. Wind. Yeah, Bloggy Blogs. Getting that wind in today. At my age, everybody, at 55, it's a win just to get out of the bed. Especially when you're as ill as I am. It's just a win to get up, get out the bed, do your thing. Alright, there's a little bit over here. Yeah, trader might be hiding on the edge here. Later. Doesn't look like it. Alright, we're dipping out of here. Going cross country. We already explored all this. Now see when there's no mobs, so you got a little break in the mobs. Boom. That's when you fill up your gas tank. And keep on chugging along. Look at these mountains, man. What is up with these mountains? I don't think I have enough inventory space to pick up my motorcycle. So we'll just give it a go and see how it goes. Oh, might be able to make it. Oh, man, I can't believe I made that. Nice. Yep, straight over the top of that mountain. Not bad, not bad. Try to take the straight route instead of going all the way around. We saw this on the way in. Oh, we didn't. Not that one. I haven't even explored this part of the map. Again, this map is huge, everybody. So we got a lot of places still to explore. We got a road coming up here, and a little burnt-out cabin or something over here. Crispy Cricket Residence. Never heard of that one. I would have remembered that name. Like Jiminy Cricket. What I'm guessing. Some sort of mountain or something over here. I wonder if this is a POI or if it's just a little mountain thing. Looks like just a mountain. And this was so great about the motorcycle. You can just explore a whole lot. You can get a whole lot of stuff done before Horde Night. And again, once you get to an equilibrium like I'm at now, where I'm just melting down an absolute ton of stuff, and running stuff for a half hour, 45 minutes in real time, don't really need to sit over there and babysit it. Plus, I put exactly the amount of fuel that I needed in there for the food, so that food will just auto-stop. So I don't have to worry about it, burning up extra fuel. Caverns. It's a 4 skull there. All the little back roads here. Or some of these roads. I very rarely stay on the roads, if you noticed. But sometimes I just like to explore the roads, so I can see where those little side roads are. I'm surprised there's no big road out here. We'd probably run into one, I would think. There's also a side one. They did fix a lot of these roads, by the way. They actually go places, as opposed to some of these roads that used to just go and then stop. They actually have it where it actually goes places now. Oh yeah, we're coming in on the backside of this right here. New Life Hope Cabin. Oh, I like the street light. That definitely reminds me of Fallout. A lot of Fallout references in this game. At least it looks like stuff from Fallout. Alright, so we're coming in from the top side. Do not see a major road on the top side. Going out of town. Yeah, see, there's not a big road going out of town, so just trying to see if there's something else. Why is it always dark every time I'm playing? But this is the best time to drive around, by the way, is actually at nighttime. Because, you know, usually if you try to go to the POIs, they're all going to be running. They're all going to be feral. Speed on you, or normal run speed, so not really that good of an idea. Big cross out here. Yeah, this is a check station. I love to open up those check stations so I can drive through them. And just kind of wrench the cars out of the way and then knock down the fence, and then I can drive through those things without them obstructing me. Ooh, we should always look at these places like this, these things, because you might run into the place that where you can find your super corn recipe. I'm always kind of looking for it. Close Encounters gun range. Ooh, that's a big POI right there. Radio station. Getting off town here. So let's go see what this is while we're at it. A tree growing out of the middle. Ashroot Manor. Alright. And where have we not been? Kind of feel like we hit that whole thing. maybe far side here. Around the back of this. Look at this here. That's the gun range. That's a lot of hard mobs. I actually died of several times in there. Catch me if you can, bird. I'm already gone. I like how the streets just like magically work. Pretty cool. We're going this way. Oh, didn't quite make it. Definitely need to put a light on this sucker. Yeah, here's the far side of town. Nothing there. Nothing really there too. What about this side? Gas looking good. Damage looking good. Just try to find as many traders as you can, because then when you get the helicopter, or the gyrocopter is actually what it's called, then you can fly trader to trader to trader. You'll see me do that because that is really vital on a solo playthrough. I think anyway, if you're going to want to crush it, you definitely want to have a good trader route. And again, don't see any other traders over here. Ivory Farms. Oh, water. Rejects. Oh, military base. Always watch out for those military bases. Ingalls residence. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Too much loot. Alright, here's how you solve this problem. Drop this. Storage box. Storage box. Make sure you lock and load your weapon. Do this in the old days. Open it up, drop all the loot in there. This used to happen to your moped all the time. Like you'd go along and you'd fall into a hole like this. Or you would hit water. If you hit any water whatsoever, bam, it would instantly stop you and your thing would be stuck. Which sucks. But if you're super tricky like me, and you got super tricky skills, you can get that going. Then you can just pick up all your loot out of here. And then dip. Out of there. Gotti. Later, sucker. I like the sun rising. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool shot. All the bird up trees. Oh, hello! We found the wasteland! Hey-oh! Yeah, we probably don't want to hang around here too long. Look at these mushrooms, though. Look at these mushrooms. Oh, my goodness. Dire and a big radiated bear. Yeah, now I'm out. We'll snag some of the mushrooms. Maybe we can grow some of those. Help us out. Alright, now we want to skirt the edge of the biome in this direction. So we can check the edge of the biome. Kind of hard to see at nighttime where the edge of... Oh, right there. where the edge of the wasteland begins. And the, in the biome. And we'll do that. We'll sync to that last, obviously. But see, I'm just trying to see where it's at on the edge of the map. As I'm driving along here in the burnt area, whoa, look at them. Those give you a lot of farming meat. So you definitely want to come out to the wasteland and kill a bunch of those when you're ready. When you're ready for it. Burnt forest, wasteland. The wasteland, burnt forest, and that is all touching together. Another good spot right there where you have multiple biomes touching. Alright. And where's the rest of this wasteland biome? Dipping back in again. Let's see, squat. First it's dark, now it's raining. Can't see diddly squat. The sun rising. Very cool. Oh. Now watch out in the wasteland. There's some mines out there. It might blow you up. Okay, cool. I can finally see. That was the longest night ever. Power plant substation out here. Got over here. Oh, didn't tell me. Alright, now where's my actual base? Oh, this is perfect. Go straight across. Explore a whole bunch of this. Now's a good time. Of course, it's just like non-stop raining in this playthrough. You can actually tell it to do storms more often or less often or not at all. You can turn the storms completely off if you want. Or reduce the amount of times they go off. I'm playing it with all default settings pretty much. Just a random gen map and a big random gen map. So we get a bunch of surprises as to what we might discover. Again, can't really look around because it's so dark and rainy, but we can just look on the map and see if we ran across something there. And then right here, something as well. Take this little road. See where this little road takes me. Looks like it's going back toward where my base is. Sometimes it's fun to take the road just to see where the road goes. Left, right. Little thing there. No, I need to go back and take that other one. That's going up toward the thing. Again, they've been working on these little side roads, so these side roads actually go places, which is really cool. Whoa, okay, we got a north to south road there. Wow, car in the road. Yeah, bringing me right back that way somewhat. And now we know if we need to go this way, we got a little road we can take. We just want to, not have to dodge trees the whole time. So I'm going to cut through here and see what this is. That's not on my map. Journey's End. Ah, yeah. Okay. That was quite the journey. Man, we went all over the place. Straight at the base. Kind of like when you're wandering around and all of a sudden you get to a familiar place and you're like, oh, okay, I know where I am. That kind of thing. It's hard to tell when it's raining so much, but yeah, here we are back at the base. All right, what a great journey. All right, let's go. Get our blocks up here. We also got some stuff from the wasteland while we're out and about. That's fun. You give me some lights up so I can see when they're where they're at in the rain. Dude's taking a really long time to get here. Come on, hurry up. Didn't even drop me anything. All right. Finally, oh my gosh. Finally, the rain has stopped. It's been non-stop raining this whole time, everywhere we went. All right, I'll take a bunch of that out. So we'll probably end up selling these. Take a bunch of this out, and we got a lot of brass now. We're ready for some ammo. That was kind of the main mission there. Let's see how we're doing over here. We're ready to run out some more forged steel. Still got 2 minutes left on that forged steel. Put more iron in there. And we're going to steel up the base here in a bit. Let's put this over here. All that goodies in there as well. All those goodies over there. Parts over here. Building box stuff. What are these? Oh, because that's full. Getting full in here. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. Where did my thing go? I left it in my my vehicle. Oh, wait, no, we took it out of the vehicle and we put it in this box. My, my nail gun. Take all that out of there. All right. I know exactly what to do. Booyah! Use some of our steel to upgrade our boxes. So now we have more room in the boxes. Look at that. Nice. Very nice. Over here for the ammo. And anything else we had down here? Nope. And that's that stuff in the box. All right. Back up here we go. All right, how's our stuff doing? Our potato plants are ready to go. This concrete's all done. Very nice. I'm going to set that back here again. More concrete blocks. It did 600 concrete blocks there. I've got a smidge of blocks. Some lead there, and we want to get all of our brass, not that one, all of our brass out of here and really go to town on this brass. Over here, which we've been wasting a little bit of time on it, but it's okay. This is what I call micro-feeding. We have to kind of micro-feed these things every 5 minutes or so. I don't like doing that if I can avoid it. I like setting huge groups of things up and letting them run and then come back to it. Let's grab some bullets. Let's grab a bunch of gunpowder. And let's make a bunch of 7.62. Let's go. How about 577? That ought to get her started. And then put that back in there. How's my gunpowder doing over here? Ooh, mama. It's all done. All done. We definitely can't do these seeds yet, I would think. Oh, those are for atomic smoothies. Oh, you got to use that bottle acid and super corn for that. Oh, we learned some stuff there. Again, I haven't done the wasteland yet, either with my team or in my solo playthrough here. But we're definitely going to save those for later. And we're going to take these, and we're just going to sell all of these and this. We're going to take that lead out of there. We also got this out of here because we ran out of AK ammo again, as happens quite often. Put it all into my gun. We got some more over here. There we go. Fill that spot. Put this clay in there. We're doing on duct tape. 134 duct tape. Wow. And 13 bottles of acid. Holy moly. Now again, see, the weird thing is, look, it doesn't say that I've maxed this biome, right? It doesn't say it on the forest biome, which is really weird. It says it on the other biome, but not the forest biome. It makes no sense to me, but you'd think they would only go in order. Like, you'd have to get the first one before you get the second one, and so on. That's just me and my crazy thoughts. One of these times I'm going to use my pumpkin cheesecake, if I remember. I'm going to take my pumpkin cheesecake out of here. Put it down here where the trader stuff is, and then maybe I'll actually remember it. There we go. Right over there. Definitely want to do some more food. Now again, I got so much of this vegetable stew, everybody. I can just let it run for days. Got more over here. Wow, that ran out. I thought I put enough in there. Maybe I miscalculated. Half of this. Yeah, that should have been running that whole time. It didn't run the whole time. My bad. Must have miscalculated the amount. But it happens. Okay. And we did a bunch more water. We did more food. Not like I'm hurting for food anyway. What else? We got ourselves ammo. All the goodies. How's our repair kits looking? We got 6 of those. Okay. Really need to get this going again. Extract this. We're going to need some nitrate. Yeah, probably want to dip out of the base, get some more nitrate going. You always want to keep your gunpowder going because it takes a long time. Bullet casings going as well. And then over here, we can put our lead in here. And we'll just give it about, let's call it 30 minutes. Run that in and run those out. Run out 23 bullet tips right now. How are we doing over here? Is this done? Oh man, we caught it right the perfect time. It's almost maxed. And then we can just go ahead, unzip one of these babies. Fill those up. Very nice, and away it goes again. I just let that backlog for a while. And then I just queue it all up at the same time. Much easier. We got all this done. Get our water out of here. And you want to just keep all this stuff going. Now, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to speed way up. Now, again, if you have a comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat. I'll try to respond. Sometimes I do get all wrapped up. You know how it is when you're gaming, everybody. You know how it is. You're all up in your business. You're trying to get your stuff done. You're trying to, be efficient. I'm going to move this to the top corner now. Like this, and then this. And then this. And move this out of the way here. And what do we got over here? Enforcer, scavenger boots, and athletic hat. Alright, we want to wear our farming outfit over here. Time to grab some more stuff over here. Could have had some of our coffee. Oh. Get that coffee going on. A little stamina regen. Okay. Let's see. We need 11 yucca. Go to our yucca here. We need 5 more. Craft that. We need 24 potato seeds. So we need 11 more of those. Nope. Recipes, potato seed, 11. Craft those. Alright, yucca seeds are ready to rock. Put them right back down again. There we go. And our 24 seeds here, right back down again. Again, that's why we wrote it down, so we don't have to think about it every time. We just look at the sign. The sign says, look, this is how many you need. You're like, okay. And then y'all good. Stacking that yucca, stacking those potatoes. And then up here, got a bunch of stuff going. Alright. Backlogging a lot of aloe vera. I think that was 16 of the aloe vera. 16 aloe, yes. Okay. And we have 8, so we need 8 more. Aloe vera seed, we need 8. Okay, while that's crafting, we'll go do this. And I think that's 8 and 8. Okay, we'll check our box for any extras. This one needs 8. This one's gonna need 8. There we go. Put aloe vera back down. Now we farming, everybody. Now we're getting it going. Again, I'd like to get me a whole thing full of super corn going, but I have a feeling that we're gonna need to track that recipe down big time. Since it's on the top of the base too, everybody, it's really easy to do it, whether it's day or night. Really like doing this. You don't want to put your tree farms on the top of the base because they do spawn on there. I've done that before, made that same mistake. Super corn's still growing. Blueberry plants. Those we can collect. Blueberries. Again, you can see we're not getting enough seeds to replenish what we're doing, and that's why you want to get your outfit going over time. But I usually find I either have too much seeds or not enough. So that's why I put them in the box for next time as well. That. And then over here, we have a bunch of hops going. Are those fully grown? Oh yeah, we're getting hops. And you get a lot of seeds from hops. All over the place. More hops. Again, I always leave one seed just to make it easy. You drop stuff in there if I want to. 3 more seeds. Over here. Best time to do the seeds is when you pick up the stuff, because then you have a bunch of that extra stuff. Right? So you have like, I have 129 of it there, but that was a lot. Considering I think I had none earlier as well. So there we go. Back up and running. Super corn takes a little while. We'll let that run. That's not where I'm going. Over here. Any more seeds we can put back in here? Nope. We've got a bunch of good stuff. Go down the thing, guy. Down the thing. There we go. Okay, now let's go over here and see what we can make with these hops. Recipes, we can make some beer. We have to make it in the chem station. It just so happens that we have a crazy ton of water over here. How high does the beer stack? Thought I had a stack of it here somewhere. Maybe under medical. Thought I put it under meds. Jar of honey, goldenrod tea. Wow, really? No alcohol. You also just make the alcohol and sell it to the vendor, by the way. Where is it? Favorite that. How many can we make? 43? Sounds good. 204 minutes. It's going to take quite a long time. I'll probably end up stopping it at some point. Because we'll want to do our gunpowder, or we got to squeeze another thing in here. I could probably move my bedroll down below. I think I'll just do it now. And then try to squeeze a chem bench in here. Where can I squeeze it? 1, 2. Yeah, right there. All right, that's not bad. Yeah. All right, well, let's get another chem bench going then. Chem bench, track that. Let's go. I can actually make 2 chem benches at this point. Well, we'll just start with the 1. And then any pots in there. Doesn't look like it. Sometimes I put the pots in different places, so I like to look through the whole thing just in case. I think I would have put it in food and water. No. Alright, I gotta make myself some pots over here. I need 3 of them. Actually, let's just make 6 while we're at it. More forged iron. Oops, let's put all the stuff away. D. This, we need the beaker. This limits me to only 1 chemistry station because I only have 1 beaker. And then those cooking pots. Alright. Now that's going to go for about 25 minutes. Let's go over here. Use this one since this workbench is not doing anything. That's 14 minutes there. Going in this bench. Wow, really? And this one's going at the same time? Wow, okay, yeah, I made a crazy ton of blocks. And I am just absolutely crushing this playthrough, everybody. This has got to be one of the best solo playthroughs I've done. It's pretty awesome. Just on the ball, man. Just crushing it. All that food stuff's in there. Just back down here. Okay, we got a crazy ton of that ammo going. We should be melting down stuff over here. We're wasting our precious loot over here. Another 200. We'll take the 300 out of here. Take our other stuff we have up here. Oh, here comes that idiot again in the plane. Let's see where he puts my airdrop. What was I doing? I'm gonna make more 762 right over here. Again, when you have a lot of benches, everybody, this is what you do. You split this up against all your other benches, and then instead of it taking like an hour, it's doing 2 things at the same time. It'll take half the amount of time. Especially since Horde Night is creeping up on us big time. If you want to know when Horde Night is, I have it up here on the side. Horde Night is day 49, so a couple more days. Because this day is already half over. And we'll be there. Alright, and then this is going to run out. Take about 3 minutes. Got some more brass to go in there. Well, it's just me. I just combine all the stuff together. But when you're playing multiplayer, everybody, it's difficult for people to get in and out of the boxes. So if they're just looking for stuff for the bikes and not necessarily all of this stuff, then it's better to keep it in a separate box. So I don't have that problem. I wish I had bought that beaker from that lady, because now they reset on day 46 as well. Okay, so we got that done. And I think we're getting enough ammo now that we could probably go and clear that infested. Hold on, this here. More ammo there. Maybe some high power, a little bit of this. Yeah, we definitely need more for Horde Night, though. We need a lot more. Probably better to go do nitrate first. Let's go do that first. Okay, now didn't I make a thing that goes out there? I think I did. Yeah, this is the playthrough, yeah. I gotta go out to my nitrate, which is here. It's right there. But watch this cool thing I did, everybody. I'm gonna make this easy. Oh, I need my coffee. I'll bring a little bit of coffee. You don't really need it for stamina with the auger, but you definitely want to look and see how much gas you have before you leave. It's really for moving around. So running, because it's going to give me a stamina regen. It's not just stamina regen for mining. It's stamina regen all the time. So when you're running from place to place, very, very useful. When you're drinking coffee, though, it does give you bonuses for mining. You can see I can just kind of run down the way here. I'm running through this tunnel that I made. I'm at bedrock, by the way. And then I have it blocked off now, so it just leads me where I need to go. Just running back here. Still haven't found this darn helmet mod. I gotta find it. When you got the biome badge of the bird forest, the forest loot increased. Oh, is that what happened? Well, I never maxed in the forest in the first place. So I guess it increases the one from the previous one. It'd be nice to know what the actual cap is and how close I am to the cap, right? Like right here would be great. Up here at the top, right? You know, you go ahead and do your stuff here, and it tells you there, or in your character window. Now, it might tell you. I don't know. I haven't seen it. XP to the next level. Game stage 115. Loot stage 63. See, it's about loot stage, not about game stage. So right now it's 63. Loot stage. And I don't know what stage it gets to make it a thing. I would imagine it'd be 100. So I guess we'll see. Again, I made this kind of network of tunnels down here so I can just dip around and get the stuff I needed. Looks like I got all the nitrate from here. Oh, boy. Yeah, definitely look like I got all the nitrate. We got to dig down, see what we can find. Let's go. Oh, can't dig down anymore. That is it. Let's go up here and see what we got. This is where the nitrate is, yes. Nitrate behind there. Definitely dug all this out. Did a very thorough job getting that nitrate. Go ahead and check behind here. Oh, we didn't bring our mining stuff either. Yeah, I think this one's all tapped out. Definitely tapped out. Now you can go down and do what I call drill holes. We go down about halfway. Just kind of, you know, survey the area. If you see any sand or nitrate, obviously, any other resources other than stone, might be more nearby. find some more. I would say no on that. Again, it could be anywhere in between here. It's usually got a gap about that far before you see some more. Such is the way it goes. All right, it's faster for me to go here. Did I bring my motorcycle? Yay, I did. All right. Just gonna run on out of here. I just put that block back. Okay, we got to find some more nitrate. We got iron there. We got a bunch of it out there. Might just do a nice big open pit somewhere. Now we did go over here and we wrote down somewhere resource location. Yes. So in the forest, if we're looking for nitrate, huh? I didn't write down what color the nitrate was. The burnt forest is white. So this could be nitrate here. Well, let's go see. Now you know why I always keep my vehicle on me. Because I may, you know, run somewhere and then I need to put it down. Always good to pick it up, put it in your pocket. Definitely nitrate there and right here. Okay, so yes, it is white. Usually white is also coal. Nitrate. Coal is usually dark gray. So this is nitrate here. Yeah, maybe I just didn't move it. I was moving that around. All right, here's some nitrate. Let's do this. Move this away. There's mobs. Come over here and get rowdy. I don't feel like running back for my mining outfit, so I'm just gonna go for it. What's up, Hell's Janitor? What's up, everyone? Morning. Good morning to you, man. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Right now, getting some nitrate. We're gonna make a crazy bunch of gunpowder here in a minute. Really like it when I'm collecting nitrate and I run into coal at the same time. Really awesome. We're just doing some open pit mining here. Where I'm just gonna go ahead and cut this back until the mobs either drop on my head or until the whole thing caves in. We'll see how it goes. Now, open pit mining is basically you're just cutting it back without thinking about supports or anything like that. And if you get enough of the books, everybody, there is a book in there that helps you against cave-ins. You can see I'm just taking it off layer by layer here. Cutting those layers back, seeing where the end of this nitrate is. This is a good nitrate node right here, man. This is a good amount. Keep going back until it turns into stone, because it will eventually. We went and wrenched a bunch of gas. We made a bunch of gas. So right now we're pretty styling. Trying to get our auger up to a level 6 auger too, and then it's on, man. It's really on. By the way, you can make multiple level 6 augers, and some augers will be better than other ones. Because there is a bit of a randomness to it when you are doing the augers. I don't know how much coal I have, but this is a lot of nitrate here. Could be getting more if I had dropped my mining stuff, but I forgot. In a hurry to get out of the base and get over here. This is a real good spot. Now again, I usually go for a certain amount of time, or I go for a certain amount of resources. Just because your time is your most valuable asset. So if you want to get something running, you only want to collect so much and then queue that thing up. You can always come back later and get more. I'm also getting stone here, a bunch of XP as well. You get a massive amount of XP for using the auger. Sometimes I'll just cut this stuff back just to see if there's anything else behind it. It's all stone. The thing about the augers, you'll turn around and you'll suddenly realize, wow, I just cut all that out. Again, keep going until you get stone on all sides. And when you have stone on all sides, then you're ready to go down. My vehicle's up there too, so I might want to move my vehicle further away or put it in my pocket. But I usually keep my vehicle down when I'm doing this, and the reason why is so I can run out of here if all of a sudden there's 5 barrels on me or something crazy. I can just try to dip out. Now, I actually can't get out right now because there's no ladder. But I'm going to go ahead and make one here before I forget and get stuck down here. Move this back. Again, it doesn't have to be super fancy. Just enough to get you out of here. In an emergency. Oh, go on. Nope, gonna be like that, are we? There we go. Take that lip back. Alright. Yeah, big hole in the ground. Good enough. Alright, we're back to the base. Queue some stuff up. Where's my base? Right there. far away is that airdrop? Further than it wants to tell me. You'd think the guy in the plane would eventually figure it out. I'm about to doze off doing this? No way, I'm having a great time. It's because I have really bad insomnia and sleep apnea. People always say, Kismet, you look tired. Because I have really bad medical conditions that make me look tired. Because I'm also old, everybody. I'm not a 20-year-old man anymore. I'm 55, everybody. I just became a senior citizen. So, pretty wild. It's pretty wild that I'm still alive, even at this point, everybody. It really, see, to me, I still feel the same I did when I was in my 20s. I mean, obviously I'm a lot wiser and a little bit slower, but still feel the same. Still feel the same way. That's still going. Where's that bench running? Ah, yes. I love me some 7 Days to Die, man. That's how you know when you're really having fun. When you're not even thinking about it, time's just zooming by as well. And if I did get tired, I would just go to bed. I'd just say, I'm out of here. My particular kind of tired is like this. Okay, I feel tired. Then I go lay down, and then all of a sudden I'm no longer tired. And then I get up, and then I'm tired. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. Insomnia is the worst, everybody. I tell you. It's among the worst, for sure. For sure. But what collecting resources is vitally important, everybody. Vitally important to get over there and get your gunpowder going, because your gunpowder equals bullets. Bullets equals survival. That's vitally important. Definitely got to get that going on. And I do it in cycles as well. So again, don't burn yourself out too much by doing it for 4 hours and just collecting resources for too long. So that'll definitely burn you out. All right, look at all that brass that we collected already. Already converted into bullet tips over here. We'll put this in here and scoop that up. More bullet tips, bullet casings, and we have bullet tips up here. And how we doing here? This still has 6 minutes. Over here, this one's not doing a thing. Go ahead, boom. All right, we're trying to make a lot of 7.62. We definitely need a lot more brass and stuff. Keep that going. Over here. And miscellaneous crafting, some of this stone. We can check our stone over here. How are we doing? We're only at 10,000. We can let that run. Let that run for a while. Put all the stone and sand away up there. What else? Yeah, we got a lot of blocks there too. So nice. A lot of bullets there. A lot of blocks there. Still 41 minutes on those blocks. Those blocks take a really long time. But if you got a lot of benches, you just let the workbenches run. I usually have at least one bench running those blocks all the time. So I come back and I got a nice surprise of 500 blocks, which is great. And this is probably going to be for a future base. Right now, we really want to get our forged steel coming out of here so that we can end up with a bunch of steel for our base. And I've got some in here. Probably should go ahead and use it up at this point. And let's go ahead and work on the kill box a little bit. Right here. Should I steal the outside or the inside? I'd probably start with the inside, but the outside. The outside edge here. We're going to start with that. Oh, need a little concrete to repair that. Good to go. Get some of this, maybe some of this too, just in case. Get it going on. Hey, Kismet, how you doing? Hope the stream is going well. Yeah, I'm having a good time. We're having a good time. We're getting up on Horde Day too, everybody, so some craziness about to throw down. If you missed a Horde Day yesterday, everybody, with the team, it was insane. They were coming up over the walls. We didn't have enough time to prep the base. It was crazy. It was crazy, crazy. All right, let's upgrade this bottom part as well. All the way around. Let's just do the bottom part first. but I don't sneak through the bottom. This bottom part's only single line. Kismet Killbox getting a nice upgrade today. Going to steel. Again, we might not have enough enough to fight these guys off this time, but I'm just going full 7.62 because that's the best weapon I've got. Really trying to, again, scale up the base here. Oh, all out. We still got to do this side here and that side. So we got 2 more sides to do. Say about another 1,000 over there, which means we need to go get some more iron as well. Get that a rocking and a rolling. That's looking good. That's going to take forever. That's looking good there. About another 9 minutes there. That's all done. That's good. 2 minutes there. Okay, how are we looking on our bullets up here? All right, yeah, that's the most we've had so far in this playthrough. And we also have a lot. I take all this ammo, by the way. I would not leave it in the box. I take it all out of there. Iron arrows, get that out of there. What is this stuff? Let's get rid of that. I'm not going to have that. It's not going to work. I'm going to get rid of this now. Don't need any of that stuff. Arrows, and break all those down. Time to clean this place out here. Let's see. It's 136 there. So yeah, we definitely need some more iron. Oh, I have some on me right there. Throw some in there while we're waiting. Alright, we're going to definitely need more iron so we can get more of that going. And we got to modify this. How much is that worth? Whoa, 245. Oh, I could sell that in the vendor. Better. I hear you out here somewhere. Stop being so crazy, lady. Why you gotta be so crazy? Oh, I didn't pick up my my motorcycle. Let's say my bag. I see you out there, bunny. Anybody else? Yeah, weird. I didn't pick up my bike out here. Very strange. Oh, we have some more loot in there. Nope, no loot. Just didn't pick it up. Another screamer out there. I can see her. She'll be over here in a minute. Get up here in sniper position. Where'd she go? She was over there somewhere. There she is. Wait till I get my turrets going. Been sending feral screamers at me this whole playthrough. Pretty crazy. Okay, what else? Got our gunpowder going. Do we need more nitrate? Is that what we needed? Yeah, out of nitrate. That's a lot though. That's like 3 grand right there. Man, this goes really, really slowly. Yeah, that beer takes a really long time. But it's 40% stamina regen though, and 100% stun resist. So that is a nice one there. Yeah, let's get that beer going. What are we doing over here? Are we still cooking this food? Oh yeah. That's got a long ways to go. Do we want to cook some more water is a good question. Yeah, we'll get some more water going. Right here. Alright, see after a while you start to figure out how much of this do you really need over here. Like right there, see that's 60, so I'll cut that in half. You need about 30 minutes. Then we're going to go to water. We're going to tell it 60 because that's the most it can put in the output. Oops, I'm going to try and type 60. There we go. And that's about 30 minutes, and so I've given an extra 5 minutes. And so again, you start to learn those kind of patterns. Helps you a lot. Saves you some time. Iron is what we need. And iron is what we're going to go get. Let's go get it. 2 chem stations going. That's pretty amazing. Day 46, by the way, everybody. Just crushing it. Crushing it! Alright. Didn't we have an iron one out here, too? We had coal, nitrate, and yeah, iron right there. And I think we had it at the mining gloves. I remember this time. This one right here. Alright, miner gloves, wear those. And, don't really need anything else. Again, I got this whole system of underground tunnels I made. Some of this with a pickaxe, by the way. But see, when I was getting stone for my base, that's the best time to make these kind of tunnels because you're doing 2 things at the same time. You're getting your stuff going. And a stamina. They brought me some of that beer. So yeah, you're doing 2 things simultaneously by taking out the stone and making yourself passageways. Where you can go at nighttime, because right now it's at nighttime, where none of the zombies are going to find me down here. But this is 35, 40 blocks down. Yeah, it was right here. I think I climbed up in here, right? Yeah. Yeah, climb way up in here. Oh, wow, look at this. Cool. And away we go. More iron for more steel. Best thing to do is figure out ways of overlapping, right? So like when I'm running out the steel right now, I can go ahead and collect some more. Now I just collect a little bit more, probably like 12,000 or so, and let that go. Might turn that off. Like 12,000 or so, and then go from there, put that in the forge so it has time to melt it down. Let me also open up some of my gas here. Really want to get my helmet light, or a miner's helmet would be great right now. That would be awesome. But yeah, I'll turn this down a bit. There we go. Something I like about Satisfactory is you can turn down a whole bunch of individual stuff. Right? So if you don't want to hear the auger so loud, you can crank it down and whatnot. We'll do some repair here. Also, we check ourselves and see if we got any more points. Do we get any level ups while we're running around? Nope. And we'll get it eventually. Up my copy again here. I love collecting resources. It's a huge effect on your game. Wait till I get a level 6 auger, everybody. It's gonna be on. It's gonna be really on. Should have brought a torch or something up here. I think I have one down below, now that I think about it. What do with that torch? Yeah, right here. Come here, torch. Well, you guys don't have to watch me do this in the dark. I mean, I can see it, but a little hard for you guys to see it. So I'm going to throw a little torch on the wall here. You guys can see what I'm up to. I can also see the resources a little better. As long as you hear that unique noise that just goes with iron, you know you're on the right thing. And then, of course, you can look over there on the side as well. Right now, that's stone. That's stone. Trying to find the edge of this iron node. I kind of feel like it goes up even more. Far away from my torch. Take it over here. Oh. A little lower. There we go. Where are we at? Oh, we're at 12,000. Alright, down we go. What it is, I drilled up so I can basically just drill downward in that kind of lower section. And then I don't have to worry about the mobs way up on top, so I just went up about 10 levels or so and started working my way down. I can always, you know, make some structure there, make some blocks and stand on the blocks, or drill, use the blocks to drill all the way up, and then take out even more if I want. But iron, you end up with a lot of that, and we want that to be melting down while we're collecting more iron. Oh, left on this one. I've got all the other ways blocked off, so it only leads me back to my base. Like so. And then we have 2 full stacks of 6,000 to throw right in here. Look at this. Very nice. And very nice. This over here. We're going to definitely need more clay. Probably should just do that now, before I get on to something else and I forget. Where is our clay? Ooh, have we used up all of our clay? Oh, do we need to go get more clay? I think we do. I think we're all out of clay. Oh, wow. Okay. That's unusual. I mean, I have some on my character, but I don't actually have, like, clay in the box. This part's been really about running out of clay a lot. That's okay. We'll go ahead and leave one there. We'll put all that in there. We'll let that go ahead and melt down. Leave that extra iron in there. And then, since it's nighttime, we'll go ahead and get some clay. Let's see. Let's keep our vehicle handy. We still got our gloves on. Let's go ahead and hit our coffee. Oh, I should go make this headlight for my bike, and then my bike could help me here. Let's see. Headlights. Track that. Yeah, see, we needed some steel for that. Out of it there, but we probably have a bunch in here. Plastic. Or that electrical parts and headlights. And we're going to go ahead and make one. There we go. Let's see if we have anything else. Vehicle. Any other vehicle mods? Doesn't look like it. Just that one mod. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we got a lot of other mods to find, especially the reserve fuel tank, the supercharger, the fuel saver. Those are all really, really good. Another 38 seconds there. What other mods have I unlocked that I could probably using? The double pocket mod I really wanted to get, but we didn't have a chance to do that. It is not mods. In favorite mode. There we go. Diamond blade. Did we already put that on here? We did. Chainsaw. Looks like we have some silver nuggets. Don't know if we have any more diamonds left. Do we have? We have one left. Okay. What else? We got magazine extender mod. Already have one there. I already have one there. So yeah, I got it as a drop, which is a good drop, but don't really have it right now. Let's look through our other stuff here. Okay, 75, 76. So this is almost level 3. Nail gun, salvage tools. Yeah, one more, and then I'm at impact driver. And even a level 1 impact driver is really powerful. Kind of feel like we want to go ahead and looking for scrapping for fun. We want to go get some books from the trader. Let's also check our stuff here. Let's put our output back. Where that? Actually, what is on our Raider's gloves? Melee weapon damage. We also have a gas saver one over here. Do I really care about those now? I probably don't care about any of these. I can just sell those off. We could, yeah, probably need those later. Save those for later when I get better stuff. This doesn't need to be in there. So that's what happened to those things. Like, what happened to those things? In there. Alright, then put some of this back in here. Sell some of that stuff to the trader here when the trader opens up. We got over here a bunch of stuff. Wear this, and it was going to reset today anyway. I got my farming. Oh, I actually got to do my farming. I have my farming hat on there. Farming hat and farming outfit. Farmer gloves. No, I still have my farming outfit on. Run around with my farming outfit on. Yep, sure do. Farmer hat, raider gloves, commando boots. Let's see if we can get this super corn. Let's see if that's good to go. I guess I could turn the sound back up again now that we are past the auger stage. How are we doing? Okay, still growing. This one's on. We'll wait till it's all ready at the same time. We will wait. Okay. How's our water doing? Man, water fills up fast. Keep that rocking. I like it when that water's just cranking. Alright, waiting for daytime. Then we're gonna go sell some of this stuff. We can put this ammo away. Max out the ammo that we already have. We've already got our weapons loaded. We're at 5. Let's just go ahead and repair our weapons. Over here. Speaking of weapons, can we make any better weapons? Handguns. Make a level 5 pistol. I could get an SMG. Be a cool thing. I actually want the shotguns at this point. Yeah, almost to pump shotguns. Still a little ways away. Workstation's done. Vehicles we're getting there. So I don't have that. Repair tools, salvage tools. So yeah, we definitely want to get scrapping for fun. We're gonna run around. Have you guys ever lost a base? Yes, we have. absolutely have Twitchcots where they overrun us. You just should have saw it before. We didn't lose the base, but they did overrun us big time. I have had a few bases where they came in and they knocked the supports out, and it fell down when I first started playing because I didn't know how to do good supports. But now that I know how to do much better supports, it doesn't have that kind of problem as often. I have lost a portion of the base before, where a portion of it has fallen down. So yeah, it's been a while though. It's been a while since I've completely lost the base. I've had the base be breached several times, but a lot of times, if I have enough time to build it, then I can fortify it to fight off. But of course, we're going into a whole lot of unknown stuff because we haven't played through the 2.0 version all the way through yet. So we have a lot of unknowns of how many mobs are going to show up, how long it takes to kill those mobs, how much resources we need to kill those mobs. I love that moment, everybody, when you don't really know and you're just kind of guessing most of the time. On the team playthrough, everybody, because we have so many people, the next big thing to do is to do what I did here and build the bomb wall, double line everything with steel, and then work on workbenches. So you have like 5 chemistry stations just doing gunpowder. You have like 20 benches just doing ammo. You have another 10 benches doing a whole bunch of other stuff like gas, and other chemistry benches doing gas, like 3 or 4 chemistry benches, and so on. You really got to scale up, because you're moving biomes, and the biomes are getting tougher and tougher and tougher. Now, actually, for some reason, I maxed the burnt biome, but not the forest biome. I never saw the max forest biome yet. But then again, I've been in the forest biome for so far. And I've also been to the burnt biome and the desert biome in this particular playthrough. And so I'm going to wait till the forest biome's maxed out, and then I'll move. But right now, rocking it, game stage 115. Probably the first time I've ever made it to level 50 plus without dying. I'm not trying to do that, but if I die, I die. Oh, well, big deal. I don't really care about the dying part. I don't play permadeath runs. Those bore me to death, everybody. No thanks. That's not my thing, but if it's your thing, you go right ahead. You rock it. Or if you like to watch that kind of thing, more power to you. It's just not my thing. Everybody's got their thing that they like to do. All right, come on. How are we doing on this mod over here? There we go. Waiting for my little mod there. Let me get going. Man, I think I maximized the layout in here. I didn't start to make this like this, but man, that is some good maximizing of space right there for sure. I still get in and out and all that stuff. All right, how we doing? It's almost time. Hold on. What's going on over here? Go down to the kill box and get him. What up, home slices? Trying to breach that outer bomb wall. Again, you knock the ones down, you shoot them in the head below, and then they fall down. We were having this problem in the team playthrough, and no one was shooting the ones on the bottom to knock them down so they can't climb over. Because that's what they're trying to do right now. They're trying to climb over. Do it one more time, just in case. They're trying to climb over the wall, and that's what I want them to do. Climb over the wall, get stuck in between here, and get electrocuted by my electric stuff going here. How's my generator doing over here? Still running. So they do breach, so I'll hear them getting electrocuted out here. Now, eventually, I'd like to run that electricity along the outside as well. What it does is it stops them from hitting the wall. That's what you want. You don't want them hitting that wall all the time. Otherwise, what happens is they can breach that thing. But if you can stop them from hitting the wall, then it slows them down enough time for you to potentially kill them and wipe them out. Oh, look at my mushrooms are done up there. Hey, daytime. Let's see. We want to get our steel going. That was what I wanted to do. Steel. All right. Yeah, that's going to be a while. That's going to be a while. Crater Wreck is open. A lot of mobs trying to get to my base. I hear them over there. But I'm not there. I'm at the trader. Really should just leave the door open for now, but... Alright, let's see what Trader Rick's got. We need some scrapping for fun.
Morning. I got a hangover. Said you. Money talks, bullshit walks.
Of course we didn't get the one we wanted. Got some sharp sticks in here, though. Alright. Oh, I don't want to sell my mod thing. Let's sell all this other stuff. Oops,
Don't
and I
let the
didn't
door
put my
hit you on
glasses
your
on.
way out.
Gotta put my glasses on, get that extra cash.
Fine. Take a fucking look.
There's a double pocket mod in it. Let's see, it's worth $371
cheap
right
son
now,
of a
and if
bitch.
I take it out for $285, $371. Hey Siri, what's $285 plus $95? Wow, it's actually worth more if they're separated. That's interesting. All right, sell that. No, not wear it. Oh, I'm not talking to the vendor. No wonder I can't sell.
Chop, chop, dumb fuck.
Sell. There's always a ray of sunshine, isn't he? Sell this, sell this. All right, dollar bills over here, everybody. Dollar bills. 2,700. All right, now we're talking. We'll definitely get these sharp sticks. A little bit of Tech Planet. Oh, there it is. Tools Digest. Get some of that for harvesting tools. All right. Do I need farming? No. Do I need electrical traps? Eventually. Do I need food? Ooh, Shotgun Messiah. Oh, I have just enough. I'm going to need that for later when I get the shotgun going.
Be careful
right.
out there. You
Oh, and I
wouldn't
forgot
wanna
to use my
get
pie
hurt.
again. Use. And I forgot to sell.
Try anything smart, and you'll get a new. Don't let the door hit
I'll
you
try
on your way
all the
out.
things that are dumb. All right. Got to go in and modify our vehicle. Put a light on it. Man, I forget what the light is. There it is. F. All right, now we can drive around not in the dark. We're going to drive around in the dark, but not with no light. The nerd pole it up. Nerd pole. All right, back in here. Wear my hat again. Put those back in there. If I remember to do that next time, use my pie. Give me better bartering. How are we doing on our armor? I really need to go out and find some bookstores. I went past a bunch of bookstores. Armor. Looking pretty wimpy. All right. We got to take this pocket mod for later. Mods. Put that pocket mod in there for later. And again, just trying to do ammo. Do this brass over here. Not enough things. We're going to need to do some more stuff. What can we do? We can get our super corn and try to go make some dollar bills at the other locations. My hat on. And my farming outfit, yes. Again, you don't have to have the super corn recipe to do this. You just want to see if you got any drops. Nope, got 0 drops of super corn. That's a bummer. And I'm going to leave like 20 in here for me to do it when I get the seeds. But the vendor itself might have super corn seeds. So you also want to look for those until you get the super corn recipe. And I could go hunt it down. I know where it's at, so if I really wanted to, I could. But let's go and See if he's got any super corn seeds. I'm gonna start leaving that door open.
What are you, a zombie? Decide already.
Super corn seeds. Yep, he sure does. Let's sell the super corn, which is worth 1,800. And then get the super corn seeds to make more of it. And that leaves me with 1,290. Yeah, that's totally worth it. Light. Man, I can't find this helmet light. Helmet. Can't find the recipe. Can't find the thing. Save it.
No refunds. Deal's done. Now,
Plant our
beat
super
it,
corn.
fucker.
Probably should build myself a nice little ramp. Nice little ramp for that, but yeah. Super corn seeds. Go back in the garden. And we don't do it all, that's fine. Back down this way. Switching out my outfit. Up here. Clear this. Clear that. Get the XP and all that stuff. And then, well, we didn't bring the goggles. We didn't bring the goggles when we sold the super corn. Oh well. Let's just take all of this with me. We'll wear the goggles now so we don't forget. All right. Or the sunglasses. All right, time to go to the other trader. Take that top block off just in case. Whoa, okay. Okay, glitching my bike. It can actually destroy your bike like that, so careful when it glitches out. I just pick it up. That's fine. All right, back to the other trader. Another trader run here. Trying to get this thing, whatever it's called, impact driver. Trying to get the impact driver. We're trying to need scrapping for fun. Oh, we forgot to do our airdrop. Maybe we got some over here. Let's go. This happens to be in the same direction we're going. Again, we're going to go all the way to Horde Night, everybody. So, epicness coming up. So, stick around. It's going to be crazy. Hit that follow button while you're hanging out. Or the subscribe button if you're watching over on YouTube or wherever you're watching at. It does help the stream tremendously. I greatly appreciate you. Let's do it. This guy is like, needs some new glasses or something. I don't know. I can't find my base. Can't find my base, bro. What we get? Shotgun Weekly. Oh, we'll take that. More tool digest. Nice, nice. And scrapping for fun. Oh, yeah. Impact driver, level 1. Nice. Well, that was a good idea. That was a lot of good books there. Did I level up? I can't remember. Nope. Still going. I'm doing a lot of things to give me lots of levels. And again, some people, they just quest and quest and quest the whole time. I like doing the building part. The building, and you build up this massive backlog of stuff, and then you just let it run. You get out of the base, and then it's multitasking right now. It's growing the farm. It's running a bunch of ammo and beer and all sorts of stuff back there. It's melting down all that iron and clay. So I've got, 10 things running back there while I'm over here checking out the next trader. So really helpful. And now we have 2 traders in both of these zones. So we can hit both traders. Right now I'm all about the books. Now I'd like to be getting multiple points per book. But I don't have the nerdy outfit, though I can make a level 1, but it's going to have like 5% chance. Really want to get my intelligence up, so I always have 50% chance of getting 2. Again, I'm going to start leaving this open and see how it goes. Oh, that's very good. Very good driving right there.
Morning. If you try, what the hell do you want this time?
I want to see if you got something I can use. Tools Digest. Oh, yes. Buy those. Oh, man. A lot of robotic stuff there that's really good, too. Like junk turret there, too. Wiring. You know what? Feel like saving it. I can sell this. Ah, forgot to use my pie
Thank
again.
you very much, and now you can go fuck yourself.
Oh, aren't you nice?
Let's get this over with.
I don't need this. Why am I keeping that? Sell that. So. Not interested. Okay. Sell this.
Well, there's
I'll
a
sell that.
fucking door. Why don't you use it?
All right. Do you have anything
Money talks,
else that I might
bullshit
want?
walks.
Got some parts in there, handgun parts and whatnot. He's got more supercorn seeds. See, buying supercorn seeds and then planting them and then coming back, and then you have thousands and thousands of it, even if you don't have the recipe. I kind of feel like that's the thing I should do. Yeah. Then I come back and I'll have tons of cash.
Oh,
that's a smarter
you
option.
want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
All right, back to base. Get this rest of the supercorn going. Now, I like to let the it happen naturally, where I find the supercorn recipe, everybody, as opposed to I know exactly which POI it is, and I go try to find that POI and go to it. I've done that in past playthroughs, but I'm kind of letting it happen naturally to see if he actually sends me there at some point, or the one of the other traders send me there. Or if I just run across it. If I'm driving by it and I see it, I'll be like, okay, I'll go in there. But to go seek it out and to specifically try to get it early is a great technique. It's like Bob's Farm or something like that. So if you're running along and you see it say Bob's Farm, you know to go in there and get that supercorn for sure. And we're getting there. Need the supercharger on this thing. Second I find a recipe, we're all about it. Right now we're trying to scale up our ammo production, and we're scaling up our steel production. We're scaling up our ability to trade with the trader by using the supercorn. All of those kind of smart ideas. Scaling up about now, because the game's going to scale up too, everybody. Again, it's just scaling up. The better you played, the more it scales up. Big time. Now what I'm going to do is just take some of this other stuff out, whether it's grown or not. This stuff is low priority versus supercorn. So I'm taking all these blueberries out. You're out of there, blueberries. Supercorn time. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking, and we'll just put some blueberries back. I guess I could have counted it first and just left those in there, but I don't even need this garden right now. I don't even need it. Then we're going to wear this here, put that there, this. This. We could have sown that cornbread, too. So, oh, wait, I know what to do. Take this and this and this and that. Oh, I'll just take it all. And sell some food. Take some of this food, sell that. Really care about all this other stuff. Not really. Just sell whatever we can sell here. Just keep this. Have ourselves a nice yucca smoothie on the way out. That's 78 water. That ought to hold us over, and a little bit of food too. Let's go sell a bunch of food to the vendor way out there. We're day 47 as well, which I believe is Horde Day. And let's go double check. Over here, I wrote it down. 49. Okay, well, I'm throwing myself off. I said it earlier, too. But we got time. This is what I'm thinking of. I gotta make sure I got time to make it happen here. Okay, we're out of here, and we're gonna go way up here. Now, where's that other trader? Is she on the low side or the high side? She's on the high side, so we're going right there. Really, what we're doing is we're gonna try to find the way through, which is actually right here. Oh, we should stop for a sec. Gas it up. And just go directly there. Play dodge the trees. You don't have a bulldozer in this game. I just take the bulldozer and just cut me a straight path right there, even through the mountain. You can do that in other games. We did that in a game called Eco, which is really cool. There was like a big mountain between us and where we wanted to go get a bunch of resources. So I took that thing and I cut a hole way through the whole entire mountain to the other side. It was really fun. Also, we tore down a whole mountain by hand with the pickaxes. My whole team, we took it down, we flattened the road, we made a whole bunch of road where people could build their houses on both sides of the road and whatnot. We built a little town. That was really fun. Very fun to kind of do it all together. Very, very fun. Coming in hot. I can see the road from here. In there. I think that right click, the red arrow thing is super useful. It's like one of the most useful things on the map, I think. It really helps you get there. Again, we found this nice major road that we can do stuff. And again, we could be here wrenching cars all day long. We do got a quest over there for taking out an infested area. We do have plenty of ammo for that, but just want to let that stuff run. And again, if I run too much of some stuff and it wastes some coal or whatever, I can always get more. No big deal. I can always get more at this point. Really just trying to get the tools up as high as I can. Get a bunch of cash from the traders. Get a bunch of book upgrades. Get a bunch of weapon upgrades. Just keep all of those upgrades going. Back here. Easier in the long run, I think. That's why I like to zoom in when I'm doing this, so it's a little easier to see what you're trying to dodge. Yeah, so he's way out on the edge of town here. We should have enough time to do both vendors. Look at that. Nice. Nice. All right, Trader Jan, because they all reset at the same time. So when he reset, she reset as well.
Sorry
all right,
for my
helmet
foul
mods. First thing
mood.
I'm going to
Like
look
looking
for.
a
Come
little
on, we got to
pain
get this
relief?
helmet. Helmet. Light. No, light. Open flashlight mod, but I can't find this helmet light for some reason. Oh, she still got a beaker over here. Tools digest. We definitely want to get that. All right, let's not
If
sell.
I had a duke for every time someone was just looking, I'd be as rich as Trader Joel.
All right, we'll eat that again. Get that going. And
All
then
supplies sterilized.
we're going to sell all this stuff. Not that. Sell. Oh, we need 10 of those to sell. All right, sell this, sell that, sell all this crap. Sit in my inventory forever. Yeah, now we got 1,000. All right, nice. Let's check the books. Tools Digest and Scrapping for Fun. Let's get the Scrapping for Fun first. Tools Digest. Oh, and here's all of our vehicle mod. Or here's a vehicle mod, the plow mod, which is a fun one to add to your vehicles. We got Sniper. Oh, I do have a semi-automatic thing. I can tell I already read it. What's this? Learn to hold your breath, eliminate anything. 15 less stamina. Learn to hold your breath when eliminating all barrel sway and nail your target. Zooming uses 15% less stamina. Maybe more shotgun weeklies. Oh, we could keep working on our spear here. Man, I want it all, but I feel like I'm gonna go shotgun weekly. And don't have enough for another one.
Thanks for the business. Stay safe out there.
Use. Mechanical tools 4. Sweet. Go try the other trader. Way over here. Whoa. Whoa. There's one hole in the side of the bridge, and I happened to find it while I was looking at my map. Alright, cutting cross country here. I looked to see if I've explored that part of the map. A lot of nitrate out here. Cutting down the back areas, back streets. Like my big backpack, by the way. This is a really cool DLC that you can get, everybody. They're different outfits. It's really cool. You'll see it pop up in the chat from time to time. I suggest to go check it out. Go check it out. Oh, yeah. Getting her done. All right. Another Trader Jen.
It's good
What's
you
up,
beat
girl?
the evening rush. Asking again? Yeah, still no.
Antibiotics and stuff. All right. There's some good stuff in here, girl. Bipod schematic. Good. Vehicle armor. Don't really need that. Tools digest. Let's sell her some of this food. I think we're out of stuff to sell her. We have 276. So we can get one book. I would say it's Tools Digest at this point. I really want to get those sharp sticks and the vehicle adventures. But I'm going to really work on tools.
I hope you come back and see me sometime.
Use. We got to get more cash. How much is this?
Take a peek at my selection.
Oh, that's 1,400. I'm going to do this and sell her that. Man, I could just bring a bunch of stone over here with every time. All right, now we get some of these other ones. Let's get the vehicle adventures. More tool digest. Oh, good question. Good question. Sharp sticks. Buy that one again. Armored up, probably. really using rifles. Do want to get my armor going.
I
Okay.
just knew you'd find something you like.
Use. Steel Spears quality 3. Oh, there's the 4x4 as well. Nice. Man, we need more stuff to sell. We do not have enough stuff to sell to this. I need to go to Trader Bob, too, see what he's got. What day are they going to reset? I already forgot. It's like every 3 days or something like that.
Jet,
9.
Stimpaks, and now Radex? No, you got the wrong store.
So 49. I have the spreadsheet tell me what days they reset. 46, 49, 52, 55, 58, 61, 64, etc., etc. So now we know what days they reset. They reset it like every 3 days. Because it was day 46 last time.
Well, there's always next
I always
time.
forget because I'm usually not doing the trading unless I'm doing a solo playthrough. Okay, we don't really have much to sell. I was going to check this bookshelf. Okay. Anything in here to sell? I guess we could go over there, get a bunch of stone and sell him some stone. We could definitely do that. Alright, where are we going? This way. We're just going to cut across the wasteland so we're exploring a bit of this on the way out. Look at this big area. What's this POI? Korea Rockworks. Oh, that's the new 5 one. The 5 skull. Cool. Big time Rockworks there. Alright, zooming around. I have this. Oh, don't have this road, so good to explore this road a little bit. See where it ends up. Kind of like it might go this way. Yeah, I'm gonna go down, maybe match up with this other one. Take us where we want to go. A lot of exploring today. Very fun to go out and explore, get out of the base, do all sorts of crazy stuff. Let's go see where this road takes us. Again, they did improve a lot of these off little smaller roads. So they do actually take you, 2 different POIs, locations that you're looking for, whatnot. It's going in the direction I want to go, and that's what's important. Look out, bro. What do we got here? I like to run by and see the names. Oh, we got water problems. We gotta go right. I've already synced with the burnt biome and the desert, though I haven't got the forest biome to max loot yet. But we will do what we gotta do. Shell right there. I'm taking the really long way. One of the things that I like to do is to just pick up my vehicle and swim across. Yeah, look at this. Well, hey, at least we're exploring it all. We haven't been over here yet, so nothing else. You're getting the explore the map option done. Of course, I usually explore the map a lot more when I have the helicopter than I do when I'm on my vehicles. Usually when I'm on the vehicle, I just go A to B, A to B, B to A, B, C, and then back to A. Because it's just faster to do it. Because here's a great example where you have to go all the way around to go where you're trying to go. I think I massively passed it. I'm going in the opposite direction, by the way. This way is the way I'm going. So actually, that wasn't bad. I was actually going in the right direction. And cut off some time there. getting so obsessed with doing that thing. Oh, there's a big old building over that way. Let's go toward that building and see what it is. Trying to avoid the yuccas and the cactuses. Not always that easy. Big mountain. Oh, it's in the mountain. Yeah, Blue Ridge Mountain. So it was in the mountain inside there. All right, cool. Oh, all right, here we go. Let's, probably could have took this road. The road would have took us right over here. Let's explore a little bit of this road. There's also something down the way there. See something else that way. I'm gone, bro. I am gone. Leave the door open. This one. You ready to exit? What up, Bob?
Afternoon. What can I help you? Saddle my carburetor.
What you got, man? You got a robotic turret. Nice. All right. Oh, he's got solar banks. He's got all sorts of goodies in here. Look at him go. Cement mixers, workbenches. Man, good stuff. Not the stuff I need, but still cool. Solar cells. Nice. A lot of solar cells. Machine gun parts. Yeah, definitely robotic turrets would be nice. Gonna get our cash going here soon. Treasure Hunter mod. All the same stuff there. Vehicle adventures definitely is what we want to get out of here. Anything else before I grab it? Nope, buy that. Buy 2 of those.
Don't forget repair kits. You don't want to end up stranded or have your gun jam on you.
What can I sell this guy?
Let's see what revs your engine, survivor.
Sell that. Can I sell him some coffee? Just enough to... Again, I have so much of this stuff here, but I can just sell it. Probably leave 1 of those on me just in case. Sell the rest of it just to get these books. I can always make more of that. Definitely want to buy that. Don't really care about any of this other stuff.
Thank you
all
very
right.
much.
Use this. The only thing I wouldn't sell him would be ammo. Because ammo takes time. Oh, we didn't look and see what else he had.
Well, I'll be a monkey's wrench.
Reading materials, but does he have any cooking stuff, like recipe in there? Nope. Getting some armor there. Yeah, miner outfit.
I feel like a banjo. Everyone's picking on me.
I've never heard that one. Alright, we can also go in here and get some of these books and sell these books. Get some free gas over here, if that was on. Over here, some gas. Gas there. We came over and we looted all this before, but it does re-up the loot at some point. That's for sure. Get a bunch of loot that maybe we can just sell back to the trader. Up in here. And this is like the vehicle trader. So he's like your go-to person for your vehicle stuff, usually. Nothing in there. Take the fast way down. Workbench. These mobs come up over the fence, so keep that in mind. We got everything here. Get all the stuff in here. Reload, everybody. Definitely take it. Ain't doing you no good sitting in that box there.
Step
All right,
on
dude.
in out of check these out.
I'm gonna sell you all this random stuff. Corn seeds, not cloth,
You're plumb
water.
crazy if you think I'm buying any more of those.
Not selling no
Those
glue.
aren't worth a hill of beans.
All right, a little bit more. No, we'll save it for the next vendor. All right, now we got to go find the next
Trader Bob.
Trader Bob. All right, where is another town? You know what? We didn't even go through this town yet, so we want to go and go through the town first. See what we can find in the town. Just kind of explore it a little bit. And then try to find another town where we can find another Trader Bob, see if he's got any more stuff. And straight through the middle. And just looking around. Dell's Cafe, that looked like a good base there you can make. There's always like an industrial side and then like a residential side. This is obviously the residential side. Fable's Academy out here. Road in the back here? Yeah, there's a road behind here. Where's that road going? Okay, we already explored that road. Okay. So, is there anything between here and there? Oh, there's another one down there. We already found the other Trader Bob. He's right there. Oh, well, how convenient. Time to kill every mob. We're out. Cutting through some new territory. Kind of the same territory. Which way do we want to go? We want to go left a little bit. Just to give us some reveal on the map. Alright, so you're kind of revealing a new area of the map as you go. I mean, it might be just nothing but desert, but at least it's something. Later, bird. A house over there and a car over there. Caverns. Okay. My car is there. 45 on my vehicle. Health-wise, up we go! Yeah! Over again. Let's go, let's go. Man, how long has it been? Oh, God. See, I got to look at the time from time to time because I get so involved. This game's so good. You look over and it's like 12 hours later. It's actually been 8.5 hours. Feels like about 10 minutes to me. Ah, got me. He got me because I got slowed down by a cactus or something. Whoa, catch me if you can, bro. I'm out of here. Cutting cross country here. It shows vehicles on the map. I think it does. Oh, there we go. We got some resources there, though. That's another great thing about just driving by an area is that you'll have all these little dots on your map, and that will tell you where your resources are. And it actually signifies different types of resources in different zones. Whoa, look at that big city on the left there. We already checked that out? Oh, we sure did. Oh, I didn't realize it was that big. I guess it is pretty big if you look at it there. Yeah. We already found the other Trader Bob last time. I didn't even remember. which is awesome. Usually you have 2, maybe 3 vendors. Uh-oh. I know exactly where I'm going to shelter. Get that guy. Close this? You can? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. There we go. Talk to Trader
Howdy,
Bob.
partner. What can I get you this fine evening? I got more wheels than a wagon train rolling into town.
All right. What's he got? Ooh, he's got a shotgun turret. Use that for horde night. Yeah, look at them solar cells. Got to get our solar cells going on. Soon we're going to be making a lot of money, everybody. I really need this super corn recipe. If I run across that, I'll really be styling. But really just trying to get my my tool stuff up. All right, getting the tool stuff built up. I don't see him. He doesn't have anything really super special that I need right now. Oh, he's got a lot of miner stuff though. Kind of tempted to try to get this miner helmet, but me sell these books off. Can't sell that. Sell that random stuff off now. This stuff I like to keep. He's going to use that at some point. Yeah, he doesn't really have that much books that I want.
That's a good choice you made right there.
I know, right? So now we got to wait for the storm to clear. Now, if we're close to another biome, we could try to dip to that biome, which might be a good idea. Just to explore that and see how far we get. Where's my base? My base is right there. So maybe I can just dip straight to my base. See what we find. Ah, screw it. Yeah, oh, it doesn't, I forgot, it doesn't steer well. It doesn't steer well in the storm. I learned that actually yesterday when I was trying to do it with my team. Yeah, it steers really bad. Oh, crap. See if I die from this. Can't steer around stuff because it's very slow to steer. Oh man, we might have a long way to go. Oh man, I'm just getting unlucky left and right. Couldn't see it and I couldn't steer around it. Come on. Steer to the right. Nope, can't get up out of there. Picking it up. Using another med kit. Bird after me. Later, bird. Ah, made it to the forest biome. All right, we made it. I always like to test the limits, everybody. So yeah, forest biome. Actually, there's a primary road here too. And of course, it's raining in the forest biome. Get a primary road here and explore it a bit. Out the way, chicken. Gotta get back. Day 48's coming up. chicken over. Where's this going? Yep, right down to that town. Alright. Out of the weather. Alright. And this is... who? What's this? Another trader wreck. Almost nighttime though. We'll see what he's got.
Listen, you. What the hell do you want this time?
I already talked to you, bro. Let's buy that one. Armor. Oh, I don't have enough for armor. Let's sell him some red tea. All right.
A sale
Good
is
enough.
a sale, even if it is to a scum. Money talks, bullshit walks.
It does every time. Super corn seeds. Anything else to sell them? How much are these worth now? Let's see if you really got anything I really want. Buster mod's nice. He's got acid too. I always buy the acid if I have the cash, because that's such a rare thing in some playthroughs. In this playthrough, I'm actually getting tons of it. Super corn seeds. Very tempted to get those, but don't really have anything to sell them. So, we can do without.
Well, you better get your ass to crack a book, because you're dumber than dirt.
I'm trying. What's up, home slice? All right. So there was another trader wreck, which I didn't even realize. There's another trader wreck here and here. I forgot I discovered that guy. But now we got 3 trader wrecks. I gotta remember that. And we got, again, Horde Night coming up. We gotta go check in on our ammo. We gotta check in on all of our other stuff. Try to get our steel going. I don't think we're making that. Oh, maybe. It does flatten out a little bit. All right. Would have been faster to go around, but we just wanted to see what would happen. Love it when he catches air, but it's fun every single time, even if he takes damage. Oh well. It's fun catching air there. Whoa. Backwards driving. Faster just to drive on the flat parts down here. Takes too long to go up over those hills sometimes. Dodging trees. All right, getting back to the Kismet kill box over here. We're gonna get our stuff going on. We got a whole bunch of upgrades there, which is great. Not as far as I really want to get, but we're working our way there. Oh, hey. Hey now. Oh, I was gonna put spikes out here. That was the other thing I was gonna do. Just dawned on me. To get rid of the riffraff. Put some spikes around that outside. to put spikes around that outside so that when the when just regular mobs come up, they will they'll be put that way up. They'll be killed by those spikes. Okay, let's wear this. Let's put this back. Feathers. Keep all the rest of the stuff for now. Oh wait, pie. Okie dokie. Go up here and check on our stuff. How are we doing? Oh, a lot of beer. A lot of beer up in here. That up there. Crafting there. Alright, how we doing here? More forged steel. Max this back out again. We never went and got our clay soil. The other thing I was gonna do. I'm making tons of food. Absolutely massive amount of food there. Let's get that vehicle out of there. Put some more of that in there. It's 110. How much is coffee worth? About the same. Yucca juice is less. Huh. Use that yucca juice. It's good to hit that yucca juice when you're in your base. To just really boost you back up. Otherwise, it's really not that useful because normally you're really close to the top tier. So when you're at that top tier, it's just wasted as well. What's up, Rage? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hey, Crazy Ozzy. Thanks for chilling out in the channel. Appreciate everybody coming in and having a good time. We're doing some crazy stuff up here, everybody. Horde Night coming up. It's going to be epic. We're already running a nice long stream right now, about almost 9 hours. And having a good time, man. Really crushing it on this playthrough. Probably one of my best playthroughs as a solo player, for sure. Okay, and again, let's check our stuff up here. Come on, super corn. This is all growing. It's got a while. We just want to do a massive ton of super corn at some point, and then we'll have this. Let's do this. Do we have any more brass here? No, but we do have some brass casings. There's 750. That ought to get some stuff going. All right, 762. How much can we make? 750. All right, so 250 here. And then 250 there. And then 250 over there. All right, that's 750 bullets right there. Now, see how we're building momentum, everybody? We're getting more and more bullets and more stuff. That's what you want to see. You want to see that momentum of you getting more and more stuff. Now, my AK is my stronger of the weapons. It does more damage. It's a level 6, so it's great to use it, but it uses more resources to make it. So in the beginning, when you're fighting the easier mobs, use the 9mm. But then when you start getting tougher mobs that are feral and all of that, then you want to start using the higher damage because otherwise you get behind and you can't kill them fast enough and they breach your base and then they kill you. Yeah, so it doesn't matter if you're saving bullets if they kill you because you can't shoot fast enough. Vitally important to find that good balance. All right, over here we can do some more brass. Maybe get a few more bullets. You never know. Those few bullets might be the decision maker there. And we need some bullet tips here. And another 72. A little bullet casing there as well. And put all that back in there until we're ready for it again. Man, looking real solid on duct tape. A lot of cloth fragments. Massive amount of forged iron. Really want to get that forged steel pumping though. We got 147 coming out. Probably could double this up now. Let's double that up. Put this here. Put this here. Really need to speed that up a little bit. How are we doing up here? So that's the rest of the iron that we collected. That was pretty good though. We didn't collect it for that long. And we ended up with a crazy ton of iron. That we can use to steel up our base. That's what we want to do, steel it up. That's about 16 minutes till we get the rest of that. I'm just going to take the rest of this and we're going to go to work. Let's go. Because we are day 48, everybody. Day 48 is like day 28 it starts scaling up massively. So we're going to see a massive influx of mobs coming in, and it's going to be crazy. What do we do over here in the corner? We just did an L shape in the corner there, and then L shape on this corner. Need some concrete and stuff to repair that. That took a little bit of damage. And we're day 48. We got to cook. And we gotta smelt, and we gotta process, and we gotta get it going. That's what we gotta do. Speaking of getting it going, how's my cement doing over here? Ooh, just look at that timing, everybody. Just about to max out. Nice timing on that. Love it. All right, this up here. Run this out. Pull that up. Want that run for a really, really long time. Yeah, see, low maintenance, everybody. Low maintenance to manage that. And, again, just put all that in there. Take some of this out so I can use it for the base and cobblestone. We definitely got to get some clay. So we're going to make a big, big pit over here in a minute. Now, you can also, what? Oh, I put it back in the box. You can also make a pit around your base. I've tried it before. I find this end up like digging down into the thing. You can try moats and all that other stuff. I've tried those in the past, and they work okay. But the kill box, I think, is the ultimate. It works really, really fantastically. Speaking of the kill box, we definitely want to spike out that outer side. We want to get some spikes going while I'm thinking about it. Let's say, how many can we do? We can do 88. Let's do 50 and see if that's enough. We want to do at least one row of spikes on the outside, and then we're going to upgrade all of those. We do 2 rows, even better. We got to go cut down the tree farm here on day 48 anyway, because it's Horde Day. We'll get that going. And we came back for the steel that I accidentally put back in the box. No. Wow, where'd that steel go? Did I put it in here? Okay. It vanished somewhere. Oh, right here. Put it in there. Oh, wait, we got more wood in there. Oh, man, we got a lot of wood in there. Ain't doing me no good in there. How many can we make? 200? Let's make 100. Let's cut this. Let's make 150. Stop screwing around. There we go. Get her done. All right. In here. Down here. Let's upgrade this over here. There we go. See, I don't know if I'm going to have enough ammo, everybody. I don't know if I'm going to survive. I love that, everybody. I love that about when there's a big update like 2.0. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it's going to go. We'll find out. That is for sure. We're going to definitely get the answer after tonight's Horde Night. I feel like upgrading this corner here, too. Oh, I ran out. Leveled up. All right, what do we got for our level up? I think we're trying to go into the intelligence line. We already got that master pilot. Cotton motorcycle is cheaper. Repair kits are 30% more efficient on vehicles. We'll definitely take that. Man, I want to get into robotics and whatnot later. Don't have enough for the better barterer. We need level 7, and level 7 is probably going to be 2 points. Yeah. Anything else we want to think about in here? Machine gunner is 3, and we already have a fortitude mod, so we could put 1 into there and get that machine gunner up. It's kind of like, do you want to bring everything up together, or do you want to really specialize into one tree and get that one tree going? See, the thing about this tree is the only thing I would do is machine gunner. So it really just kind of, do I really want to do it? And of course, the huntsman, you can get more harvesting and whatnot. I really haven't had an issue with that. They also have this new mastery set. Like, this is fortitude mastery. You have your intelligence mastery over here. Down here at the bottom. There's like intelligence mastery. And you have all these other things that really help you. Like the one I really want to do is photographic memory, but that's level 8. So I need 4 more points to get to that. And then a 5th point. to actually put it in there. I wonder if you could go out of order. What if I just skipped number 7 and went to 8 and did 8? Maybe we'll try that out. We'll let it build up some points. We'll see how Horde Night goes. All right, we need more steel. Let's get this steel going. Now, of course, we wanted to go faster. We can make more forges to melt it down faster and run it out faster. We'll get to that in future bases. Right now, we're going to get that going. You really need a lot of iron in this game, too. You really need to get that steel going if you're crafting. Some people play the entire game, by the way, and do it all through the trader. They don't build bases. They don't do all that. It's like a nomadic run where you're running around and you just get up on top of something and then fight them off, and then move to the next area and the next area, which I think is kind of cool personally. Very, very cool. Definitely want to upgrade all of this. Any of this other stuff I can repair. That noise means it can't upgrade it, but we can try to do this. Some of these spikes we need our forged iron. Let's get up here. How about here on our water? Oh man, get our water cleared. So much water. Why does that one not have any in it? It should be fine. Yeah, I must have grabbed it. Alright, water in there. Making a lot of spikes. We're getting our forged iron. Getting all of it. I can make more later. No big deal. Okay, check our 2 chem benches. That's still going on the beer. This is done. On our gunpowder. More gunpowder. Over here, these are all done. Very nice, still growing. Let's check all of our benches here. Oh, done with those blocks. Very nice. Ammo, still 7 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 7 minutes called ammo. I like the fact you can name your timers. It's very important. Very important to be able to name them. All right, turn that off. Get those bullet tips. Over here, turn this. Oh, wait, no, turn that on. Like 1 minute. Give it 2 minutes. There we go. And it'll auto turn itself off because it'll run out of fuel. Back here, that's our other one there. This is our stone one here. Which fuel does that have? That has a lot. I let that run for a very long time. Alright, not much else really to do other than to let this ammo run out. And wait for the steel to run out. Let me get some more of these upgrades in the corners. And then I'd work on the 3rd level. Just want to make sure that all the corners are secure. This one has a double corner because of the electricity running around there. These are all good. All right, now we're going to start on the upper areas around there. You only really need the first 3 levels most of the time. The 4th level, if they're climbing on top of each other. But, again, I have it up where it's going to be difficult for them to get up over that bridge and get to me, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. When's the trader reset? Day 49. Okay, I wrote it down over there. Okay, we could do our mushrooms. They seem to be waiting for us over there. Let's get up here and wear this. Wear that. Our knife going. Oh yeah, hit my box. Alright, mushrooms. Keep them growing. Best thing to do is be real diligent on that stuff. I could probably get way more going. Recipes. Let's say 10 more. Got those spikes. Food. They're up there. Here where these bullets are. Bullets up there. Alright, feel like I still don't have enough bullets, but we'll see how it goes. Speaking of bullets, is this loaded? Yes. Can I make a better pistol? Make a level 5. Should I make a level 5? I feel like it's not worth it. Not worth it. Best thing I did was make that AK, everybody. The AK has really made a big difference. At least pick one weapon and really go into that weapon so that you're doing really well. And you can fight off these bad boys. Speaking of machine guns, how are we doing? Yeah. I don't think I've ever really used the tactical assault rifle. I feel like the AK is an all-around good weapon. I usually skip this tier, by the way, in just about everything. I would skip it in rifles. I would skip it, well, not in that, but in spears, I would skip the iron spear. This time I actually used the iron spear. And I already have a level 2 steel spear, but I would get this to 6 and then just have the max level spear. Because, again, you only have so much resources and so much time. Time being your most valuable of all of those resources. This is 1 point, and then I think 5 is 1 point, and then it goes 2 points. Yeah. So we could get this to 5 to get ourselves some more mother load going. Mining junk such as cloth, plastic, etc. We could also get into junk miner a bit too. We could put 3 points into junk miner instead of going into the intelligence. But we need 4 points into intelligence because we would need to get to 7 and then 8. See, this is where the intelligence mod really helps off because I can push it up and that'd be worth 2 points. And so I could just go ahead and spend 2 points here, use the mod to push it up to level 8, then spend a point, so that'd only be 3 points, to get the photographic memory, so I have a chance of getting double on all of my skill books. Also want to get that nerdy outfit going. I guess I could just make one. I got a minute. Let's go ahead and see if we can make a nerdy outfit. Nerdy outfit here. Let's track that. Well, better, level 1's better than none. Let's see. We got plenty of these. And we got a lot of this. Alright, let's do it. I should probably just make it in my inventory. Nerdy outfit. Oh no, we gotta make it in the workbench. I forgot. Alright, let's probably a bench that's clear somewhere. Back here. I forget what the gloves and stuff do. Weapons degrade slower for the full set. Alright, you want to make yourself one of these as quick as possible because you have an extra skill point chance. That's something typically I will just keep on me, or I'll just wear it as my regular armor. Right now I got the farmer armor on. Keep forgetting to put my armor back on again. I wear this, and then this I take less damage to undead. But this has a really high armor rating. Again, this is light armor rating, and this is heavy, but it also makes you move slower. What am I feeling? You know what? Probably better if I just wear this, so I don't forget to have it on when I'm doing my stuff. Let's take this out. We'll modify it. I actually like to be the nerdy preacher. I have the nerdy head thing and then the chest piece. Oh, our ammo's ready. Pull the bandolier out. Don't do me no good if I'm not going to use that armor. And then I'll put this back in here for now. Do I want this, or do I want more pocket space? That's a good question. Let's check this nerdy outfit, see how many mod slots we have. We have just the one. Alright, we'll take the reload faster. All right, now I have a slight chance, 5% chance of getting an extra skill point. Of course, the higher level your gear is, the higher chance you have, up to 50% of getting that extra skill point chance. So this is usually the first thing that I will craft in armor. And then if we have a level 6 one of those, plus that intelligence perk, then you're getting a 100% chance every time. So you get 2 every single book that you read. And that is going to massively accelerate this playthrough. So that's going to be my big next thing. I wonder if the trader had an intelligence mod. I can go take a look. Go take a looky. All right, all this ammo is done. Let's pick that up first while we're thinking about it. All right, we're going to have a good amount of ammo, and we're just going to go ham on these mobs. Put all that in there. Put that back in there, and then take... I'll just leave it in there for now. I'll come back to it. Actually, no, we just take it out, and then come back. We can do the rest of that. There's some up here, too. There we go. Yeah, we'll come back and do the rest of that. So, just so we don't forget, we're going to wear this. Got my vehicle on me. Oh, I have a whole bunch of mushrooms that I did not put down. Sidetracked. That's the other thing I was going to do. Let's do this first so this can grow these mushrooms while we're busy doing other things. You see, I use every inch of my base, everybody. I try to be very efficient. My base builds. I did not actually pre-think this base out, which sometimes I do. But it just happened to be the math worked out really well there in how I laid out the base. This is my standard kill box. It's actually a little bit wider. Sometimes I just make it just the one corner and whatnot. I might do that later. And then it'd be easier to double line it. Okay. Looking for something from the trader, which I've already forgotten.
It'll be a good morning. I'll sell you food, but don't expect me to cook it for you.
When did that come to the trader? I forgot. There was something I was going to go get at the trader. You guys remember, chat? What was I going to come to the trader and try to find? Should have wrote it down. Oh, shitty stuff. Oh, intelligence mod. Thanks for being my memory. Good job, Gaming Fox Prime. A bunch of kids cast for the chat. For everybody in there. Everybody show up some love for being a good, have good memory. I don't have good memory, but I got really bad sleeping problems. Sucks. What we do, we gotta do. I don't see it. Can you make intelligence mods? I don't even think I ever...
I'll shoot you.
I don't think I've ever even bothered to look. Mod. I don't think you can make them. I think you only get them as drops.
You got money this time, or you just here to piss me off?
Both. I'm here to do both. Can I not do both at the same time? What's this sniper volume 5? Okay, yeah, we saw that. I really care about food right now. Probably not. Yeah. So you can just search for mod, by the way, and it will just show you the mods. Really want to get the top mod, the headlight mod. Headlight mod and intelligence mod. I'm going to write it down with my headlight mod up here so I can remember. I didn't look at any of those other ones, but not sure if they have it. It's probably going to be probably going to be in one of the higher end vendors. And we went and looked at them all. I didn't notice any in there, but then again, I wasn't really looking for it. we need to repair our vehicle. Go do some repair kits. Let's get some repair kits on. Maybe we can squeeze a quest out here. Crazy lady. Get away from my base. These spikes down. These people off my base. Girl. Their big old head over here. Oh yeah, we're getting a lot of radiated mobs. Wow. Good dodging, bro. I think I got the rad remover on this one. Nope, don't have it yet. Oh, hey, they're dropping me some loot. I'll take it. A little pre-horde night loot. Stay down, big boy. Alright, bring me something good. Another big boy. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that loots. By the way, if you noticed, I stacked this up really high so they couldn't jump up right there. Very important. Vitally important. Where'd that loot drop? Over this way. The big boy walking around out there. Alright, we'll take it. Not too sexy. Man, we got things to do. We gotta cut down the tree farm. We got all sorts of stuff to do. Man, I don't have that many bullets. We're having a lot of bullets. I don't have that many bullets. Yeah, I could put a ladder there. I could put a ramp there. But I'm not going to. Because I'm going to end up making another base when we max our biome here. I haven't been able to max it. It still haven't given me that status effect yet. Okay. So, we got to get the spikes going on the outside. We got to get the spikes upgraded. We got to see if we can maybe do 2 rows. We got a lot of things to do. Then we got to pick up all these blocks, too. Maybe we should just do the tree farm first, since we're thinking about it. Alright, taking this tree farm out. Let's go. So much faster with the chainsaw. Got to get clay, too. Man, we busy. We got stuff to do. Should be getting more brass is what I should be doing. Oh wait, did we get I thought we got the thing. We did. We got to do the impact driver. We got a lot of stuff to do. First we're gonna take this tree farm down. Then we're gonna go back, make that impact driver. Then we're gonna come back, we're gonna get some clay. And then we're gonna try to rent some cars. Let's do it. We got lots to do. Always lots to do in this game. If you want to be cooking. You gotta stay busy, man, because again, their game stage just brings them on like crazy. And I don't even know if I'll be able to kill them fast enough. My little AK. But we'll find out, won't we? In just a few minutes, we're gonna know. We'll see if I have enough ammo. is why I don't do this, everybody, because the tree falls sometimes on the one right next to it. You can actually walk through it like this. It's actually a physical object, by the way, when you walk through it. It'll bump you until it disappears. Reload. We're gonna need more gas, too. Also, you have a tendency to step in the little hole where it was. I find doing it at an angle way faster. I just keep the button down in between as well. Burns a little extra gas, but oh well. Tree farm is awesome. I cut it down to keep the redraw down because, you know, it's got to calculate all those leaves. And then I just replant it. And by the time Horde Night comes around again, I pick more up and we end up with a lot of wood. Ooh, getting a little feisty there. It's a lot of wood that we can use for spikes and defenses and all that kind of stuff. Big time. Whenever you think like you're going to move to another base, I'm kind of expecting me to hit max loot stage over here. Then we're going to move to another base. We're going to see how this one does. Probably need to be doing more quests to up max my loot stage. Well, we'll get it going. So yeah, I make it so you can only put it down in one spot, and then it's perfectly offset from each other. Okay. Auger time. A lot of clay to put in the forges. The auger also clears this top debris way faster. One of the smart things about gas, everybody, you want to save enough gas so you can go make more gas. Always a good idea. Now the top layer of dirt actually more difficult to clear than the lower levels. I have another thing, actually another couple of gas things in there. 5,000 gas. Good amount here, so we can let this run in the forges. Oh, and I don't have my mining outfit on again. Keep forgetting. Bad memory. Alright, let's take them home. I just want to make a level 1 mining outfit, just because. Let's go up here and mining outfits. What can we do? Mining. Miner helmet. What's it give you? Higher yields. Alright, let's just make a mining outfit here. We got 2 more here. This here. Miner helmet. Craft that. And miner outfits. I think we already have the gloves. We have the boots. Miner gloves, miner boots. We do. Okay, we get a full set. Miner outfit. Okay, and then sneezing. Sneezing. Didn't want to sneeze in you guys' ear. Miner boots. Okay. Got a full outfit. Now, when you have a full outfit of something, you get a bonus. So this is giving me ore harvest bonus 5%, less stamina cost, or block damage 20%, safe fall damage, which is meh, but it reduces the degradation of the mining tools when you have the full set. So you don't have to use much repair kits. Speaking of repair kits, I'm glad I thought of that. Repair kits right over here. And we have a bunch of 4 iron repair kits. How many can we do? 67? Sounds good. I never put my nerdy outfit in there either. Let's put that in here. This. And then when we put the miner back, we can get there. So this and this. Alright. Need something else to boost them glasses for bartering. Okay. So, back to work. Now we're going to get higher yield. Okay, and we'll drink some coffee, which we sold. Which we sold earlier, I forgot. Oh well. Okay, now make a special note in your head how long it's taking me to do this top level. And watch how fast it goes when I do the next level down. It's almost to your benefit to skip this top level. Almost. I like to crouch on this level. Reload. How much faster it is? So much faster 2 blocks down. Imagine if we had a level 6 auger. Really be styling. We'll get there. Watching the clock up there. 11:40. Watching that clock. Ticking down to Horde Day. It's actually Horde Day tomorrow, 49. It just reminded me of myself. I just thought of it. But we got this. We got to get all this steel going. Get our spikes down. And some other stuff I said there, which I've already forgotten. Getting our clay first. Got a tree farm, clay, spikes. Upgrades to the spikes, 2 rows of spikes, and some other stuff. Steel we're gonna need. Steel that top 2nd row. So much faster. Man, we're really getting a lot of clay. And see, it's degrading slower, so I don't have to use many repair kits. And I think you can turn the headlight on. Somewhere where you can turn the headlight on. It's F usually. I don't think the helmet lets you turn, there's no built-in light. Cosmetics. Still haven't got my pimp hat. I feel really bummed out, bro. I didn't get my pimp hat. What's up with that? I don't know what's up with that. It says I got it from Twitch, but it doesn't seem to be linked to my account. Want my pimp hat. All right, I think that's probably good enough for now. Leave all the rest of that for when we need to come back. Get some more. All right, let's fix this up. In the beginning, that's useful, but after a while, it's just in your way. All right, we need a lot of dirt. We're gonna say 100. Start that going. I go get some of the dirt that I already have. We'll get crazy out here, crazy screamers. All right, we already did all of our stuff here. We can put that back in there. What else we got? A lot of wood. Wood back in here. Like this, and take half of this off. Leave back all of this. Leave the blocks. A lot of stone in there. Yeah, some rando stuff here. We can put in Mrs. Crafting. Right there, and get this all back out again. Okay. And then spikes. I'll probably just put in the box. Take them all. Alright, this is cash we can put down in the cash box. We got shotgun shells. This is the random stuff that we picked up out there. And then building box has probably got a bunch of dirt in it. Oh man, I got a bunch of dirt in there. Take this out of here. Put this in the garden box. Right in there. Okay, and then down this way, we can go to our trade box, throw that in there. Now we're ready to spike this out. Let's go. Spiky, spiky. Where's my spikes? All right, so now I'm doing another couple rows of spikes here, just so they can't stand here and wail on the side without some sort of wading their way through the stuff here. We're going to keep that going. And, man, we got a long stream going, bro. 9.5 hours. Should be getting it going on. I made a mistake there. I'm just going to leave that. We're going to try to do 2 rows. Now, there's a little gap here, so they're going to take damage, but they're not going to actually take damage the whole time. But at least we got something they have to wade through. Now, really, you'd want that to be on the outside so that they have to be on the outside of that block. Would have been nice if I thought of that ahead of time and done it on the outside so that they're always standing in the spikes. So this one's... All right, I'm that guy, everybody. I'll take this spike back up again because it's not right. It's not oriented properly. So that would have been better on the bomb wall. I'm going to have to watch for that on my team playthrough. Make sure it's flush along the outside. They'll still have to still have to wade their way through it. They'll take a little damage. It'll help me out in the long run. I like to turn it on the corners. This is me. That's me and my thing. And if you just put spikes in here, everybody, this really takes care of a lot of these screamers as well. So you don't have to keep micromanaging them, run them out there, kill them every 5 seconds. I used to do that when I first started playing, like a noob. I would just go out there and just keep killing. Every time they would come up, I would kill them. And then I realized, man, I could just put some spikes out there. And then I have to stop every 2 seconds when I'm trying to, you know, craft some stuff or do whatever. I don't have to deal with these screamers every 5 minutes. Every 2 minutes sometimes, it feels like. I'm filling this in over here because this is going to be a problem here in a minute. We'll just fill it all in. Square it off. Looks good. Then we'll take some blocks, run some blocks around these corners here. Oh, that actually is in there. Oh, this is all in there too. So we're going to do all of these. There we go. And then this and this. And more of this. Now again, everybody, we're going to be going long stream today. Long stream, big time. We got lots of stuff to go. We're just going to keep cranking. Like so. And we got a nice flat area to work our spikes over here. I could come out here and cement all of this also around this outside, but I'm not going to bother. I'll probably do that on my next base. But on this one, we'll do this. And on our next base, we got to remember to do those blocks on the outside. This is a testing base. Really, I like in the forest biome, that's when you want to test your defenses. See what they can get through and what they can't get through. Again, it's going to be very difficult for them to... yeah, that one's wrong too. To make it all the way through. Because I'm going to be shooting them at the same time. And this is what I call like riffraff spikes. You just put a bunch of spikes down just to kill the riffraffer coming in, trying to get into the base. As well. Pull out now. But you want it to be right up against the base. Otherwise, again, they have that little bit of a gap. Which we'll work on at some point. Love it when it jumps all over the place when I'm trying to put it down. This will be real good for Horde Night. And I raised it up another level, by the way. So it's... Oh, wow. I am out of spikes. More spikes. Let's do another 50. So I raised it up so that they can't jump over. I've done it at level 4 up. to see how well that works. Now, while we're waiting for that to run, we can go through here and use this, upgrade all these spikes. So it's going to last longer and do a little bit more damage. I should make a note of that. Up here. All right. Now you know why I made all this forged iron. And them skills. Just upgrading the first row first. While I'm walking sideways. Probably the most steel spikes or iron spikes I ever bothered to do. If you got some extra spikes too, you might want to just cap the ends a little extra. If you don't feel like going all the way around, because they're always going toward the corners. So that's usually where you're standing. And we got a lot of defenses up. We're going to need them, that's for sure. We're going to need them. Alright, more spikes down this way. Let's go. Oh, wow. Still more spikes. All right, let's go. More upgrading while we're waiting. Multitasking. Again, it'd be nice to have the whole bomb wall in steel too, but we could focus on that. But I do like to do different things, so I'm keeping all of the things running. Instead of just focusing on collecting 10,000 iron and making 15 forges. Though that would be very effective. All right. 2 sides done, or 3 sides I think we got done. All right, we have this side done too. Or no, we don't have it done. We still got more over here. More over here on this side. Over here. And there. More and more and more. Chainsaw out of there. How long ago was it? I took a break. Man, I think it was like 5 hours ago. I think it was 5 hours ago, so try to get this going here in a bit. Hold on a second, everybody. I'll be right back. Pause for a second. Be right back. I'm back, everybody. Wow, look at all these peeps in the chat. There we go. Is it possible to build the metal spikes from the start? Seems like a waste of wood. It totally is, but actually you end up wasting more metal than wood. The problem with putting them down is that sometimes you'll put them down wrong and then you have to take them out, where it's much easier to take the wood ones out and put them down. The wood, you can see that because I have that tree farm, I have plenty of wood, especially when you get the chainsaw. You have first level chainsaw, everybody. You never think about wood again. You really don't. I never think about it again, so it's not that big of a deal when you hit this point. You can see I've got a whole farm of wood over there. So that's not that big a deal. What's more a big a deal is the fact that you took that iron, you had to extract the iron, put the iron in the forge, you had to let it melt down, then you had to make the forge iron, and then you would have to make the spikes, and then you put the spike down wrong, and then you want to take it out. Well, guess what? You got to do that whole thing again. That whole process all over again. Yeah, that's not good. For sure. I can see I'm missing some stuff down there too. All right, now we want to get in here. Speaking of repairing things, we want to get in here and maybe repair a little bit of this. There we go. See if we can repair from up here. Especially the stuff that's close by. Over here. And again, Horde Night is upon us, everybody. We're going to get this going. Now, this is one of my least favorite things here. Is running in here and doing these spikes. Because I always have a tendency to fall in them. But we got to do. Oh, we need regular just iron. I don't think I have any left. I think I put it all in the forge. But let's go look and see if I put a little bit in the box. Yes, I did. A little bit. We're doing our steel over here. Ran out of fuel. Which is not a bad thing. Didn't waste all my fuel. I'm going to put a whole bunch in there. Forge steel. Go. And we need a little bit of this. Now, we need iron for repairing the barbed wire. That's what it's asking me that for. Some of this barbed wire out here. That's what this is going to repair. A little bit of that. And then over here. And we want to actually put some more barbed wire down, which I did not grab. All right. Let's get it going. You definitely want to start on your base at least 2 or 3 days beforehand. I highly recommend not doing it actually on Horde Day, though that does happen to me quite often as well. Because of delays, or I'm running around my team, or whatever it is. That does happen. Now, this is a solo playthrough I'm doing right here. This, I think, is one of my best solo playthroughs I've done. I'm really having a good time. It definitely is more challenging, and you really got to think up some new techniques on some of these mobs. For sure. And we can do a lot of this. All right. And then what I'll do is just kind of go around on the interior here and look for any spikes that need to be fixed. And then you end up taking all these boxes out, which is the most annoying part. Oh, and sometimes you fall in. And I have to take that out, or I'll just continue to take damage and die. So, again, it kind of wonky me there, but it happens. Again, that's the part I hate the most. Is the fact that I put that block down. It should have went down. I moved forward, and it didn't go down. And again, I do it all the time. Just be ready to think quickly on your feet. I got to take a lot of these other things down eventually. So we'll take this middle part down for now. Check any of this stuff over here. Now I can repair some of this stuff also from within the kill box, which often I will do. Ah, that is not what I wanted to do. And see, random stuff like that happens too. Trying to get the thing underneath there. Get any of these. Those don't need any repair. And I did see that they did get through on this side a whole bunch. Might want to just check a bunch of this stuff. They got into that interior spot there. All those are looking good. Need more blocks here in a minute. They were definitely getting over the thing. I had it 3 high, and they were getting over the top of the thing. Now, the whole point of this bomb wall is so that they do eventually breach it. So the bombers come up, they blow up on it, they eventually breach it. Then they're pigeonholed through that one entrance. And they'll all try to flow through that entrance, and you just keep shooting at that entrance, and they'll get annihilated if you have enough ammo and enough damage. They will get wiped out. I don't think I took any damage on that side. So now we're going to backpedal and hope we don't fall off. Let's see how it goes. We take these blocks out down here. And put these blocks back for now. We'll take those out right before Horde Night. Oh, and I did it again. Now, I want to go out here and take this out because this takes less resources. Actually, I could use my chainsaw. That takes less resources to take out than to take out one of my iron spikes, like I was talking about earlier. And again, really sucks when I press the wrong buttons. Nobody to blame but myself on that one. Oh, I put it the wrong way. Sure, reload. Take forever. Can't reach it. I got an idea. Put a plate down. You can jump down on the plate. Sometimes I mean to rotate it, and instead of rotating it, I put it up. Alright, I was trying to catch the edge of the corner here. Yeah, that works now. Alright. My pistol out. A little better to see what you're doing. Or my AK. Put some light on it. The number one thing that happens is you back off the edge. And this part I really don't like. I really don't like having to go in here and do this. Now, the great thing about electricity, which I have in the inner part here, you can see that electricity goes all the way around the inner part of it, is you can just turn that electricity off, go over there, repair all the stuff you need to repair, and then GG's, you're good. You can move on to the next thing where when you have spikes, you're constantly taking damage from those spikes. Speaking of repair, let's go over here and see how we're doing. Can we repair these? Don't need to repair that one. Over here. 0 repair that needs to be done. Any of these? Oh. Oh. You can see we got them hiding in some bunkers here. Now, these are really big. Usually I use plates to put it up against there a little quicker, or a little closer. Yeah, that one needs a little bit of electrical parts. Yeah, some ground damage, too. Little bit of ground damage. It's going to be full of zombies here in a bit. And now I'll just run around, see if I can repair this other damage. The inside. Holding down the right mouse button. And one of the things that I do is I'll let them actually damage stuff. Because this way, if they damage it, I can take it out and, or it's already out. Then I put a concrete block down and then put the spike back over that. And then as they're destroying sections, I will then rebuild it better than it was before with concrete blocks and all that other stuff in there. But we're making a huge backlog of concrete blocks right now, which is great because we're probably not going to concrete this much more or build this up much more than it is. And again, trying to max the zone, and then I'm going to move to the next zone. All right, let's go do some more steel upgrades, and then I think we're going to need some more iron. Where do we leave off in our steel upgrades? Did we not start on the top yet? Apparently we didn't start. Where did they attack from most last time? This side. Yeah, you see some of this is taking damage. We'll do a bit of that, and then we'll see any of this. That took a little bit of damage. Only some damage there. Put a damage here. Probably the corners are the least important because it's kind of hard for them to get to the corners because we have all these other blocks here. But if you're going to do it, you might as well do it right. Try to get it all. All right, more iron. Oh, this way. Oh, we need our mining outfit, which I think we still have on. We do. Okay, we got our mining outfit. We've got our food we need to use. Let's get that going. Have you ever had your base overrun? Yes, Reed. You missed it last night. Because we didn't have enough time to build up the base, I was trying to build out the center of the base and trying to get it going. What happened was they started coming over the top of the base because it was only 3 high. So I was upgrading what we already had, and it came right down to Horde Night, and then bam, Horde Night started. And they started coming up over, and my team wasn't shooting the ones at the bottom to knock the ones at the top down. And I didn't realize that I could have just, put some stuff up there. I could have just done it right in the moment. But I was too busy trying to shoot them down so I could then put the blocks up there because they were climbing over. And I've had them break through when we did the streamer weekend for 2.0. We were, again, not enough time. The base wasn't strong enough, and they breached the base. And again, they will breach this base. It depends on how long I go. At some point, they absolutely will breach it if I don't keep upgrading it and thinking to the next thing, right? If you don't think to the next Horde Night and how strong they're going to become, especially if you've been playing like me, weirdly, again, this doesn't happen very often, everybody, but weirdly in this particular playthrough, I have not died yet. And when you die, it lowers your game stage. And my game stage is maxed right now, 118, which is pretty crazy for the forest biome and a solo game in day 48. So we're going to see what happens. Speaking of, here comes some crazies. Over here, test out my spikes for me. Sneak hits on these guys. Like to go for the headshots. Less bullets. Oh, free loot. More free loot. Get away from my bike. This was cool about being if you're doing your sniping, getting the double hits. So I was just a wandering horde there who decided they want to give me some loot. I'm all about it. Thanks for the free loot. Also, forgot to pick up my motorbike. Thanks for reminding me of that. And I forgot to block this thing. I have that 2 rows. Yep. And really, the mobs aren't that bright, everybody. You can just, block it like this. And they'll try to, eventually they'll knock that down if they want to. But most of the time, they'll just come over here to the side and try to get me. Whatnot. So, it's not that hard outsmarting them. What's this? Biker outfit. Nice. All right. We'll probably end up selling all of that stuff because I already know that stuff. Oh, we were going to do our impact driver. That's what it was. Yeah, let's get that going. Wow, look at all those repair kits. Impact driver, track it. All right, where's my motor tool parts? How we doing? They are not in here. No way am I out of motor tool parts. Did I use all of them? That doesn't seem right. I put them somewhere else. Maybe we did run out of motor tool parts. Totally possible. Seems odd, but totally possible that I used it on the chainsaw and ran out. Okay, well, now we need motor tool parts. We're going to write that down. Right here, we need more iron. We need more iron. More motor tool parts. I'm old, everybody. I gotta write this stuff down. More motor tool parts for our impact driver. We're still looking for the helmet light, the intelligence mob. We already raised the bomb wall. We can mark that one off. We did that one. We need iron. Iron for steel. Over here. And we already got some nitrate. So we just need all of that stuff. All right, now you can buy some cheap stuff in the trader and do that, or sell a bunch of engines to get that going. I'm surprised I don't have any more though, because I only used 2 motor tool parts, I think, here and here. I thought I had way more. I could be getting it mixed up with my other playthrough. Who knows? Alright, let's put all those in there. We got a nice stack of 25 on me. We got the spikes down. We upgraded all the spikes, right? Let's go double check. Where's the last spike? Oh, I think I was waiting on some spikes. Hey, what's up? This is a cheap ammo on the easy ones. Yeah, we got that all the way down. We got it all the way upgraded. All the way around. We got it repaired. Okay, looking good. And again, the trader's going to reset today as well. So I can try to find some motor tool parts in there. See, that gives me steel tool parts, not motor tool parts. Yeah, I could scrap my chainsaw, but I don't really want to do that, because that's super useful. Alright, we can find some motor tool parts somewhere. We shall find them wherever we got to find them. Over here, this is still running out. Put this clay back in here while we're waiting. A lot of clay on me. And we got a bunch of clay over here. A good thing to do when your forges don't have anything to do, put some clay in there. So we're just going to do this, and we're just going to let this run to max out that clay. And then this one's already near max. We don't have to worry about that one. So again, if you don't have, say you don't have iron or brass or lead or whatever, just throw the clay in there and let it keep melting down. We'll save this one for this one and put all that in there and keep this little bit here. Let that melt down big time. Now we do have a little bit of iron there. We can do that in this. Okay. Anything else? A little bit of lead. Yeah, we'll get that impact driver, then we can get even more cars faster. And it skips over level 4, 5, and 6 and goes straight to level 1 impact driver, which is a much higher speed thing. It's like a electric, it's like a power screwdriver. So that's what you really want to do. You really want to get that going, for sure. By the way, the same thing with spikes that I do with hatches and other things like that. It does cost a little extra resources, but again, if you make a mistake, it's easier to take it out. It takes less resources if you are replacing it. So that's why I use wood spikes. I also use wood hatches, all that stuff, and I'll just upgrade it again, and bam, it'll be the thing, and it'll be exactly how I want it to be. And if I don't like it, I can take it out and then readjust the wood one until I get it the way I like it, and then just upgrade it. Totally worth it, I think. Over the long run, for sure. Okay, so need a beaker too. Need a beaker for another chem station. And oh, our concrete over here. How are we looking? All right, close enough. Let's go. Get that going. Do this here and double that up. Like that, and then we have a lot of stone in here. Grab a bunch of this out. I'm just gonna max this out. And max that out, and just leave that extra right there. On this. Max those out. Nice. Okay, let that run. How are we doing on our concrete? I think we're ready to do some concrete here. Take the stone out of here. How much concrete can we do? 8,000, so we'll do 2,100 in that one. It's going to take about an hour. Then whatever's left. Oh, wait a minute. That was not good math. Hold on. Do that again. 8,000. How come it can do 8,000 there, but when I say 2,000, 2,4, oh, it's 6, so it needs to be 2,500. 2,500. Now let's just do 2,500. Doesn't really matter in the end. I'm just going to let it all run anyway. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird stuff. I don't know. I guess I could figure out the math by asking Suri to do the math for me, but I'm not going to bother. All right. Put all that in there with that sand. That's some sort of thing. Get that out of my inventory. More food over this way. Put a wrench back in here. This is raw food. Don't need this. Important to clear out all these random things in your inventory. There we go. What am I missing in here? Stone. Missing some stone. There we go. I have this all set up to where it should do the thing. Alright, let's just repair these while we're thinking about it. Okay, don't need to repair this. I'm going to end up probably selling that, modifying and get it going. We got a little ways till the trader. We need more iron. Let's go do that. We got our mining outfit on. We've got our little tricky sub-mine here that we can go down. That will take us clear across. Now again, we're going to go out of the base. It's going to go this way, up, then along the trader, and then end up back over here. All at nighttime. Now, at this level, everybody, I could just run out in the nighttime. I'd be fine most of the time, unless, 15 ferals came on me. But this is at the bedrock level. So down here, there ain't no mobs. There are no mobs down here. They can't drill this far down. I've never seen them do it in over 3,000 hours playing the game, everybody. And I don't even know how many playthroughs I've done. I have no clue. It's a lot. I've never seen them dig down this far. That's a lot of blocks for them to dig down. Imagine you're trying to dig through stone 40 blocks down with your bare hands. That'd be pretty hard. Should have had my beer or coffee. Get me here faster. All right, here we are. Get up here where we left our torch. All right, we cut ourselves out a little cave here. And we were extracting some iron. Let's get to it. More iron. Nice. Again, really need that helmet light mod. I'm gonna check all these vendors again. I've never seen where I've gone this far without at least getting one as a drop or seeing one. Kind of weird. But there's always something every playthrough that's like that. That's the thing that you can't seem to find. It's usually the thing you're most desperately looking for. Go over here and go toward the light. At my age, you're not supposed to really go toward the light, everybody, but I'm going to do it here. Again, I got a time limit and an amount limit right now. So my extraction amount is 12,000 because 2 stacks of 6,000. And then my time limit is by 4 a.m. When the trader opens. So whichever happens first, that's when we'll stop. Again, no mobs down here bothering me. I'm all good. Real interested to see how this goes in other biomes, though, where you have really difficult mobs, real tough ones, like in the winter biome and stuff like that, in the wasteland. We'll see how it ends up. All right, I think that's good enough. This last block, there we go. All right, we're out of here. Down this way. Down our little rabbit hole. All right, back to the base this way. Looked on the map so I can tell which way the base was. Should have brought some beer or coffee. Would have boosted my stamina. When you got your food and water squared away, though, it really does help a lot. See over here, I'm running out of stamina when I'm running because I'm just running in the deal here. All right, have enough time to get up here, do a bunch of stuff before the trader opens. And then we're going to dip to all the traders we can find. Try to find the helmet light, intelligence mod. And the other thing was what? What did I write down? Tool parts, motor tool parts. Let's see what we can get done. All right, it's time to fill up our iron forge over here. And again, take this out. Let that double up. Run all that out. Now, whenever you leave the base, and you're about to run out of iron, put at least the clay in the second slot, so that when you're gone, you're at least doing clay, and it's not just sitting there doing nothing, burning up your resources. Actually, we'll keep a little bit of this for repairing later on. Put that in there. All right. Much more of that. Bunch more stone. Take some of the stone off of me. You don't need to keep too much of all these resources on you, because if you pick them up while you're running around, you want them to be able to stack in there. Like say you're doing something at a POI and you hit something, you get some stone. You want to be able to stack it in that one stack so you don't end up with 2 stacks of stone instead of just 1. That's why you'll see me do that a lot. Just kind of cut that down because I don't really need to carry the full stack around. Really going to help you a lot when you're having inventory issues. Okay, these are all clear. A lot of beer going here. Wow, 19 minutes left. How are we doing over here? This is all done. Very nice. And now I'm going to just start keeping this beer on me. I'll pump one of those. And then we'll put the rest of this back in here. I'm just going to start pumping this beer. Yeah, 50% stamina gain for like a... Oh, but look at this. Oh, man. That part's not good. I forgot about that part. Well, then we're just going to use it for cooking. Yeah, I forgot it does this. This is not good for me, everybody. It's really difficult for me as someone who has the thing. I totally forgot it did that. Not worth the stamina boost. Rather just get the yucca smoothies, which have 15% stamina and whatnot in there. And this has a 15% stamina. This has a 20% stamina. So we'll go back to our coffee here. And again, at this point, you're getting it the same water. It's just the digestion thing that usually you're trading with. But yeah, I forgot it did that. Oh, that's not good. Somebody with vertigo, that's really bad. Just gonna tough it out. Now speaking of cooking, got all of our cooking done over here. Let's go see what other stuff we can cook. What was it I was gonna cook with that beer? I can't remember. There's something I was making it for. Oh, the pumpkin cheesecake. That's right. I was making it for the pumpkin cheesecake for the trader. So we'll take this out. Oh, we got super corn in there. We'll take that out. Pumpkins. Got a lot of those. Bunch of cornmeal. A whole lot of this. And a whole lot of beer. Okay. And then we're going to make some pumpkin cheesecake. How many can we make? 10. It's going to take about 14 minutes. Let's give it around 20. All right. Now we got a bunch more pumpkin cheesecake. That was the original reason I did the beer, but I forgot that it does that effect. And no, thank you. All right. Dude has reset. We got a lot of traders to get to, and then we got to get back. We're going to have to go with what ammo we got because we don't have enough to process more. But that's pretty good amount of ammo. I might even take these pipe bombs and Molotovs and get up on top and just throw them down there and have a little bit of fun with them. We'll see how it goes. I could be doing this right here, Grandpa's Moonshine as well. I'm sure that does that same effect. And I keep forgetting to do this, range damage. Keep forgetting to use all that stuff. Let's see. Oh, stretching. Yeah. So get to the trader. Get that going on. Oh, change my outfit. That's what I was going to do. Where it is. Where it at? Raider gloves. Where? My commando boots. Alright, it gives me more inventory space and other things like bartering. And I'm just going to probably start keeping that on for right now. Take my XP gain though. And all of this. Or actually, I'll leave it in there for now. Take all of this stuff so I can sell it to the vendor. Get my bike on me. Take this out so I don't try to jump up there. Back to the traders. Let's go. Right when they open. Ready for a quick exit. By the way, if you're worried about mobs getting you, by the way, just close this door. They can't break through the doors. Just keep the doors closed in here.
If you drink all the coffee, what the hell do you want this time?
I want all the stuff. All right, first we got to sell. All right, no, we're going to...
Well, how about you browse your ass right out of my store?
Get our bartering up. Got my
What's the
glasses
matter?
on for
Can't find
bartering.
what you're looking for?
Sell this extra super corn, the silver, these random stuff that I don't need. So there's sometimes you click on it and it acts like you can't sell it, but then all of a sudden you can sell it. Okay, so I see some more super corn there. That's tempting, but again, you buy the super corn, you get the super corn in, and then you just keep that cycle going. And you can turn, 500, say 500 caps of, or 500 caps, 500 dukes of super corn into, 2,000 dukes, right? So you spent 500 dukes, you made 2,000 or whatever the ratio is. And then it becomes you spend 1,000 and you're making 4,000. You spend 3,000, you're making 9,000. See, the more you scale it up, the bigger that divide becomes, and the more you're making over time, which is pretty awesome, for sure. Yeah, he's got the crucible in there just to give me the middle finger. All right, we need parts and we need books. So let's work on parts first. Where's our parts here? Let's just search everything. Parts. He ain't got none. Okay, he's got nothing I need there. And we should probably just save it for parts. Unless we have any salvaging stuff. Because maybe we can get a level 2 would be nice. And use that one until we get a level 6. Really want to get into my shotguns, but I say we just come back to it. Just check and see if there's anything else that's like stuff that I might need. Not really.
Shit,
After a
man,
while,
I treat you that good, and you don't even fucking tip me.
the other thing is you can. I can just wait until the thing goes. Wait, why does it not show? The trader wreck. Oh, there he is. That's because he's up there. Alright, here we go. Not enough time to do that quest, everybody. Again, I would rather save that ammo for Horde Night. And then we'll start working on it. Again, we're trying to get our tools up. We're trying to get that faster extraction, the higher damage. We're trying to get all that stuff going. Very heavy into machine guns as well. So I have the heavy machine gun. Look, right in my face. As well. Family lets those bugs in. They come right for my key lights in here, and then they go right in my face. Bam! As you saw. Family always lets these darn bugs in. There's an aggressive one in my face. Don't make me get my racket. Got me a bug racket to zap them if I got to. Get in my face again, and I'm gonna get that racket. Got the whole world to be, but they want to be right in my face, these bugs. If you don't like bugs, everybody, don't go to Tennessee, because Tennessee is like the annoying bugs capital of the world. Way too many bugs that are very, very much in your face, as you can see. All right, motor
morning,
tool
my
parts.
ass. You got money this time, or you just here to piss me off?
We're going to say parts. Nope. Check its books. No. Quick look around here. I'm trying to think of anything else I can think of. Like the supercorn recipe would be great. Supercorn seed recipe would be amazing at this point. Once I get that, everybody, that's it. I win. Go to town on it. Triple pocket mod. Not worth it. I'm gonna be able to make those later. Again, the other thing would be supercorn seeds that I would buy.
Well, I'd tell you to go
No,
fuck
thanks,
yourself,
bro.
But you did
Oh,
that
wait,
when you didn't buy
the helmet light
anything.
mod. I think I forgot to look on that other
Take
guy.
a fucking look.
Light. Yeah, you don't have it. doesn't really have any mods. Mod. Boost mod schematic, and that's it. Or drone
Some
mod
days I
schematic.
don't even know why I open the doors.
Me either. Why you do it? Sounds like you're crazy. Alright, another trader wreck over this way. And we're gonna go check all the trader wrecks first. Back that way. There's some books in there we could definitely get. But right now, we want to go ahead and just do a little Hail Mary here. Try to get this impact driver going. Get that impact driver going, then we can wrench the heck out of all this stuff. Really get it going here. Just dipping through town here. Oh, that was my POI I had to go to there. Too bad, I'm out of there. I got other things to do. I got a lot of traders to get to and then get back. Gas is looking good. Probably a good time to stop right now when we got a moment. And then come back to it later. Well, headphones are dying. Big mountain in the way. I'm gonna try to take this road over here and see if that takes me there. Let's hope so. All right, that's not bad. Up and over the mountain here. Whoa, now that's a shortcut. That was a big shortcut. Now, the trader wrecks are all in the forest, so it's a lot easier to get around in the forest. Also, we found out during our team play, or at least I found out, my team already knew, that when you're trying to drive in a storm, it's harder to turn. It's harder to turn one way or another as well. So that's really difficult. Really difficult to navigate around stuff when you can't turn all that well. You're trying to get out of the biome or whatever it is. Good to keep that in mind. And leaving the trader open. I'm just going to close this door. That door closed.
If you drink all the coffee, unless you're paying, you're leaving.
Let's see. Parts. And whenever you're looking for it, can't find it, everybody. Light. Nope. Mod. Fortifying grip. Nope. Trying to find a helmet light. Helm. Nope. No good. Scrapping for fun books. Tempting. Can always sell some stone and stuff. Let's buy these while we got them. Let's buy those while we got them, and then we can use. And then, yeah, now we got impact driver level 2. All right. So, we don't got him, but we do have a Trader Bob nearby. We're going to go ahead and find out what direction that is. Back this way. And now heading out to the desert. Now, this is a vendor run, everybody. Much easier when you have a gyrocopter. But we're just going to go ahead and run around. You can see that the number is red up there. So we're about to do Horde Night. So look out. It's going to be crazy. But we got to run around some vendors first. Get into some trouble. As we do. Earlier, also, we were playing some Crosswinds, or Crosswind, which is a really fun pirate survival game. Kind of like 7 Days to Die, Enshrouded Valheim style game, where you can go and be a pirate and build up your bases and all that kind of cool stuff. Had a lot of fun. I was going to play for like an hour. Ended up playing for like 2.5. Could have ended up playing it for about 12 hours had I not had this already scheduled as well. But very fun to try out new stuff. Very fun. I got no time for mobs. I gotta get where I'm going. All right, what you got?
Good morning. Well, I'll be double dog damn. A customer.
Parts. Nope. Light. Nope. Mod. Man, very unlucky. I'm really usually unlucky on these kind of things when I'm looking for something very specific. Ooh, Sniper 6. Oh man, we gotta take that. Sell. Yeah, we gotta take Sniper 6. Because that's AP ammo. And I definitely need that. We got anything else we could sell? We could sell this coal. That's not worth that much. We can also collect some stone while we're out there if we have to. Best we go look and see if it's out there. If it's not, then we'll know for sure. We definitely need to get number 6. Then next time I can start doing AP ammo, which does a lot, even more damage. All right, next Trader Bob up here. And I feel like this particular map is big enough to have 3 of each mob, or 3 of each trader. And you want to look at how much time you've spent going to the traders so you know how much time it's going to take you to get back, roughly. Also, it depends on... Turn that dude over. Because it depends on how far away you get from your base and so on. So always keep that in mind while you're running around. That you need enough time to get back and get prepared and get your food and water and all that stuff squared away. Go out here. This is the main road here. This is a big town. You can always tell when you're in a big town. Everybody's got like a big radio station. The roads are all like serious big roads. Big buildings, man. A lot of good looting in here. Yeah, look at that little house there, too. Oh, yeah, look at a roundabout, too. Cool. They put a roundabout in my area, and people lost their minds, everybody. They could not figure out how to do the roundabout. Oh, man, it's really scary. The low skill level of a lot of drivers, everybody. The fact that they don't know how to work a roundabout. People in the intersection, by the way, if you don't know, have the right of way. You're not waiting for them to stop to let you in. I watched so many people complain about that. Nobody was letting me in. Dude, you do not let people... That's not how a roundabout works. It does not work that way. So scary, everybody.
Good to see you're still kicking. I got vehicles so shiny they'll blind you in the noonday sun.
All right, what do we got? Mechanical parts. Not the kind of parts I'm looking for. Come on, where's this helmet light at least? Mods. Man, a lot of drone stuff. But no. We had to get that level. We had to get that 6, otherwise we'd never see it again. We can get another vehicle adventures or tools digest. Gonna sell that. Get ourselves the tools digest.
Thank you very much.
Use. Again, if it's not a mission critical item, then I'm not going to worry about it. Again, I'm looking for intelligence mod, helmet mod, what else? Motor tool parts. Yeah. So parts, we show up here in motor tool parts.
If Mama ain't
as
happy,
motor tool parts.
ain't nobody happy.
I guess I could also look for augers as well. I guess I could look for that. Let's see if there's a level 1 auger in here. Once I get my level 6 auger, I can just scrap this one. Auger. Chainsaw. Nope.
Well, you're tighter than a tick.
Okay, then we got this guy. Now we're going to go to this guy. Raining in the desert. I've been in the desert a lot, everybody. Raining in the desert is a pretty incredibly rare thing. I've been in Death Valley, everybody. One of the hottest places on Earth. I don't call it Death Valley for nothing. It's hot. It's very hot. Don't go out there unprepared or you will die. Very scary. Best to stay on the road. Just felt like it. Better stay on the road because it's nice and flat. Man, we got to get the supercharger going here too. Supercharger and fuel saver. Fuel's not too bad right now. It's more of a big thing when you're with a group. And the group is using a lot of fuel. So you're using, you know, fuel for vehicles. You're using it for tools. All of that stuff. That's really useful. Man, look at the size of that place. This is massive. Name of this place again. NDC Checkpoint 5. That's probably a bunch of loot in there. Maybe some motor tool parts. I don't know. I got other places to be, though. I got to get going. We can also go to the tool parts place or the tool place and try to find stuff there. If I happen to see one, we might dip in there. We'll see. Right here. Savage Country. Nope. What's this spot here? Oop. Oh, this is Mason's barn. Backwards driving. Oh yeah, I remember this. We were driving down here earlier. Yeah, Bob.
Good morning to you. You're looking at the right hombre, partner.
All right, parts. Man, just not lucky on those motor tool parts and not lucky on these lights. Again, it's like you see it 500 times in other playthroughs, and this particular playthrough is the playthrough it's not showing up. Mods. No. What do we got for books? We have enough cash. Need more tool parts. Man, I'd like to get those vehicles adventures. We're going to definitely scale up tomorrow night or later tonight, depending on how you look at it. On Monday night, we're going to scale up our super corn production. We're going to try to hunt down that recipe. A bunch of stuff in there I'd really like to get. But right now, we don't got it. We don't got it right now. How much is gas? It doesn't have a sell price. This is 99. So 5 times that would be 500 or so. Oh, here comes Commander Idiot. But maybe Commander Idiot is dropping that stuff where we can get it. There's a side door out here. Where's the back door of this place over here? I call him Commander Idiot because he always drops that thing in a real crappy spot. And he also drops it really far away from where I'm at. Drop it on my head, bro. Don't drop it 400 or 1,000 away from where I'm at in some really bad spot. Like he's doing right now. He's dropping it on the top of the mountain. Luckily, I don't have the bicycle right now because this would be rough. Woo! Oh, hold on, hold on. Pick it up. Jump up the side there. All right, that would have been awesome if he brought me some motor tool parts. Whoa. Still twitching down there. Bugs. Later, sucker. All right. I'm not going. I was going to another Trader Bob. Oh, I don't think I have another Trader Bob. That's right. I got to go Trader Jen. We're gonna have some. Gonna have some issues. We gotta go this way. This is gonna be a close one. Go, go, go. Oh wait, we should get off the bike for a second so we can see what it was we got. Rifle World. Oh, Tools Digest. All right, all right. Tools Digest there. And we do have a bandolier mod we could go ahead and try to sell. If we find anything good over this way. Missed him. Missed that little rooster. Getting it going on. Yeah, beer makes you nauseous. Yeah, it does. I have really bad vertigo. Has anyone ever told you look like Tony Hawk? Yes, it's funny because I was playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater yesterday and I was saying, and I'm going to put my About video in there from like 10 years ago. You go watch that where I mentioned that people say that all the time in chat. Which is funny because I grew up in Southern California where Tony Hawk is from. He's a legend in my day, everybody. He's godlike. Because he's actually only 1 year older than me. But everybody knew who he was. Everybody I hung around with were skaters and surfers and whatnot in Southern California. So yeah, it's funny. I also went to TwitchCon, I don't know, 5 years ago or something like that. And I was there, and he was actually there at TwitchCon. He was standing off to the side there, and I said, hey, I was talking to the security guard, and I said, hey, can I go over there and take a photo with Tony Hawk? And he said, sure. And then he asked his boss, and his boss says, no, he's busy. And I'm like, he's busy standing there? You can't take a picture real quick? I was like, okay, I didn't want it that bad. I don't care about really getting pictures. I got it because anytime someone say Tony Hawk in the chat, I'd have it pop up. I even tried to contact him too and have him put in a message that says, hi, this is Tony Hawk. Keep doing what you love to do, or something like that, right? Something kind of funny here in the stream, or some sort of inspirational quote or whatever. He refused to do it, which is a bummer. He says, I don't do stuff for corporations. And I'm like, well, I'm incorporated, but I'm not a corporation. If you know what I mean. I'm a corporation of one guy, sole proprietor. I'm this guy right here. That's it. Whoa, we got a bunch of water out here. So yeah, he refused to do it. So I was like, oh well. But we were playing some Tony Hawk Pro Skater. And I was saying, look, everybody, I don't need to do the character creator. I can just choose Tony Hawk because he looks like me. Or really, I look like him because he's a year older. Depends on how you look at it, everybody. All right, we're going to have to take a shortcut, I think. Right over here. We're going to take a shortcut. I'm not going around. Come here. Let's go. You can actually suffocate from this because you run out of stamina. I don't know, maybe it was faster to go around. But see, underwater, you're gaining your stamina back. See over here? You're gaining your stamina back a bit. Then I kind of go up, get a breath, lose a bit, come down, you get a bit of stamina back. And then you go back up again. And you fall down again. And whatnot. Alright, we good. Little shortcut. We gotta take shortcuts. We gotta get back to the base. We're just trying to get these this trade run in before Horde Night hits. The insanity starts as well. That's his uncle? No, it's not my uncle. He's only 1 year older than me. And he's out there still doing what he loves to do, so I'm gonna say keep doing what I love to do, right? Those are the kind of people that inspire you, everybody. They're still going. Because I'm 55 and he would be 56. Yeah, big time. I forget what month his birthday is. I just know it's in the same 1 year ahead of me. I get that all the time. I get Better Call Saul from time to time. I've never watched the show, but I know what that guy looks like, so I guess. But I don't know. It's all that California look, I guess. Look for a place to dip to the left here where I don't think I'm going to get stopped. All right, going to Trader Jen. You might run out of time for this. Another great thing about the motorcycle. Whoops. Watch out for that. You can lose your vehicle that way. Oh, it won't let me put it down now. Fine. Deal with it later. Right now, let's talk to Trader Jen. We gotta get back to the base.
Good afternoon.
All right, tell me you got something I actually need. Light. No. Mod. No. Ooh, strength mod, though. Would be awesome if she had an intelligence mod. What else? What was it? Helmet light, intelligence mod. Parts is the other thing. No motor tool parts. Yeah, nothing good. All right, what about books? How much cash we got? Not a lot, but we could go ahead and sell this. Some goldenrod. What about some food? We could sell that. We can always make more. Alright, what does she got? Absolutely nothing that I want right this second. Now, maybe some sharp sticks. We'll get
That's a
that
good
one.
deal. Trust me.
I mean, we came all the way out here. We might as well grab it. Grab it while we got it. All right, let's see if it lets me put my bike down now. Nope. That's not good. There we go. Good enough. All right. You can hit another trader on the way back. I think that's other trader. We only found the 2 trader gens. Haven't found the other trader gen yet. All right. Well, we should stop. Gas that up. Keep going. This is gonna be close. We should probably not bother to do that, as a matter of fact. We should go straight back to the base. This is gonna be too close. Because it's 4K away. And that's right about horde time. 4K, again, is pretty far. But I do have the motorcycle, and we'll just go straight there. That'll put us pretty close to 20. So best if I just dip. We gave it a try. So I'm feeling a little... going to be going by it anyway. Alright, we're going to be going by it anyway. We got to go this way anyway, so... we'll see how it goes. We'll just run in, see if we can see anything. We won't have enough time to collect some resources and sell those resources if we add to. Again, that's a real valid thing if you have enough time, if it's not horde night when you're doing this. You can run around and grab a bunch of resources, sell it to the vendor, both from looting and from extracting like resources with your vehicle. Or with your auger and stuff. Or go get some wood with your chainsaw, whatever. Alright, let's see if this causes us to be screwed on horde night. Let's see. Parts. Nope, no mechanical parts. Mods. Oop, mods. Oh, there's a supercharger. Maybe we'll come back. I'm gonna remind myself that supercharger is there. Supercharger at first. Trader gen. We're going to come back for that supercharger. We ain't got enough time for that right now, though. Nothing else. Books. How much we got? 46. We could sell some coffee. What do we got? Scrapping for fun. Buy. What else can we sell? How much repair kits? 1,000 for repair kits. You know what? Screw it. Sell it. Get another scrapping for fun. And jump out of here. Could have
Thanks for letting me take care of you. And be sure to tell your
could
friends.
have sold those repair kits for the supercharger mod, but we can always come back after horde night because she'll reset on day 52, so we'll have some time for that. But we got to get back. Let's go. And this, we're gonna go straight over the mountain. Get there as fast as we can. 3K to go. And about 1K takes about roughly an hour, so it depends on what speed you have the game going at. But I'm just going to cut through town here and try to go as fast as I can through here. Whoa. Spin out there. Alright. What are you doing? This thing's out of control. What are you doing? Slowing me down, man. I just spun out. I was just trying to turn ever so slightly, and it was like, nope. I'll go over this way. Try to get on a main road. So we can get out of, want to get out of town so we can get it going. Now, again, I don't know if there's a tool place over here. We could try to look for some parts, but we'll come back and look around next time. But there's a bit of a shortcut over here that I took last time that I'm going to try to go for, right over here through this middle part of the mountain. And we're just going to try to build up speed. Let's go. Fire guy up there at the top. Later, bro. Kismet got to go over the mountain. You got to get out of here. Oh, yeah. Good. That's a good shortcut. Man, you're out of there, and then you're back down to the flat area. That just saved me a crazy ton of time. All right. Hey, yeah, the forest is actually not raining for 5 seconds. So we do have plenty of time to get back now. We got this. Maybe. Maybe we got this. So yeah, I get that all the time. So feel free to check out that video. Have a good laugh. Make sure to hit the like button over there on YouTube on that video. Feel free to leave a comment as well. I appreciate everybody does come in and compare me to one of the greatest skaters of all time. There we go. Yeah, I've been getting that for like 10 years. I don't see it, but if you guys see it, hey, more power to you. I probably look way much more like him, by the way, when I was younger and I was skinnier, by the way. I used to be young and skinny like him long ago. What feels like another lifetime now. So long. And we still managed to hit all the traders, so that's good. And we found a good amount of books. And again, I can sell all that random stuff, everybody. I can always get more duct tape. I can always get more stuff. When you need it in the moment, best to just sell off whatever you got. That is not really a lot of value. You don't want to sell off your weapon or anything like that you need for Horde Night. That would be not good. Okay, we're back. Start doing some prepping. All right. Okay, first thing we want to do is take this side out. I'm jumping up here, getting up on our stuff. I'm going to go up the ladder a little bit here. And I can take these out. I usually leave the ladder anyway. They usually don't get up the ladder. We'll leave that in for now. Let's go ahead and get this back on. Just keep my dukes on me. And we sold a bunch of stuff that we're going to need to get more of. Luckily, we made a bunch. And was I wearing my outfit? I was wearing my nerdy outfit. Awesome. More of the repair kits. Now, so you need prep time, too. So you need time to, get all your stuff in here and get it going. We're going to open up that. I'm going to split that into two, because usually I use that for stacks. Use up our food. Probably don't need to carry my dukes around with me while I'm on Horde Night, so I can have more ammo without being overburdened. This in here. Goldenrod tea, I guess we could keep that. A lot of times you also keep a lot of this, goldenrod tea and stuff like that, and then you have like 10,000 tons of it. You have 15 stacks of goldenrod tea when you could have just sold it to the vendor. Like, look at all these bandages I've got here. Do I really need that many bandages? Probably not. All right, this recrog, I'm going to try to remember. I keep forgetting to use that. Oh, I got a lever action rifle out from somewhere. That's cool. Okay, and then we're going to get a little bit of stone so we can put the stone there. Actually, let's put all the stone there and put one back there. We got that. We got a little bit of clay. We got that in there. We've got our ammo. This is going to go down there. What else do we feel like using? I rarely ever use these buffs, everybody. I always forget about them. Don't need that unless I need that, if you know what I mean. We're going to grab all of the ammo. And we're just going to go ham on these mobs. Big time. Maybe some vitamin. Vitamin action. Yeah. Painkiller. Psycho killer. That's a song from the Talking Heads. Good song. Alright. Max stamina bonus, no. Do not get it. No to you. Alright, I'm just perfect where I'm not overburdened. Except for I got a problem of the fact that I need to have all my repair stuff on me. How are we doing over here on the forge? We got to get this going. We're going to put this like this and put that like that. We need this and this. We need all of the steel. Steel up whatever else we can. Or steel it up in the moment, even better. Got this. Don't need this. Keep this down here. We're going to pop all these during Horde Night, and that should reduce our overall weight. What else? Got this, got the steel. Forged iron. Go ahead and do that. We're going to need maybe some spikes. Things get real bad. Probably not those. Can't think of anything else. Wouldn't use the wiring tool because I'm just not going to have enough time to rewire that stuff during Horde Night. We do need to go down here and check the gas on this thing. Let's go for it. Let's just refuel it. Alright. Then we'll want to... a little nervous about tonight, everybody. This is going to be a crazy one. 1, 2. That's going to give me 2 slots. And I need like 4. You know what? I could probably put some of this ammo in the box. Just so I'm not completely overburdened. 2. And then 2 overburdened for now. And then I'm going to burn this and this, so I'm not going to be overburdened. I'll have a crazy ton of stuff. Alright, what do I not need? I don't need the chainsaw. Probably not going to need my ratchet. Probably put that stuff away. Carry more ammo. Let's see. Put that away in the building box. Ratchet. Auger. Put me some of these out here, which is going to be not a smart idea for me because I'm dangerous with those. Blocks, that's the other thing. Concrete blocks. We are definitely going to need that. I definitely need to swap my headphones out because they just died. Or I won't be able to hear anything, and that'll really be... the audio in this game is really good for knowing which way the mobs are coming at you. Let's see. Over here. Okay, so I can hold 1 more stack of ammo. I got all that down there. I'm going to put that recog in my bar to try to remember, and then I'm going to use this fort bites to mitigate any damage I might be taking. Put the chainsaw in. Put the spikes here. Or actually, I just put some ammo there. Even better. And then 2 more stacks of ammo. Oh, that's how much I have. Alright, perfect. Probably a good idea to just start with the repair. Repair everything. And then start with my high-powered stuff until I run out of that. And this one. Alright. Got about 2,000 ammo there and about 1,500 ammo there. That seems like a lot, but it's not. All right, we got to pick up our boxes over here. Let's go get this going on. Over here. Oh. Do I have anything to take it out with? Maybe the spear. Not the best use of the spear, but whatever. Then up here. Take all these building blocks out. Oh, I'm missing a thing right there. Got to put that back in earlier. I ran out of them. Nah, just put a spike there. Alright, get that. Crouching to get those bottom blocks. Right there. And then ladder a little bit. Go down, down, down the ladder. Okay. There we go. Just leave those ladders there, and the bomb wall is now level 4. Lock and load all weapons. Get ready for some setting myself on fire or blowing myself up. And we're off and running. And I'm, looks like 3 overburdened. Over here. Yeah, now I'm 3 overburdened. Why? Now, if you notice, I always keep my vehicle on me because it's probably when I switched out my other ammo, it did that. So I'm going to put that in there. The reason why I do all of that and do all the blocks and all that stuff is so there's not a central place for them to attack. I want them to pick some random side and then go with that. And then they try to find the weaknesses in your base. Now, some of this concrete over here might have taken damage last time, so we'll see what happens. But I'm going to be down here in the Kismet kill box. If they do get too close, they're going to get electrocuted as well. So, that's going to be useful. Kind of feel like I should have done that electricity on the second row as well. Done that double out. But then I would have had to put a plate on the inside and then wouldn't have had spikes up next to it. That's why I like to have the spikes right up next to the base, because they're standing there trying to get their way in the base, and meanwhile they're taking damage from the spikes the whole entire time. All right, everybody, day 49. Here we are. It's about to happen. It's going down right now. It's day 49, game stage 120. Right here, I have exactly 1,700 kills, which is wild. Level 52. Here we go. Here we go. I should have eaten some food and done that, because the second that Horde Night starts is always when I need food and water. So you want to definitely just pump it right before. What do we got over here? Let's just pump 2 of them. Like this. In fact, we're going to pump 3. Screw it. We'll pump 3 of those. And then for stamina, we're going to pump 3 coffees, which is going to last like 9 minutes. You can stack them up to 3 times, everybody. Like that. And then I'm also, just for the heck of it, yucca smoothie. There we go. Alright, now we got lots of stamina regen going on. And whatnot. We're going to close down our base up there. A few seconds left. Here we go. Which side is it going to be? I bet you this side. I bet you the north side. Oh, we should have had you guys bet in the chat. Yeah, no water. I got a lot of, well, I got water. I got yucca smoothie. Oh, coming in from the west side. Whatever. Big boy. Get down from there. Switching over. Alright, pretty mellow right now. Let's go with the cheaper ammo first. Go for the headshots. Those are ferals. Big boy cop coming in. Screw it. Let's just get the cop with it. AK. Getting back up. Nope. Much more effective with the spikes, as you can see already, because they're taking damage. The other thing is when they're trying to climb up when the spikes are there, it's a lot harder because they're taking damage and the person at the bottom is falling down. Hold your head still. There we go. A little mellow right now, but it never stays that way. Pop. Almwall really doing his job right now. Those extra layer of spikes doing their job too. Again, trying to use effective use of my ammo by shooting him in the head. Stupid bird. Pistol being really effective right now. Weirdly. Oh, we didn't use any of our stuff. All right, hold on. Use. Use. Use it all. Screw it. And then the recog. Gonna go for 6 minutes. And I think we can stack it to 12. Sure can. All right. More range damage. Get out from there. Actually kind of mellow so far compared to sometimes it gets. I'm trying to get in over here. Desert guys coming in. Okay, time for some fun. Oh, let's repair this while we're doing it. The repair thing takes a really long time to click on. Alright, time to get wiped out, bros. Shoot him in the legs. All right, looking good so far. Killbot's doing a good job. Fun getting that bag out of there. Need to get that book or skill or whatever it is that has a higher chance of them dropping bags. Be getting crazy tons of loot out here. Just keep running to the same spot. Uh-oh, that's not good. Getting started, everybody. Just getting started up in here. We're doing on ammo running down. Gotta go back to the cheaper ammo. Holding that big old lady up on their shoulders. Pretty impressive. Keeping that AK for when it really goes crazy. That's when I ran out of water. No more stuff. Oh well. It's actually very effective use of my ammo. God, it takes so much ammo. We're gonna need a lot more ammo, everybody. Whoa. Whoa, it actually knocked my thing down. How we doing? Lots of time left. 1,200 bullets left. Let's use them. That's hitting the trader, by the way. That's why it's making that noise. Nobody's breached the bomb wall yet. Now, by the way, this also scales up based on how many people you have in here, too. I'm glad I raised that now. When he jumped, he fell. That's funny. Done me. That rock guy, you gotta watch out for him. Everybody put your faces right there in front of my gun. It'll make my job a lot easier. We'll have that recog thing going. I don't know, let's pump some more of them. Yeah, 9 minutes now. Oh, really? We came out here and helped Trader Wreck. All right. That was a crazy ton of ammo, but I forgot how much I started with. But that was a lot of ammo. All right, that recog thing really did help. That actually does a good amount of extra damage. All right, let's see if I can end up not in my spikes. All right. Okay, did not want to do that. All right, there we go. And then went down on that spike. And then make a gap. Like that. Yeah. All right. Something like that. All right, where's my motorcycle? Put that down so we can load her up. All right, here we go, everybody. Looting time. Should really have a looting outfit, which helps my loot go even more. These bags are really awkward to... All right, that was some crazy stuff right there, everybody. Oh, I still had a bunch of loot, a bunch of ammo there, too. Awesome. More vehicle adventures, more shotgun weeklies. Been awesome. We got some motor tool parts, but it ain't over yet. Let's keep going. I always feel like the stuff's gonna go away, so I try to get as much as I can. We can actually just run on the inside here. Oh, that's those spikes are toast. Spikes very effective. That's for sure. Man, tons of books. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it made a noise like I got an extra one there, too, at some point. Yeah, fuel saver mod. Nice. Definitely going to use that. I think I could just run over to my bike and put it in there right now while I'm thinking about it. Oops, that's not it. Like this. Ba-boom. Nice. Over here, we'll put all that in there. Learn the book. All right. Jump the thing. Now, this is one of the good parts of leaving this gap in here is that you can go and loot all the mobs. Pretty easily. I thought that's why I would try it on this playthrough. And again, this part's easy. Because the whole point is that they're taking a little bit of damage while they're running up. And that's basically going to soften them up for you. Oh, mechanical tools level 5. Oh, man, look at all those vehicle ones. Man, we got a crazy ton of vehicle ones. That one we can scrap. And really could use those motor tool parts, though. Really could use them right now. Ooh, machine gunner. Awesome. Yeah, we're getting way too full here. Way too full. All right, that was a lot of loot. Again, it comes at the cost of a lot of ammo to get this loot. Ooh, let's see if we can get this one in here. Yeah, save me from going in there. Oh, I finished Spear Hunter, I think. That's what that noise is when it goes da-da-da. Actually, I just take it all out. Run it up here real quick. Run it up here. Very slowly, apparently. Yeah, see, when I took all those other drugs, what it does is it makes my character really thirsty. Which is not good. Just throw all that in there and put this up here. Oh, I have a medical book so I can just use. Let's put this down here. And over there. Dying of dehydration. Whoa, okay, hold on. I didn't know I was that dehydrated. Take a lot of that recog. It gets you going. All right, yucca juice smoothie ought to sort her out. And a little bit of food as well. What the heck? And some yucca juice. Yucca juice smoothie is like 70. So that'll sort all that out. Big time. And dip around here. Great way to check your loot too is to use your vehicle to drive around, because you can drive in your spikes. Great way to check that those bags. All right, looks like we got most of them. All right, not bad, not bad. We need to take all the stuff out, pick up the bike. Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy. Take this one out, make it harder for them to get up here. And then just block that one really high. Okay, let's go check all of our loot that we earned very difficultly. Looks like we got a bunch of stuff here. We're gonna go and throw it up here in the boxes. Miscellaneous crafting, some ammo over there. Let's see, more ammo. That up there, a bunch of parts. Sadly, no motor tool parts. That would have been awesome. Mod that I'm probably going to sell. Wrench, definitely sell. Maybe keep that for later. We'll see. What's this? Creator outfit. Probably get rid of that as well. We should have put this in the other box over here. That would have been smarter. Way smarter, because then I could have put the stuff that I'm going to sell over here. Like so. My glasses, we're going to sell this, this. Preacher hat. Oh, bartering plus 6%. This is 4%. Oh, we definitely want the preacher hat then. Sell this. Get rid of that. Sell this. That. This. Yeah, 1,942 dukes in there. Use this and end up probably selling that other one. Sell all of that stuff. Very much reminds me of the Tycoon outfit with the blue and the red tie. It just needs a yellow shirt. Right there. Yeah, for sure. We still have a lot of ammo left over, man. That was actually pretty good. Pretty good. Would have liked to get some more motor tool parts there, but you know, hey, that was pretty epic. And we end up with a ton of ammo. Oop. That is totally not what I wanted to do. We end up with a ton of ammo for next time. For sure. All right. Anything in there? We got parts. Oh, cash we could have put back in the other box. Any food we can put away. In fact, we want to pull our food back out again. Maybe go with some purified water there too. We want to take the shotgun ammo out. Sure. Got a bunch of repair kits as well. Those repair kits back in there. What else? Recog. Shotgun ammo, that's what it was. Shotgun ammo out, 9mm in. There we go. All right, then all of our stuff, which is for building or treasure maps, usually never do. For here, this is for clubs. Sell, sell, sell. That's my vehicle. All right, very nicely sorted. Right over here, and we're going to be back doing that all over again. 2K and AK, 1.5 and pistol. Thank you, Corp. Thanks for letting me know. There's 1,000 kids cats for being my memory. I appreciate you. Yeah, that was nutty, everybody. That was crazy. Man, I'm so glad I made all that ammo, though. You saw me even ease up on the AK. Started using the cheaper ammo, the pistol, because it was pretty slow. And then the cops started showing up, and those guys that are throwing the things and whatnot. Pretty scary. Pretty scary stuff. We can turn this off now. Let's go ahead and check all of our benches to see if we're doing anything else in here. Let's see if we can queue this up. Ooh, this is ready to go. We're going to take this out of here. Let that queue up for another hour. Max that out there again. Let that run out. I think we had already done all of this. Yes, more concrete. Oh, yes. And then back here, we'll tell it to make some concrete blocks. That's cobblestone. Where is my concrete? Did I unfavorite it? I think I did. Yep. All right. 813 ought to get it done. And then we'll put the rest of this up here for now, and we'll wait till that stacks up a bit. All right, looking good, man. Just absolutely crushing it. We want to get all... Oh, I forgot to use my my stuff, probably for the best. We'll use that next time. We'll try to use that up. Again, no, it doesn't do good, any good in your inventory. You can also sell it, too. It's only worth 86 and 92. It's actually worth more to use it. Now, also, I can get grenades and things like that. I could have got up on top and started lobbing it down when they started grouping. But that actually was a pretty mellow 48. And I was also being very precise, trying to do a lot of headshots with my pistol so it would do more damage. That seemed pretty mellow compared to day 48 that we did with the team. But then again, we had a lot more people. We were in the higher level zones. Now, remember, as you go in the zones, those mobs get crazy harder and harder. I don't think I've maxed the zone yet. Got a max stamina bonus. But have not maxed it yet. Oh, we got our plants to collect here. We're going to try to get all this stuff done. Let's go. Wear our outfit here. Real quick and get this shit going. Because it gives me a chance at extra seeds. Wow, I'm totally missing all of that. Pick up all this stuff. Yeah, kind of stamina again. Yeah, our water gives us stamina boost too. And efficient digestion. Ooh, actually, that's not too bad. That's 60 water. Alright, let's go. Then we're going to go up here to the top, and we're going to switch this around a little bit. We are going to switch this around, especially our super corn. Oh, man, are we getting a lot of super corn right now. Oh, man, we in the dollar bills, everybody. We in the dollar bills. Wait till I can make the super corn seeds. Forget about it. We're going to make a lot of dollar bills. All right, come on, catch up. Oh, my stamina's catching up. I'm going to go back down here. Now, it's time to switch to putting my super corn down here. What I'm going to do is just keep buying the super corn seeds. So, I'm going to take the super corn. I'm going to sell it for 3,000 and then buy more super corn seeds from all the things and bring the super corn back and just keep building up my super corn production, and it's going to keep building up the actual value. You can do it right from the beginning of the game, by the way. You can just right from the very beginning buy the super corn seeds, throw it down there, and start making cash that way. It's really an OP way to do it. It's really fun to just get the super corn going as early as possible. A bunch of seeds here. I'm not going to bother to put these other seeds back down again. I think we're okay. We could also take out all of our mushrooms here and probably be just fine as well. And now we're just going to focus on our super corn. If we get low on any of this, we can always start it again. All right, that's all good. And then we'll go up here, clear the rest of this, just so we have a nice spot. I'm going to work very hard on that super corn. For sure. Walk over here while I'm waiting. Put all those seeds away. Okay. More seeds. And then we have a lot of resources. Now, before you start to run out of mushrooms or whatever it is, make sure you make enough seeds that you're going to need later on. Make sure that you do keep, you know, at least like a stack or so. You'll see me massively upscale. When I move to the next biome, I'll massively upscale the actual farms. Now, again, if I was strong enough, I could go to the wasteland and kill a bunch of those radiated bears and the dyers, and then I would be getting massive sums of it, which I can do. And if you've never seen my Super Corn Cathedral that I made, you can check it out on my YouTube channel. I made it. It was all the way down to bedrock, all the way up to the ground level. I think it was like 50 blocks down. And I made this huge underground super corn, like mega garden way down there. It turned out amazing, by the way. I love doing massive projects like that. We will do a massive project in this playthrough as well. We're going to do a crazy massive project in this one for sure. For sure. All right, we got that going. We'll put our vehicle down here. We don't need our blocks on us right now. We can put our blocks back over here. We're doing a great job of backlogging those blocks for a future base. Very nice. We want to get as much of that going as we can. For sure. I think we got that all locked in. We got that going. We want to buy some more super corn from the man. When we get back. Oh, wait, there's something else we want to buy. The supercharger. I didn't write down how much it was. It's probably like $2 grand. Actually, I'm going to put that as number 1. Or when we come back later tonight. Supercharger at the gen. Around 2K. We're going to do that. And we're going to keep on looking for that helmet mod. Because apparently we're just not lucky enough to get it as a drop. And then more motor tool parts and whatnot. Let's just double check we didn't get those motor tool parts. Nope. Yeah, we need a lot more motor tool parts. I don't know where my motor tool parts are wandering off to. That seems pretty odd that I don't at least have one. So odd. Got 2 the whole entire time I've played through. That seems pretty wild. Hey, Windows, bite me with your stupid update. Hate Windows Update. It's the worst program ever. All right. How are we doing over here? Let's just double this up. Right over there nicely. And then just throw this in here. And then forge steel. Nice. Perfect. Perfect. Let that run. We got our stone running back there. Did we get our water out of here? Let's get that. Keep that going. Again, I like to get all this stuff going before you log out. This way, the next time you log in, all of this stuff is taken care of before you log in, and then you're just ready to go right to whatever you need to do. So that's why I like to get that all done. We can go ahead and repair this as well. And man, our pistol took some damage too. Let's get those both repaired. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. All right, we're going to call it right there, everybody. We're going to go on the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Man, what a fun night. Again, everybody, definitely check out that Crosswind. It is a pirate adventure, kind of like 7 Days to Die, Enshrouded, Valheim. Very, very cool game. Again, I appreciate them letting me check out the alpha version of the game and play it here on stream. So greatly appreciative of them showing me some love here on the stream. And then, of course, you guys can check it out as well. And we also played a bunch of 7 Days to Die. Really progressed big time today. Got a lot of stuff unlocked, including the impact driver. Just need to get some motor tool parts and we should be good. We have a lot of ammo so we can run around. We unlocked AP ammo, which is the next thing I'm going to be doing, making a massive amount of AP ammo for that Horde Night. And I kind of feel like I'm going to go all in on the AK ammo and just let that stuff run the whole time. So we have about maybe 3 to 4K around there. We have about 4K ammo. By the time Horde Night comes around, I think we might be okay. Remember, it keeps scaling up. Every single Horde Night gets harder and harder and harder. The mobs are getting crazier and crazier as they're coming in. Also, we want that heavier ammo. So when we go into a POI, everybody, we can just use the AK and just annihilate everybody. Get that done. Get the next quest and keep cheering up our character. And getting that forest biome done. Then, all that work that you saw me do on that base, everybody, we're actually going to move to another location, and I'm going to build an even larger base. That should be awesome. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, for sure. We'll see if it goes completely off the rails, which could totally happen. It absolutely could. So that's it for me. Again, thanks to all the awesome peeps who are scrolling up over here. Thanks to all my awesome patrons down below there. Now, you can't help out the stream, everybody. First, let me tell you my schedule right here. Again, we'll be back on Monday night. So Sunday and Monday is 7 Days to Die. Saturday, Tuesday, Sunday, Monday, 7 Days to Die. Tuesday is Satisfactory. And then on Wednesday, Thursday, some more Fallout 4, Rise of the Tycoon Empire, the ultimate modded playthrough. And then back with my team again on Saturday. Before you know it, we'll be back 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. My schedule's going to stay pretty much like that as I work away on a bunch of other projects, trying to catch up on a lot of these games that people were kind enough to send me so I can show them off on stream and see if it's our next favorite game or maybe buy your next favorite game. I definitely going to play that Crosswinds one again. That one's really fun. I like the overall story of it. I thought the building was really solid. I thought everything about it's pretty solid. A little bit of tweaks that I would add, again, would be the, put all, take all key, very much like you see in 7 Days to Die. And then, of course, you don't need to click every single time to hit the tree. Everybody, you'll hold down the button, and then the character just keeps swinging the axe. That can get tedious if you're just clicking all the time. But again, it's in alpha, so they're still working on it. And it ran really well. Didn't have any issues with it. Didn't crash, anything like that. We played for 2.5 hours with no issues. So that was cool. Hadn't even got into the ship battles yet or any of that other stuff that you can get into. I really feel like I want to do when that comes back again, do like a real, its own full day of playing that for who knows how long. Give it its own bonus stream, and we really go into it and get way deeper into it as well. But today was the last day, so I ran out of time. So that's how it goes. Now, you were super smart, everybody. You hung out all the way to the end of the stream, and you can help out the stream by just following over there to youtube.com/KismetVP. Hit that subscribe button. If you're already there, even easier. Just hit the subscribe button right down there. Hit the like button. Leave a comment down there if you did enjoy the stream or if you learned something today, or if you put your favorite game down there, whatever you feel like doing. And then twitter.com/KismetVP. Hit that follow button. The more you guys do that, the more giveaways and other cool stuff I get to do here on the stream. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. Kismet. Again, that's the best way to support the stream, support the videos, guides, highlights, all the things that I do and you get exclusive content over there as a Patreon supporter. So I appreciate everybody showing that love. And again, you were super smart. You stayed all the way to the end of the stream, so I'm going to go ahead and shower you with a bunch of Kiz Caps for future giveaways right there. There's $5 grand in Kiz Caps. In fact, an extra one just because you're awesome. Now, that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to be back in about 12 hours, whatever time it is for you. For me, it's going to be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.